Hello. At first I thought you were talking about Arm Fantasia as like a spiritually the same game kind of conversation, but then I realized you were talking about Bubsy 4D, which is an interesting conversation because it's like, the reality of it is Bubsy 4D is not going to be
still playing this thing?
Bubsy 4D is not going to be a bad game. Thank you, Donate, for the 301 bits. I think Bubsy 4D is going to be maybe mid. You know, it could be okay. Who knows? But with the way modern game design is, there's no way it would be a bad game unless, like, they were trying or they just really did not care. But they just, like, if they didn't care, they wouldn't make it, honestly. So I don't think Bubsy 4D will be bad. I think it'll be fine. Like, if the price is right, maybe. You know, if I got nothing else to do, maybe I'll pick it up and give it a go, but it's likely gonna be 50 bucks, and I really do not want to spend 50 bucks on a meme, so, you know, maybe I'll wait for it to go down in price or something, or wait for a sale, or something along those lines. But as far as Arm Fantasia goes, that's also, you know, like a spiritual successor game, but different series. I thought you were talking about Arm Fantasia because the music is Wild Arms game music, and Arm Fantasia is the spiritual successor to Wild Arms that should be coming out next year. It was supposed to be out this year, along with Penny Blood, but they ran into some developer issues, and they just kind of been coasting along, trying to get that finished up. But yeah, it's we'll see. But mostly Penny Blood just doesn't have a publisher yet, and they're just hemorrhaging money because of it. Until they can get the game out. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. Hey, look at that. Art Tanelico. Honestly, that's one of those games where it's like, I'm surprised that it hasn't been voted in yet, because it's one of those PS2 RPGs, you know? So many of those PS2 RPGs were voted in for viewer choice.
For real?
For real. Thank you, Donate, for the 301 bits and the 144 bits. Thank you both for the both of those cheers. Thank you. But yeah, we just had Gamescom announcement, 2 hours of game trailers and stuff. Most of it was pretty meh. The other half of it was stuff we already know about, like Ghost of Yotei and Resident Evil 9. There were a couple announcements that were all right, that seemed kind of neat, but mostly it just kind of seemed a little bit out of my wheelhouse on interest. A lot of just like, this would be cool if I had nothing else to play and I was into the franchise, but I'm not, so kind of stuff. There was the only thing that really kind of made me raise my eyebrow was the Monster Hunter Wild Final Fantasy XIV collaboration, which it's only Final Fantasy XIV collaboration, so not quite as exciting, but I mean, I'm gonna pop in Monster Hunter Wild again and I'm gonna give that a go, so, you know, come on. Come on, Chi. I know you want to get up here. If I could finish 4 games in 3... Oh, I'll finish this today. There ain't no way I don't. Well, I didn't actually see the Bubsy 4D trailer. I saw a post. Somebody linked it to me. So that's how I got knowledge of it. Bubsy 4D? Yeah, no, it's a real thing. There was a pre-show on Gamescom that I didn't know was happening until like 10 minutes before it was over, where they had more announcements on the pre-show than they did the actual Gamescom. It was kind of crazy. There was more interesting things on the pre-show than... Troublemaker. No, you cannot go in there. Hey. All she really wanted was to come up here, but she likes being coy, so she'll take the roundabout way to go behind my computers and then jump on the tower and then come back down over here, and it's just like, all she really has, but sometimes she'll just jump right up on my chair, just boop, boop, boop. You know, it's like, Chi, come on. Hey, Chi. Just turn around and lay down, I know you want to. I mean, she's sitting here, she's right here still. In a second, she's gonna look around like she's looking how she can get into trouble to make it seem like she didn't actually want to come up here. Then she's gonna give up, swirl around, and plop right into the bed. Aren't you? Oh, big kitty yawn. The scenic route. Oh. Well, she's starting to clean herself, so yeah. That's pretty damning for her settling. But anyway, the Gamescom was okay. I didn't want to stream it because I wasn't really ready to get early. I didn't know what time it was, and it didn't really have a time to set up for it. And honestly, I'm kind of glad I didn't, because it was really underwhelming as a presentation. It just really wasn't a whole lot there that our community would be interested in, and even for someone like me who's interested in just about everything, the Gamescom stuff was just kind of, I don't know, like the Black Ops 7 or whatever it was actually looked badass, and if I was more into that kind of thing, I would definitely be excited for that. But yeah. Well, you're not going to hear Nintendo stuff on something like Gamescom almost positively. Any kind of first-party Nintendo stuff is going to be on a Direct, which, by the way, from my understanding, there is a Direct coming up probably like next week or something. So we'll probably see Metroid Prime 4 announcements then. Honestly, yeah, like, I guess in a way it kind of set up what we have for the rest of the year, which is pretty much not much. I mean, we have Ghost of Yotei, big game, obviously. We have the FFT remaster, which is big for us, but not big overall. And then we have Metroid Prime 4 sometime this year. But without an announcement trailer, like date yet, my fear is that it's going to be in December, which means that I won't get to play it until March. So, they're going to have to ramp up that release date for me, please. Thank you. And then other than that, it's Last Soul Aside, which is kind of more of a smaller release, more of something that I'm specifically interested in. And let's see. Was that it? I think there was one more. By the way, not a whole lot of big games left to come out this year except for Ghost of Yotei. So you can pretty much determine what game of the year is going to be between Expedition 33, Ghost of Yotei, and Monster Hunter Wilds. Probably going to be the three big names on the docket, I would guess. The last day of November. Yeah. Donkey Kong Bonanza might be on there, but I think it's going to be more of a runner-up. It's gonna, yeah, I think it's gonna be Yotei as well, but it really depends on how that game is delivered. But there's this thing called recency bias. If you want to get Game of the Year, release your game between September and November. Like, just do that, you know? Because the most recent thing is gonna be the thing that you're most recently excited about, and it's gonna be the thing that you end up cheering for. No matter what your Game of the Year was. So Expedition 33 having such an early release, it'll get RPG of the Year almost guaranteed because of the weird stigma of RPGs and turn-based and not turn-based nonsense. That whole conversation is so annoying because it's like, Expedition 33 is fantastic, but it being turn-based is not what made it RPG of the Year. It being amazing is what made it RPG of the Year, you know? But, let's see. Yeah. Probably between those three. Sky Remake. But yeah, Ghost of Yotei being a more recent release will probably get a Game of the Year. Well, it's more that, like, it's still turn-based because the enemies are going. Yeah, you get the, like, mouth sweats where it feels like your mouth is sweating and then bleh. Yeah. Xillia Remaster. I'm happy for those that care. I don't. Unless it's a new Tales game, I am super duper uninterested, and I will not pay for a another prior release Tales game because they've all been bad for me. Or mid at best, you know? So a remaster of Xillia is just like, eh. I'm surprised they didn't offer it in a 2-pack for Xillia 1 and 2, but Xillia 2 was, like, I don't care what you think about Tales of games, and if they're your jam, whatever. Xillia 2 is legitimately a bad game. You want to look what bad games look like? Xillia 2. That's a bad game. Well, I would say that's like a 310 game. It's not quite bad. I mean, it's definitely way below average, but it's not bad. So, it's definitely bad, but not like bad. However, it has a name to it, and you would see it on a shelf. You know, the really bad games you don't really see on shelves or anything like that too much. Like they're kind of hidden. But that is a game that, like, it's just like kind of relatively well accepted as a game and a AAA dev. Well, not really AAA dev, but like a dev that's recognizable. And then it turned out to be a bad game, you know? Ephemeral Fantasia would be another example of that because it's like Konami. Yeah, I'm surprised there's no 2-in-1 combo, especially considering, like you say, the fans, you know? Like when FF10 did the remaster, they did it with 10 too, you know? When 13 gets its inevitable remaster, it's gonna probably be 13 Trilogy, almost positively. But also remember that it's Bandai Namco, and Bandai Namco really likes money. They are by far one of the most greedy devs out there, I think, in the entirety of the whole array of game developers. Like every game developer tries to maximize its profits while you know, giving the players just enough in order to be happy and everything. But Bandai, man, whoo doggy. At least their games aren't as buggy as Ubisoft, so it's like, fine. Surely EA. EA is probably second, but Bandai is way worse. First off, EA releases AAA games, which means a lot of their budgets are very high. Bandai Namco has 0 AAA games. They all just release like really low budget games, and then they release a lot of them. And then most of Bandai's money is actually in anime and toys. That's where the vast majority of the profits come from. Yep, EA's done some terrible things for sure. Like, you know, with the Battlefront, pay-to-win DLC kind of stuff and everything. But they just don't have anything on Bandai. It just, like, at the end of the day, once again, they have, like, decently budgeted games, which means they're at least trying to release something of substance. But there is no such thing as like a high production value game that's released by or made by Bandai. It doesn't exist. But yeah, EA is definitely the second worst, followed by Ubisoft, in my opinion. EA was just killing off competition, I think. They did like a Microsoft thing where they bought a studio like Miraxis or whatever and just ran it into the ground to try and, you know, basically consolidate profits around their own games. What I think they didn't realize was that gaming took off and studios were really taking off, and also indie development changed the game a lot. So you can't just, you know, eke out the competition. You have to create something of substance, which is why if you look in recent years, EA has actually really turned around. A lot of their games have been way better when it comes to trashing their players and just going for the almighty dollar. So that's another reason why EA is not quite as bad as Bandai when it comes to greedy dev actions, you know? But yeah, indie devs and innovation in gaming has changed the field a lot. So buying up Bullfrog or Westwood or Miraxis and running them into the ground to try and cut out competition, it's not really a game plan anymore. You can't really do that. So I think that's really what they were doing, you know? And it's also really important to note that, like, things can get better, but things can also get worse. Like, let's take Square, for example. You know, as soon as it became Square Enix, everything that was released under the Square Enix banner was questionable, except for Final Fantasy XII and Final Fantasy XIII. Everything else was like a shoddy port, a lazy sequel game with a massive asset reuse and no actual like quality storytelling or anything. Yeah, sure, the gameplay was awesome in X2, and a lot of people suggest that 13.2 is better gameplay than 13. But like, generally speaking, all of the stuff released from like, what, 2005 to 2015 was just like side games and sequel games and low effort and low budget and bad ports and everything. And it wasn't until World of Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy 15 that all of a sudden that changed. And guess what changed? The CEO. The CEO was the difference. And then from FF15 and on, we've had nothing but bangers. It's just been absolute like banger fest from Square for like 10 years. And it only keeps going so far. However, we just got a new CEO at Square, so who can say? Who can say? But yeah, the only thing from that decade that came out of there alive was FF12, mostly because it was already in development, and so FF13 somehow eked by. I feel like that game was so close to failure. I love FF13, but you can see the cracks in the seams a lot more than any other FF game when it comes to like the overall production quality. It's just apparent. Anyway, now we don't have that. Yeah, we have different styles of Final Fantasy, which is always kind of the thing, but like, even the non-FF stuff has just been bangers. The only stuff that Square has released that hasn't been a banger, I guess, is like Infinity Trash and like the DQ Monsters. But these were like series and things and stuff and projects that existed prior, and they just continued them on. You know, like DQ Monsters is basically just the Game Boy version of DQ Monsters on the Switch, you know. The concept for it was different though, No Name. Yeah, we won't really see the difference of the new CEO until like a couple years. But anyway, the stuff you'd expect from Square to fail or not be so great were the things that you'd expect, like Infinity Trash and some of the other extremely small projects. But even then, some of the other small projects were really good, like Diofield Chronicles was awesome, Valkyrie Elysium was really good. You know, these were just really, really solid games that just didn't get a lot of visibility. Yeah, they weren't like amazing, but they were solid stuff. You wouldn't get that kind of thing from 2005, 2015 Square. Yeah, turning everything to jerky. That's the Ochette way. But yeah, so, you know, the point I'm making is that with EA, yes, they have sucked big time for a long time, but in the last 5 or so years, they've really changed things around.
Oh, are you still playing this
It's
thing?
my opinion that, like, you don't just demonize them immediately when they're trying to do better, you know? If somebody is pissing on you, and then they go, oh shit, I'm so sorry, let me clean that up for you, you let them. Like, you let them try to fix it, you know? You don't just be like, I'm never gonna forget that time you pissed on me, and it's like, look, I know, I made a mistake, I'm sorry, you know? Thank you, Playing Eyes, for the 301 bits! Yep, still playing this. So yeah. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, leave EA alone, leave the billion-dollar corporation alone. I'm just gonna be like, look, you know, look at what they're doing now.
Are you still playing this thing?
Are you good with it? If not, then that's fine. Yes, exactly, No Name. That's exactly it.
Are you still playing this thing?
Yes! Yes, we are. Yeah, we're still playing this. Well, we're not playing it.
Are you still playing this thing?
We're not playing it right now. We're talking.
Are you still playing this thing? Are you still playing this thing?
Thank you for the 8 times 301 bits.
Oh, are you still playing this thing?
Yeah, we're still playing this game. Well, one for each day, maybe.
Oh, are you still playing this thing?
One for each day. Thank you, Donate, for the 144 bits.
For real?
For the whole time that I'm still playing this thing, apparently, yeah. Oh, I didn't even press the button. It just did that. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah. I highly recommend office chair over gamer chair. Yeah. Yep, you get what you pay for. I highly recommend going down to like Office Depot and spending a couple bills for a good solid chair. Like, invest in your comfort. That's what this one costs right here that I'm on. I didn't pay for it, thankfully, but it was because it was a gift. But the one I'm on right now costs about $300, and it is sturdy and comfortable and just awesome. I need to get some WD-40 though and lube up them joints so they don't grind too much. But yeah, at the end of the day, you can get a $100 one that's comfortable. Just find the one that's comfortable for you and get it. Sit in those chairs. See for yourself, you know? But this chair I've had for, what,
Oh, God,
8 or 10
yes.
years now? So, I mean,
Yes.
8 or 10 years for a $300 chair, like, yeah, man, that's worth it. Yeah, you gotta lube it up. Playing Hadzik, thank you for the 469 bits. Yes, chairs, beds, and shoes. Don't compromise on those. Absolutely. Dude, those like what are the DX Racer chairs or something are some of the most uncomfortable chairs I've ever sat in ever. They suck. They suck. And their materials are garbage. They're basically just styrofoam with a cheap pleather covering. They are the fucking biggest scam ever. Well, in furniture anyway. Yep, garbage. Look, I'm sure a few of you out there have like some DX Racer chairs and you sit in them and you're pretty comfy and that's fine. You know, everybody has their different comfort. If that's what makes you comfortable, then hey, do it up, you know? By the way, I'd just like to point out that whoever named my file Bubsy last night is responsible for that Bubsy 4D announcement. Whatever the standard office chair is, like the big fat cushiony one, I hate those. I don't like those. To be fair, I played all those Bubsy games. It just needed a cook. You know? Okay, I think I just need to go to sleep. It said we're at the finale of the story, so which means like our next outing will probably result in the ending.
Oh, I'm beat. brain's awake, but my body is exhausted. I guess at least a good night's rest will take care of the fatigue. At this point, all I can do is just pour everything I've got into the concert.
I always sleep fully dressed and just like I'm in a coffin. Oh yeah, the festival.
Wasn't there a music program that runs around this time? I could use something to wind down. I don't feel like reading, and there's not much else going on this late on a
You seem to be
Friday night.
entertaining yourself just
just
fine by
relax till
talking to
bedtime.
yourself out loud in the middle of your room with no one around you.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water and water, water.
Thank you, Play It Asking, for the 800 bits.
I know I'll be showing Elise around on the second day of the festival. So, the only day I'll be roaming around on my own is tomorrow.
Thank you, Play It Asking, for the 89 bits. Thank you.
If I get the chance, maybe I should meet up with some of the others to see what all of the other classes are doing. Huh?
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Wait, we're already live?
Oh, there's gonna be an announcement.
Excuse me?
I knew something was gonna be on the radio as soon as they forced out a reason for him to listen to the radio. I don't know why they didn't just have him like listening to Abentime or something and then it came in. Like they could have done that. I don't know why they forced out like this is the thing that bothers me about a lot of the storytelling in these games, and I know a lot of things bother me about the storytelling in the games. There's another rant I'm gonna go on, blah 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 blah. I don't care. We deserve better. I'm gonna keep pointing out things that are mistakes. The game was very clearly, very, very forcefully making the player like making the character turn the radio on. There is no reason for it. There's been no precedent set that the guy listens to the radio at any time other than Abend time. So if they wanted to have some kind of drama thing happen on the radio, it should have been during Abend time when he normally listens, because then it feels natural. It feels organic. It feels like he's just listening to the radio like he always does. And then it was all just to set up for that moment when something bad happens and it gets announced on the radio or something. But this is just like he never listened to the radio, and then randomly he just decides to turn it on. 5 seconds later, something bad happens. Come on, you know?
We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast to bring you this special news bulletin. This afternoon, Crossbell State issued a Declaration of Independence.
Oh, wasn't that already? Didn't they already do it at the trade conference? Or is this later where it's like the official independence? I think this is like when
This declaration was issued by the state government based on a recent referendum and carries no legal authority whatsoever.
Well, it only carries a legal authority if you just decide that you don't want to act on it as Ereboni or whatever. But this is like the official one. This is like the day that all the shit happened, or at least the day before all the shit happens or whatever. It's really close to where all the stuff in Azure is happening, I think.
The Imperial government has issued an official statement that they refuse to accept the declaration as valid.
Of course they don't. Why would they?
And the president of the Calvard Republic, which also claims authority over the state, has made a similar
I
statement.
think this is so funny. Like, does that not like scream to you that they have no legal authority to tell them that they can't be independent, right? But the thing is that a call for independence is never legal, ever. It's never legal. Why? Because you are going against the central government that is probably being a dick to you. And so you're saying, no more, we declare independence and we will fight back. So literally every single time independence is called for, or whatever, stated, announced, whatever, it's almost always illegal. Well, illegal, right? I mean, if you're being a dictator and your people want independence from that, I mean, I think it's okay to do that. That's a law I'll allow you to break, kind of thing. But yeah, like you're always going to go against some kind of central authority that has jurisdiction over you or something. But in this case, it's weird because like technically Crossbell does belong to either Calvard or Erebonia, of which I'm not quite sure. I don't think it's very clear about that because the Crossbell state was created as a buffer zone between the two countries. So I imagine each of them ceded a spot of territory for that. And it makes me wonder who got the shaft of the deal there, who got like less, like who got more land taken away or whatever. But more than that, I mean, like if you're creating this buffer period between your two countries, then wouldn't that by definition not belong to either of you? But yet they still continue to pay their fees to Calvert and Erebonia. I can imagine, obviously, like most people would be frustrated about that. It would definitely be one of those like no more kind of moments, and most people would probably be on board for the independence. In fact, I do think Crossbell should be an independent city-state. However, the way that they went around it to go towards it was obviously terrible,
In spite of this, Crossbell's Mayor Croix has declared that the country will act as an independent state going forward.
Oh, this is where Erebonia's assets get seized.
As well as announced the establishment of the Crossbell Defense Force.
There we
raising
go.
Tensions both at
Yeah.
home and abroad.
This is like when they're taking over.
Whoa.
If you get final chapter put to the test, if you get an announcement like that, if you have any idea of what like how the world works, that war is coming or conflict of some kind.
Thank you very much for your patience. Without further ado, I hereby declare the 127th Thor's Military Academy Festival open.
A rousing speech. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Bye.
Enjoy yourselves today and have a wonderful time.
No like intro speech about, we have learned this and done that or anything like that? Okay. Only one case I know of where an independence was completely in line with the Constitution, and that's Yugoslavia. The constituent republics had a right to secede if their territorial integrity was called into question, which it was. Even then, in a situation like that, the opposing party would almost positively try to suggest that it wasn't called into question or something, So, like, you would, by their definition of it, would probably still be, illegal or whatever. Hello, Tiger. Yeah, exactly. What a dumb, ignorant thing to say, as if like they didn't declare independence out of the pride and wanting to be independent through hard work. They've been sitting there doing hard work for everybody forever. They're the economic powerhouse of the entire Western Zemuria. Oh, but they clearly didn't put any hard work into it. Shut the fuck up, Jesus. Shut your dumb ass face. That being said, a verbal declaration does hold little weight, but every single time a country has declared independence, it's always through a verbal declaration. It has to be. Literally, is the only way because you're trying to be independent from an oppressive force. Like, you don't have legal recourse. Crossbell will still be there in 2 days. Will it though? Will it? Because it almost wasn't. Wonders up raising the first day, some to help with club events, others to just enjoy the festival. For my part, I decided to do my duty as a reserve member of the student council, patrol the academy grounds. Oh, what fun. Green's idea of fun is being a busybody and like exacting pretend authority over his peers. A little fascist in the making. What up, Modsy? Okay, tickets for events. Thank you, Dio, for the 110 bits. Hey, y'all, welcome to the 127th, something like that. Anyway, welcome to the festival. Now, I know almost none of you give a shit about this speech, so I'm going to keep it super duper short. Just wish you all a happy day. Now go out there and get stone drunk. At a school festival? They're going to get stone drunk at a school festival? Oh, okay. Sounds good to me. Let's go. You can invite your classmates and some other friendly faces from school to enjoy a festival's many attractions with you. Visiting attraction will use up 1 festival ticket. After you use those 6, the main story will advance. Dude, this is literally just the park with the other game. It's literally the same friggin' thing. Man, do they even know how to do unique things? Just don't let you see it. Yeah, exactly. Imperial meat. Made from real Imperials. I'm pretty sure they're all maxed out already, actually. Pretty sure Alyssa is 5. Pretty sure Emma's 5. Pretty sure Laura's 5. She hasn't had a single drink yet. What's up, Suntop? Doing good, dude. We're not even on the horse and you just said on your mark, get set, go. Eh.
All right, let's get this started.
Okay, so flag's good. Other things bad. But it stops you whenever you pick up a flag. That's funny.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Damn it.
That went well.
Well, I still won, so. I thought that might be pretty bad. I hit all the things. You're welcome. I'm so good. Super Stallion Shield. Yep, I'll invite her until I can get to 5 with everybody. Music went away. It's very awkward. It's not, it has nothing to do with the PS4. It has to do with the fact that when you change direction, you stop your movement and to re-accelerate the movement again. It's really awkward. See? If I, instead of just like slowly getting, like just like moving, instead of just moving to my destination in a wavy pattern, I stop, right? You know? All right, I'm sure Instructor Sarah will be thrilled with beating the shit out of her students. Oh. Okay. How are you even supposed to hit the pink ones? Seriously? You don't even have enough time to react. Are you kidding me? Oh, the pink ones are bad anyway. I hated that. I hated that a lot. The bad movement made it really bad, and then they don't give you a proper time to react to anything. Yeah, just get like one of those gnarly Monster Hunter hammers going on there instead. Wow, they just have like a little display and that's it, man. What a waste. No work at all necessary. Just have a little informational thing and then just leave. Let's see if teacher wants to go on a romantic little stroll through a garden. Hey, Teach, how about that A? You know, when I was younger, I always thought like doing stuff like this where you just sit down and enjoy something nice looking, I would just never be into. And that I'm in my 40s, I'm just kind of like, man, I want to bring my wife here. And just kind of sit there and chill for a bit. Haha, just casually hitting on student. Haha, it's just a joke, honestly. I mean, I chose Sarah, but the fact that you can choose Sarah is what makes it awkward. Just trying to romance the teacher, nothing big, you know. Thank you, Eagle Falcon, for the 91 months. But I'm only bringing Sarah because I feel like there's a possibility she might be a party member for the end, and her bond isn't quite maxed out yet. Is it normal though? Should it be normal even if it is? Here we go again, yep. Relationship 1, let's make it really awkward. You're drawn to those with an adult allure and charm. So, not Sarah. Got it. Strive to improve yourself so that you are a fitting partner for them. You're surprisingly compatible with those who the opposite of your usual type. Sometimes it's best to broaden one's horizons. So she's into ladies. That's cool. What's up, Halart? All right, that should be 5. Well, that's it. I mean, I got 2 tickets and there's still more to do. That's all then. I guess I could just do the Mishy one until I get it. I only need to get 150 points, so... But the fact that I can invite other people is interesting, because Sarah was grayed out at that point, and I wonder why. What? Well, it's probably not solid, you know? They're usually like little squishy dog toy type things. Okay, I didn't see a thing go up, so I'm going to bring Laura as my final one to see what the affinity goes up or not. What's up, Nikki? Okay, it just gave me points on top of nothing. Got it.
The first day of the Academy Festival is nearly over. Thank you for coming today, everyone. I hope you'll join us for our second day of festivities. And for all of you prepping tonight for tomorrow's attractions, Good luck, and try not to overexert yourselves.
The time has come for us to actually have plot now that we're on the final chapter. What's wrong, Reen? Look startled. Nothing, I think, but I could swear I heard someone calling me just now. Must have been my imagination. Did you blow all those free tickets cuddling up with cuties in the Stella Garden? Maybe one of them's all smitten chasing after you, Reen, baby. Here's my number. Call me anytime. Yeah, I don't think it was that. Anyway, what do you think about one last meeting after dinner tonight? I'd like to discuss the details of our third song a little more. Oh, it's got that same glow from the castle.
Your rank's gone up.
The funny thing is, if you ask
Here's a
me,
little something from the academy.
the castle that we went to with Laura, I think was really the first dungeon of the game. Everything leading up to that was complete and utter fluff.
Wow, that must have been tough.
Because now we're actually getting something like that had that energy around it, and now we're repeating something that we saw prior, which helps build up the story. Nothing else prior helped build up the story other than just like giving the characters personality and like discussing the world at large. But it does nothing to actually build up the plot. Oh, the International Bank of Crossbell, they've frozen access to all foreign accounts, yeah. So basically what that is the Erebonia's government has a lot of their money in Dieter Kreuz's banking industry, and he's the one that's the mayor now and declared independence, and then he freezed all the assets, and it's just like... I mean, first off, he did that as a, like, he could frame that as protection because they weren't recognizing his claim for independence, which of course requires retaliation, and so it would make perfect sense. But the reality is that he was doing it on purpose to destabilize the economic forces that be, and also take a lot of money from Erebonia. You just been informed by everybody that all send carrier pigeons or emails or snail mails all directly to you to let you know that they're all going to be there? Oh, okay, thank you, Sarah. Whew, glad. Done with what? It's the sound of a hole of an L. Oh, the chair, right. It's gonna be the one of two dungeons that'll let me pick my party. Randomly, the cat has a voice line, but then nobody else does. You can see the weird sprite elements of the trees and the foliage with the camera panning. I don't think the resolution was meant to be like this, so you could see like that it was just flat objects and very awkward. Trails in the Trails in the Sky was the same way, where when they expanded the resolution, they didn't fill in the gaps.
What is this?
Seems like there's some kind of force field. No idea what's powering it, though.
Oh my! There's something very strange about this. Very strange indeed.
Very strange
This academy
indeed.
may have been founded by Emperor Drycles, but this particular building dates back long before even his time, I believe.
Put your tongue on it and find out.
Principal Van Dyke, what are you all doing here?
Rean?
Ah, and Sarah's with you too.
So, you've come.
What's going on here?
I'm sure you heard the tolling of the bell earlier. Apparently, as soon as that started, this barrier appeared. We've had several students testify that was the case, at any rate.
Looks like it's covering the entire building.
I tried the direct approach and hit it with a hammer, but it just absorbed the impact.
Wow.
Nothing like a little percussive maintenance.
So it's some sort of field that negates any physical force applied to it?
We've known from the beginning that this building was one big mystery, but it seems we didn't realize just how big.
Want me to call out Lammy and have him smash through?
Don't bother. It'd just be a repeat of what happened in Lohengrin Castle.
Yeah, nothing we tried could even scratch that barrier. And this one seems a lot like it.
gather the staff for an emergency meeting. I'm afraid we'll have to prepare for the worst.
Yes, sir.
I suppose we have no other recourse at this point.
The meeting.
Toa, going forward, let's assume that the second day of the festival and all related events will need to be cancelled. George, I'd like you to gather your equipment and keep a close watch on this area.
Yes, sir.
Understood. Wait! Are you really going to cancel the festival?
Under these circumstances, there's not much else.
No. This thing might be totally dangerous and expand and like vaporize everybody in the vicinity. But you know, we should just like let them come here, or it could just be the tolling of demons being summoned from Gehenna, or whatever. But I mean, look, it doesn't matter how bad it could be. What matters is the festival, okay? That sorbet isn't gonna eat itself. All right, come on, think about this.
Tomorrow morning, there's no way we can let visitors onto the campus.
We have no idea what's happening in there either. The risk of danger is too great. It's possible we might need to evacuate the academy, or even all of Trista.
No way. Damn it. Is that our only option?
I guess from a risk management point of view, that's the only sensible course of action, but...
Don't worry, I'll save the festival with my power of anime protagonist.
Over the past month, we've poured everything we have into getting ready for this festival. Maybe we wanted to prove we could put on just as good a show as the other classes. Maybe we wanted to impress our families.
This is going to be the rousing speech
Maybe
of the
it's
game.
just that being with friends and working to make something great is its own reward.
Reen. Yeah.
That's all just secondary right now. What's really important is our chance to leave a legacy here. To do something new classes might look at and aspire to. Winning or losing, that doesn't really matter in the end. And it doesn't ultimately matter whether our show is a smash hit or totally tanks. Because what we worked for isn't fame or bragging rights. We worked to put on the best damn festival we could.
And so we're going to risk our life for a silly little show.
So all I'm asking for is a chance to see that through. That's not too much to ask.
Dude, this is not the moment for a rousing emotional speech. It feels so hilariously misplaced.
Oh.
He's right,
I'm with Reen on this too.
A fucking school festival, man. Just cancel it and move on. Jesus Christ.
Perhaps the best we can put forth will amount to nothing in the end.
65 hours so we could have a rousing speech about the school
Even
festival.
If it does, as long as we have a chance to do something about it, we won't just take this line down.
Yeah, we spent way too long practicing to just throw it all away.
Besides, it'd be super lame if we missed a chance to strut our stuff.
Since the beginning of the year, it's been our class's responsibility to investigate the old schoolhouse.
Everybody gets their important little emotional line as well. They're just gonna go down the line, run the gambit of every character having their one-liner.
You guys are actually serious.
Sure looks that way. Man, hearing you guys so fired up brings a little tear to my eye.
Well, I certainly admire your spirit, but spirit alone won't be enough to get you past this barrier.
Exactly. We don't even have a way in.
Oh.
Wow, Calm.
Reen.
Wow.
What's that light?
Huh? What is this?
Oh, it's my holy sword.
It's coming from your Arcus pouch.
Yeah, but...
It looks like the quartz is shining.
Shining the holy quartz?
What?
What's happening?
Now all of our Arcus units are glowing.
Magically, we'll be able to go through the barrier
I
now.
doubt it's mere coincidence that this light is the same hue as the barrier.
This actually reminds me of our very first day in the old schoolhouse.
Indeed. We were all connected together through our Arcus combat links.
It does seem similar.
Mine's doing it too.
Ooh, this is so neato!
The time has come. Now reveal.
Wow. That's a very underwhelming way of saying that. The time has come. Now reveal.
Reen? Reen!
Not the time has come. Now reveal. Or something, you know, I'm not a voice actor.
It almost looks like
By the
he's causing
power
a
of this
sympathetic
MacGuffin of
resonance with the
destiny! Now, this is it. Now is the time to choose.
feeling
Die
I'm
and be
getting.
free of pain, or live and fight your sorrow. Now is the time to shape your stories. Your fate is in your hands, idiots.
It's an invitation. Guy and the rest of Class 7 are being called in.
I always enjoy having like super tinky stuff like that, as long as I can still do damage. That was an arousing speech.
I don't know what to say. I'm sorry, sir. I guess they ended up taking after their teacher a little too much.
Then you've been a fine instructor. I stand impressed with your students.
Thank you, Margulis.
Besides, making the choices that define you is part of growing up. It's currently 1940 hours. I'll permit you until 00 hours to conduct your investigation.
Whoa, you're letting us stay up till midnight? Oh my gosh. But just don't feed us after we get back, okay?
Maybe later, and you won't get enough sleep to put on a rousing concert after all.
Sir.
Then we can...
You deserve the chance to earn that legacy you were talking about. To leave a light for those who'll come after.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Go on.
like,
I'm not
you
gonna
don't
try
have,
to
not
be
only that, but you don't have
rash.
to heal. You don't have to
Not
like
this
cleanse
time.
stuff. You don't have to res. Exactly.
And may the goddess guide your steps. Don't forget, too, that discretion is the better part of valor. Retreating isn't always a cowardly option.
Instructor Sarah. Instructor Thomas.
Hey, come on, Ryder. Thank you for paying for the gift sub to Zyfreak. Thank you, dude. Thank you. And welcome back in, Zyfreak.
Right.
Thank you.
Understood.
Be careful in there, everyone. We'll do whatever we can out here to back you up.
I'll leave the engineering building open for the night, so come on over if you need to use the facilities there. I'll go ask the shops in the cafeteria to keep the lights on for you, too.
Wait a second.
Thank you. All of you.
Is this actually going to be
We're
the
counting
final
on you.
dungeon?
All right, let's go.
There's no way this is actually the final dungeon. No way. This would be the most underwhelming of all of them from a game perspective. Like, there's fucking no way. If this is the final dungeon, I'm gonna freaking flip my desk, dude. 65 hours from the most underwhelming, like, culmination. The old schoolhouse was completely normal yesterday. What happened? The current of wind here feels strange somehow, a lot like they did in Logarim Castle. Obviously don't confirm that if this is indeed the dungeon or not, yeah. Indeed, I can sense a welling up of spiritual energy too. Logarim was the castle you guys got trapped in when you visited Legrim, right? It was, though this doesn't seem quite the same as the phenomenon we encountered there. I'm scared. There aren't gonna be any ghosts jumping out at us, are there? Something's different in here too. If in the elevator hall, might as well take a look then. Do I get to choose my party? Look, the elevator's glowing with that same light. Almost like it's trying to guide us. Or warn you that like, if you go in there, you'll get radiation and die. Something different about the console, too. The hidden 7th floor. So there is a 7th floor. I knew that 6th floor couldn't possibly be the last. My guess is that the 7th floor holds the key to answering all the questions we have about this place. Warning, not OSHA compliant. Well, shall we see what lies beyond? Right, time to find out what the dark terrace awaits us down there. So this is where the red door was the whole time, and we didn't know about the 7th floor. Are we dumb? Apparently we are. There are definitely some dungeons that are OSHA compliant. I've seen plenty of them in other games. Mostly you're gonna have to get better production value out of your game, but there are some. There's a lot that they used to be OSHA compliant, and then they've fallen into disrepair, and you can kind of see that, and that's kind of cool.
What is this?
Glowing cogs?
We've seen some strange stuff in this schoolhouse since we started coming here, but I think this takes the cake.
No, exactly, Zyfreak.
Confirming release of the 6th lock. Potential awakener detected.
Bobby Seal Clubber, second cousin twice removed to Johnny Orphan Stomper. Oh no, dude. We're going into a dimensional door thingy. We're having floaty platforms, guaranteed. Floaty platforms in a big void space. I promise you that's what we're going into.
The red door we found on the 4th floor.
Might even be a teleport dungeon.
It seems like there's an even bigger surprise behind this one.
I'm very curious about this 6th lock and second trial business.
Do you think the locks refer to each of the floors we've cleared so far?
I gotta pee really quick, and then we'll get going. The Orphan Stomper family tree.
What's a potential awakener?
Whoops.
I can scarcely venture a guess.
An awakener is somebody that goes around awakening
What
people.
seems certain is
Duh.
that we're here tonight because we were meant to be here.
Yeah.
Chosen one! I'm coming! Chosen one!
Green? Huh? Are you okay?
Aside from the heart attack I'm having, I'm fine.
Is the mark on your chest?
Yeah, it is. But how do you...
Call it intuition. I think it should already be quite apparent, but we're headed somewhere no living eyes have seen. Are you sure you're all prepared? Emma?
Well, well. You certainly seem to be in the know about all of this.
I like how she says, call intuition. Anyway, I'm going to reveal who I am now.
And how long has Celine been here?
Back at the start of the year, I know we all had our doubts. We've made it this far because we've accepted each other for who we are. And I think being part of Class 7 is a big part of that. Even if the world were to stand against us, we'd have each other. The challenges we face together.
Rain. Couldn't have said it better myself.
On my first day with Class 7, I was sitting in a room full of strangers. Now I know I'm standing among friends.
That's Laura, cutting right to the heart of it.
Yeah, I don't ever recall accepting him.
I could say the same about you.
Some things never change, do they?
Honestly, if they ever stop bickering, I'd probably miss it. It's just one of those things that makes us what we are.
Isn't it just, gosh darn it, just hating one another? It's just, that's so Jesus.
You guys have a good thing going. Wish I was a part of it.
You said it, Short Stack. Don't know that there's much of a place for a slackadaisical second year either.
What kind of talk is that? You two belong here just as much as the rest of us. And I think you'll have to agree, Emma. Class 7 is the best there is.
Because we have an unfair advantage in the technology department.
Well said. Maybe I still have a ways to go before I fully understand the whole class system here. But I'm confident Class 7 is the finest Erebonia has to offer.
Then what are we waiting for? No one might ever know what we do.
You know what we're waiting
tonight.
for? A real reason to actually go in here.
To others how great we
That's
are.
what we're waiting for.
We're doing it to prove it to ourselves. To face down our fear, conquer it, and earn the answers.
What
we
are the
deserve.
stakes? There are none. What is the reason for going in here? There is none. There's no reason. We could investigate, see the portal, and be like, shit, this looks dangerous. Let's report back. The end.
All right.
But maybe like my sister was kidnapped and some evil masked guy was like, mwahaha, and jumped through the portal or something. Then okay, yeah, fine. Maybe now we have stakes. The stakes is to rescue my sister or something. That would be better than what we have going on right now, which is literally
Earn our
nothing.
chance to leave our mark on this academy.
Yeah.
Oh, true. The stakes are the festival stakes. Steak. Remember what I said? I said floating platform in a void dimension space. Oh, look. Floating platforms in a void dimension space. Wow. What a surprise. I'm so surprised by this. Whoa. I'm a witch! Hey, my door's locked, all right?
Whoa.
Whoa, how generic. Whoa.
This is beyond imagination.
Still, this trial is ours to overcome. And overcome it we shall.
Yeah, you're right. So, how about it, Rean? Any words of wisdom from our fearless leader?
My words of wisdom are, let's see how far this pit goes. Elisa, you're first. What
do you want me to say?
We're not here anymore.
Whatever you want, I guess.
Gotta have a little pep talk before we begin the mission.
Yep. Just think of it as another of our old schoolhouse adventures.
Let's do this, boss man.
Just don't say anything you might regret later.
No, we gotta have our third pep talk. You know, rule of three.
You guys
3
are
pep
making this
talks
any
before
easier.
we start the final dungeon.
All right, Class 7. Our mission is to explore the 7th floor of the old schoolhouse and find a way to return the building to normal. Are you ready to give this everything you've got?
Question!
Oh, cool. Azure Flame Slash. Interesting. I wonder if that forces Emma. I mean, I want Emma, so, like, whatever. You guys hold down the fort, okay? Us ladies are gonna go kick ass. So, how do I get this final weapon? Can I leave? Thank you, Dio, for the 110 bits. And before the hyperspace dimension thing loops around and falling off the edge means you fall forever and ever until you starve at least, at which point your corpse will fall forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Or maybe hunger doesn't exist in there. Aha, there we go. Unusual that the better weapons are here because normally that's not how that works. Let's buy the armor first. Oh, I got the rank armor. Yep. Let's just give that to her to make sure she stays alive. So the shoes are only like 5 or 10 defense. There's nothing really there. The armor is about 15 defense, but a lot less stats. I can get a couple of them, which are actually decent upgrades, so let's get 2 of them. Then we'll buy the sit-out character stuff. Oh? Oh, that was the previous one. They don't normally sometimes deal critical damage? Built in accuracy. I mean, I want it. I do. No arts, though. Okay. Okay, these are just the old things. Weird. Alright, well, whatever. That works, I suppose. Well, let's just make sure everybody's set up here, then. need a breaker here. Speed breaker. Like breakers, man. There's also the other breakers that have like the special names to them. Freeze. Do I want freeze me? I think I want the green one here. Oh, I can't. And then I got to put the green one here, which is sleep or blind, I think, which is more important. This is basically a third. This is basically the time debuff one, impede. So it's actually better than impede, but it allows me to get basically 3 statuses and then a debuff as well, all in one. Oh, what's that one that let me regenerate stuff over time? Oh, yeah, the Master Quartz Megalith. Well, they're both leveled up. Actually might want this on her anyway. More HP, more defenses. Offensive power goes way down though. I'll miss Maelstrom, but I don't really need it. And then it gives me Adamantine Shield, which is something that I would actually save. And being less likely to be targeted also helps a lot. At the very least, I'm going to equip this for going through this place, and we'll swap maybe later on. All right. Does she want it though? That's that string bonus. I mean, this would make more sense for her to. Well, she has a group. Hold on, let me check my master attacks, whatever they're called. That's all everything. Makes it more likely that. Where's this XL? I'll see the size of it and determine whether or not I feel like I can guaranteed get Laura to kill everything or not without the strength up. So for now, let's just do this. guess. So she got the Brahma Gem, and she will get all of her EP back whenever she casts a spell. But I doubt I'll even really need to worry about it with the strategy I have to murder random enemies. I like that because it has the debuffing built into it. So she has Adamantite Shield, which means she needs the Crescent Mirror. And then after that, it's pretty much just like cast 2. Yeah. I think that'll be fine. I can probably get rid of Phantom Phobia since I'll have Chlamydia Solarium. If I could find something better here. Oh, she needs heals. Holy Breath. Right. I wouldn't mind a gem for that as well. Can I do have the Silver Bell. Let's do that because not only do I get half cast on this, but I also get it on the Crescent Mirror, which is probably going to be pretty important. All right, let's build you up now into something, hopefully. Oh, you still have a slot. There was that Chaos Gem, wasn't there? That's fine. I don't really know what else to put on all of them. Helm, I do want some meaningful stuff. Oh, there is Voice Breaker. Oh, I can just Chaos, actually. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I might want EP cut on her. I don't really care about Ragnar Vortex, but I do care about the Wind Bell and Holy Breath. I don't. Oh, the Seraphic Ring I probably will end up casting. I can get rid of this for like EP cut. Only 15%? I'd rather just spam items, man. I'll just use my big old fat items, don't care. Here, we'll make him more sustainable. What's up, Phoenix? Alright, that should be fine. Let's hope that's the last time I have to do that.
Reen.
Hold on to that thought for now. Let's just keep moving.
Don't talk to me.
Right?
Okay, so all the doors are locked. As we go through, we'll unlock a door into a different area.
We have the advantage.
Here we go.
Oh, that was the wrong one.
You still have a lot of training to do.
I might want to put that one on Laura at the end of the day. Why not? Because why not? Because why not? 20% chance to kill everything. Why not? What did I say before we started this dungeon? I said arbitrary floating platforms in a void space-like dimension, space, and it's likely going to be a teleport dungeon. Teleport maze. To the letter. To the fucking letter.
We have the advantage.
Right, okay. 7,000? It's a bit risky.
A challenging plan.
Be careful, this one
Here we
looks
go.
strong.
Here we go. We'll cut our own path.
Zemurian ore shard? I feel like... The funny thing is that's like... Zemurian ore shard is like saying like... American ore shard or something, you know? It doesn't make any sense. Teleport maze? No, a teleport maze implies that there's a series of teleports that you use to navigate the dungeon.
Go.
We should be safe.
The advantage is ours.
My turn.
Oh, whoops.
Of course.
Right, fire! It's my turn. Here.
Here we go.
Of course. Right. Evil will fall before.
You didn't miss your pot shot. It took a while to figure out that you have to shoot those. Yeah, it was completely accidental there. What was even the point of having that switch there? Unless it's a way back. Like, yeah, it leads back to the beginning, as I thought. Okay. So it's just... And then maybe also has this unlocked as well? Yeah, that's why. Okay. It really is, Berserk. It really is.
We have the advantage. Oh, we should be safe. Ah, it's a treasure chest.
Oh, okay. It's still bad. It's good for her, though. Oh, you know what? She has the special one that I got from the rewards. I think that's why.
Let's keep going.
You know, when battles are 1 to 2 seconds long, that's really nice.
Is that a treasure chest?
Nope. Passionate Rouge. Oh, freeze petrifying stat down and 50 strength. I'm only gonna take it because they're also bad status effects, but also the 50 strength. The other ones are worse, but like, who's to say one will get used over the other, you know?
Now's our chance.
Go!
Right, fire!
My turn.
I was worried about that.
You should keep going. Is that a treasure chest?
Oh my god, I just realized something. I don't need to grind up my craft points. Done. And done. Now everybody has full craft points. Well, Alyssa needs 5, but I don't really care about that right now. Okay, let's not get things too twisted. Ah, no, that's not what I had. Juggler, Katza, Megalith, and then whatever. Honestly, I could take off that for anything. It doesn't matter. I just don't care right now because I'll just switch it back to her when she's done. But the reasoning is because her craft attack is not quite powerful enough to make sure everything dies. Hers, on the other hand, Laura's, is definitely powerful enough.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Plus, she has domination, so. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Laura had Brave, so it's just to switch it back. That's what I meant by that. Diablos Gem, which is decrease arts casting time. Oh yeah. That's cast 3 then, basically. Sweet. And even has Shadow Blade on it. Yeah, I have her on Brave on purpose because it just lets me swap this back and forth when I'm done with it. It's just to clear through the regular garbage. When I get to a boss, I'll swap it back. It's just for convenience.
The advantage is ours. Here we go. We should keep going.
Now's our chance.
Go.
It's my turn.
Oh, is that so?
Right.
Oh, I did the wrong one. Whoops.
Evil will fall before my making.
Down, it's down this time. Okay. Why does this feel like I'm missing something? Yep, it sure does, Chrono Crash, and if it is, this is the most underwhelming final dungeon in the history of video games. But I can't say for certain that it is, in fact, the final dungeon. What about this? Oh, there was never anything. I thought there was a door there. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Now we can go back.
I know. I'll be careful, I promise.
I always get this feeling like Emma can actually understand something.
Yeah. Duh. They're honestly the best characters in the game, in my opinion, anyway. Although I could see Gaius being pretty good. Also, Elliot has a really good craft attack that does defense and regen, which is why he's one of my sub-characters. Did I set her up? Yeah, I did. Okay. Not with anything particularly special, but enough that she can do stuff. Is the power off or something? The space power is off. We need to turn the space generators back on so we can have the space power so we can hit the space switch so we can open up the space door. You should see what I do to random encounters with not Fee. Alright, we're getting enemies again. Alright, random encounter coming.
Now's our chance. Go.
I win!
Still have a lot of training.
But wait, there's more!
We have the advantage.
I win!
Evil will fall before.
I don't know if this guy will die quite the same, but...
Challenging foe.
Watch out. Go. Here we
Oh,
go.
close enough. I win!
Safe now. Nicely done.
You see the CP regenerate on the bottom right? So my secret has been unveiled. It is no longer some mystery.
We have the advantage.
I win!
Evil will fall before.
I'm awesome.
I don't even need to preemptive. Just get in there.
Be careful.
I win!
Evil will fall before.
It has to do with the Master Quartz. HP, EP, and CP regenerate on the field. And also 1.5 times XP. Also less likely to be targeted. Yeah, that's the 50% strength buff that I would have gotten from the other Master Quartz that she normally has. What's the damage? 30,000 without the 50% strength buff. So before the 50% strength buff, I'm still doing 30,000. If I were to swap her quartz back in to get that strength back, I wonder how much it would do. You know, let's find out actually, because like I can literally just swap it back, right? So.
I welcome all challenges.
50,000.
Before my blade.
50,000. So if I was really desperate to cheese the game, I could just swap Megalith back and forth, swap Megalith in, have her regenerate her craft points, and then swap in Brave again to get the string bonus. But the 30,000 is plenty to kill everything, so.
Okay.
Oh, maybe it's like I need a different attack.
Right.
I've got this.
Right.
No. I don't know what I need for those.
It's my turn.
Oh, it was that.
I've got this.
It's my turn. Yeah,
My turn.
I've got
I
this.
can do this.
I'm already lost. I think this is where I came from originally. I just came over here to kind of set myself up there. That's where I could go. I think this is going to be treasure.
Okay. Here.
My turn.
Oh, okay. I have to find the 4 or 5 crystals.
Go.
Right.
Can I just, thank you. You know, the good news is that with this very, very broken build, the random encounters will go super fast, allowing the dungeons to just kind of really, 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 really go quickly, you know? Okay, so this is the back to the beginning thing.
I welcome all challenges.
I win!
You still have a lot of training.
That one looks annoying. Watch out.
Yeah, but it might have more XP actually.
Careful, this
Here
one
we go.
looks strong.
Here we go.
It's my turn. It's my turn. Right. Yeah. That takes care of them.
Not really.
I feel like we have the advantage.
You still have a lot of training.
Okay, so this leads you back to the beginning, but it doesn't have like a way back.
You still have a lot of training.
So let's go up here and see where this one takes us. Oh, I thought there was a door here. So it's just the crystal. Oh, okay. Whoopsie. I hit that one.
We have the advantage.
Evil will fall before.
Yeah.
Right.
I've got this.
Right. Yeah. Here.
My turn.
Can't tell if I'm supposed to hit it the right way because
It's my turn.
a lot of time I hit it and nothing happened. Or is she considered the same weapon type? I don't really know. I guess there's like a status. S-rank sword, S-rank magic.
Oh.
Not really anything. And then A rank. So I don't have S rank, whatever the arrow is, and that's what I need. I guess I need Gaius or dude. Really? Cool. So I just have to like go back to the beginning and they're gonna force out a party member makeup for me? Is that stupid? What up, bro? Totally arbitrary to do that. It serves no purpose other than to annoy you.
I can do this.
Right, go.
It's my turn.
Then I gotta bring him in to the main team.
Right. Yeah.
All right.
It's totally necessary. Man, imagine if I didn't have that the first time I got to that switch, like I was on, what's her name? Imagine if I just wasn't on her at first, you know? And I'd just be sitting there on that little switch forever. Because I had to hit it with an arrow specifically.
Well, shall we begin?
We should keep going. The advantage is out. You still have a lot of training.
That looks like a strong one. Be careful.
Don't worry, we have the additional cheese step that we can do. Additional cheese step, go! Blip.
We should keep going.
Done.
So, what kind of cheese is your favorite cheese? Provolone, Swiss, Havarti.
This monster
My
seems
favorite kind of
dangerous.
cheese is
Careful.
Megalith.
Watch out. This is a tough.
You still have a lot of
Great. Just
Oops.
go.
Right. Yeah.
All right. Who's there?
Wendy's Dale. I've never heard of that cheese before. Honestly, I feel like cheese like this would make the hard mode extremely easy. Except for bosses, which of course is likely where you're going to get most of your challenge anyway, of course.
We'll have to fight our way through.
You still have a lot of training.
Creamy, crumbly, hint of honey. Sounds damn good to me. Oh yeah, Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese is good.
Here we go.
I can fire. It's my turn.
Right.
Here we go.
It's my turn.
I thought you misspelled elemental, and I thought you were making a joke. Nothing like some good mots, though.
A challenging foe. We should engage it with care.
Bring it on.
You still have a lot of training.
Shall we begin?
We should keep going.
Making prep?
Oh, really? I thought it was just because of the way the cheese, like, grows and forms and stuff. That it just caused the holes to appear on it. Alright, I'm missing one, and it suggests that it's over here, so I guess we missed something. Clearly, I have not tasted enough cheeses, because I'm seeing a couple things I've never heard of before.
You still have a lot of training.
Ah, yes, there was this. And I can see the crystal, but how do I break that down?
Enemy sighted. Take him.
We should keep going.
That looks like a strong one. Be careful.
The funny thing is about modern Swiss cheese is they could just not put the holes in it, you know? But you know they won't do that because it's more about like, people will be like, well, that's not Swiss cheese, not knowing, you know? But the more funny thing is that it's right along the line of like so originally the quarter pounder from McDonald's was a 1/3 pounder, but people didn't buy it because they thought a 1/3 pound was less than a quarter pound or some shit like that. Because math is hard apparently.
The advantage is ours. We should keep going.
Same kind of mindset it feels like, you know? They wouldn't take the Swiss cheese because they'd think it wasn't Swiss cheese because the holes aren't there.
Evil will fall before my blade.
Right, exactly, yeah. It's that 3 is less than 4 kind of genius levels of math thinking. Oh, that's what it was. It was the A&W 1/3 pounder versus McDonald's quarter pounder. Yeah.
Shall we begin?
Here we go.
It's my turn.
Not gonna mess around.
Okay, here. Let's keep going.
Just
Chakravarti gem. All right, first off, let's. Do that. Silverthorn, Saintly Force, and Crescent Mirror. So with this, I could just replace Crescent Mirror and still get Crescent Mirror, get 180 AP, and get a couple other spells on top of that. So cool. I mean, I don't think it's like inherently that Americans suck at math. It's more like our education system is heavily compromised. Parmesan cheese is going to be made in 2 specific regions of Italy. Oh yeah, because isn't it the location or something? Parmesan is trademarked and cheese with the label has to come from those regions of Italy. In the US, if you get imported Parmesan, it's usually labeled Parmigiano Reggiano. In the US, it's similar, about the same. Oh. Bacteria won't grow anywhere else in the world. Yeah, real Parmesan is like super expensive. Very
That
expensive
looks like a
cheese.
strong one. Be careful.
there seems to be a treasure chest here.
Ariola gem. I'm hoping for something that replaces Holy Breath. Holy Breath with a bunch of other stuff on it. This is interesting because the accuracy is like, it makes me want to put it on him instead, you know? Because it's got strength, accuracy, but that evasion. That evasion makes me want to put it on her or him. He's gonna likely be up there, right? I'll put it on him. Laura does an evasion? I don't know, I had her evasion up to like 35% at one point. How come my party doesn't move up with me so I can just talk to him here? You know? So I don't have to like go all the way back.
Now's our chance.
We should keep going.
Nope, we get a new tier of XP because we're getting more XP again. If there's multiple tiers of XP, then it's likely the final dungeon, by the way. Unlocking cheese layer level 2. Engage.
Be careful.
We
Blap.
should keep going.
Okay. I mean, we already know that the higher elements are here. It's the same kind of feel that we had before. There was no need to make a big deal about it, especially considering it didn't even open a, like, there wasn't even a switch or anything. Yeah, that's kind of like Champagne is only from the town of Champagne, right?
Here they come. Be careful.
Or Kobe beef is because it's from Kobe, but it's all Wagyu. The style is Wagyu, but what Kobe is from Kobe, Japan. You know what this is? This is the artifact from Sky Third, which I theorized to begin with, or I theorized it was a version of it, or a smaller style of the same power. Yes, it's the ass artifact. Oh, aren't you a pretty little dragon?
What a look.
This one looks dangerous. Be careful.
I didn't have the full 200.
I can do. Okay, here.
Fool! My turn.
It's my turn. It's my turn. Here.
My turn.
Right, right. Evil will fall before
making.
Gotta make sure I have that full 200 next time.
It's a treasure chest.
Bring it on. My turn.
Fine, let's do it this way.
We should be safe now. Nicely done.
All right, time to I gotta cheese level 2 it up whenever I open a chest. Deus. Altar Cannon, arts cost 25% less, and 15 strength. Okay, that's good, because I can essentially replace something that will give her access to that. So it's like, I get the reduced cost, I get her to have Altair Cannon, I don't get Ragnar Vortex. And then I have the reduction of spell cost on her. 25%, which is actually pretty meaningful versus the 15 on EP2, so. We're just gonna grind our EP up again. Or crap points.
Monster. We'll need to be careful.
This one looks dangerous. Be careful.
You still have a lot of training to do. Is that a treasure chest?
Ares armor gotta be for something good for her, right? No? Wow. Oh, it's men only. Never mind the fact that it'd be way better on her, but whatever. It's fine. I'm not bitter. You doing like homemade mac and cheese? We do this really good homemade mac and cheese. I took my mom's recipe, which is amazing. And then we put like bacon and broccoli and stuff in it. Homemade mac and cheese.
We'll have to fight our way through.
You still have a lot of training.
You know, box mac and cheese, not so bad. You know? Still good.
We have the advantage.
We should keep going.
Yeah, I mean, there's like this kind of vague gothic architecture to it. Sure, sure. Treasure, treasure. Tasty bit. Poison, poison, poison. Tasty fish.
A worthy adversary. We should keep going.
Oh, this is locked.
Oh, that's a beautiful looking treasure chest.
I never understood that line. Wait. Look, you can see that the path here doesn't have any 3-dimension to it. It looks like it's out of bounds. The edge of that thing there. That's funny. I don't know, Demi, and please don't confirm whether or not that is the case. But yes, it is a pretty big disappointment, either from a narrative or from a graphical and dungeon design perspective. Yes, both. Hello, lady. Lady Ariana, hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? Watch me destroy this giant dragon thing.
Strong one.
Yeah, he's a strong enemy, guys. Better be careful.
Go.
All right, I win.
Keep going.
I feel like I'm.
Somebody's quartz leveled up. It was a green one, Falco. 9% evasion, insight for 6 turns. Pfft, that's pointless. And attack deal critical damage. That's terrible. What was that one that I got? It was like, oh, I didn't buy it. That's what it was. I did. Yeah. Okay. I ended up not buying it. Whatever. Thank you for the raid, Ariana. I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to today? Welcome in, everybody. I'm playing Tales of Cold Steel.
Right.
I have a journey to play through the entire Legend of Heroes franchise by the end of the year. We probably won't make it, but that's okay. We'll just finish it up next year. And we're on Cold Steel 1, which is about halfway through, if you are counting the current games released in the West, which is 12, and this is the 6th game, so.
Yay, treasure!
Not yay treasure, because I don't know how to get to it. Maybe up there's a switch. But anyway, I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for bringing everybody over, Ariana. On BGG, I kind of like everything. I used to speedrun as well. Ariana speedruns. Obviously, you probably just came from one. But I used to speedrun as well. Don't do it anymore. Instead, I'm just a filthy casual, streaming games casually like some kind of filthy loser. But that's just what I do. Okay. Well, let's see if there's a switch up here.
Ooh, that one looks tough.
So, as a note, this is possibly the final dungeon, but probably not. I'm not sure. Never played this game before, but we'll find out soon. Anyway, thank you, Ariana, for bringing everybody over. But it was more just like a warning, hey, if you don't want to be spoiled on it, you know. Not that there's much to spoil on here. Split the Lunar Sega CD... Lunar 2 Sega CD speedrun split up into 4 parts. Ooh.
We'll have to fight our way through.
Gotta do what you gotta do. Pretty sure that Sega Lunar 2 speedrun is pretty long, isn't it? So that makes sense. $13 hours. Yep, that would do it. Oh man.
What a large monster. We'll need to be
My,
careful.
what large monsters you have. Oh, the better to gobble you up, dear.
Spike treasure.
Mars Gem. I think the longest speedrun I ever did, I used to do FF10 speedruns. PS2. Those are about 10 hours at the time. Tired of you getting in my way, you dang dragons! What's with all these dang dragons on this dang plane?
Still have a lot of training.
I win again. So I keep switching the courts around because I found a really, really broken strategy that just lets me win any battle, like, instantaneously. And what you're not seeing is I'm actually casting an ability here. I'll let it play out so you guys can see what I'm actually doing. Because I'm just skipping the combat cutscene. But what I'm actually doing is...
A challenge. This one looks dangerous. Be careful.
this. Just for a casual 50,000 damage, you know, no big deal.
I did it!
So that's what I'm doing. I'm just skipping the animation, just so you guys know, like, why it just seems like I enter a battle and win. But anyway, there's a thing that lets me regenerate all the points that I need to use that ability, so I just regenerate all the points. And then for the big ones, I just switch the gems here in order to get 50% increase in attack power. And then I do it again. And then I win! And okay, see the bottom right where you see the girl with the purple hair and there's the green bar that's empty? And then I'm going to swap these, and now it's going to regenerate. All the way to full. In about 3 seconds. Done. Now I can do it again.
Shall we begin?
And then I do it again.
This looks like
the same door? This looks like ... the same door that we opened 4 times already. There's an elf game? Yeah, I think so. Alright, we're gonna swap back because the game is suggesting that there's a boss on the other side, which might take more than 3 seconds, just so we're clear. This might take some time. You feel like you can get it below 12? Oh, so you're kind of routing it too. Very interesting. Very cool. Well, Lunar 2, always a good time, and especially with Lady Ariana, so definitely go give her a follow. Okay. Nothing in here. All right. Well, let's go fight whatever is in here. Either it's the boss of the dungeon or just a boss of the dungeon. I don't know. Now reveal unto me the color of thy souls, or something. What was that? Wow, it was like someone was talking right into my mind. You heard it too? Seems as though we're linked even more closely through our Arcus units now. I imagine we're getting close now. That area ahead is probably the last, so we're almost there. Oh, okay, it's the boss. We finally have our answers about all these mysteries of the old schoolhouse, and about what's behind all of this. We've come this far together, now it's time to see it through to the end? They really are suggesting this is the final dungeon, but there's like no narrative reason for this to be the final dungeon. It's more egregious than Sky 1 on it being just a big fat prologue. Well, I guess no more Laura smash. I mean, Laura's still gonna smash. Meow. A door? It's got a jewel in the center. No, wait, maybe an orb? It's a quartz! Seems familiar somehow. That looks kind of like a quartz. A quartz. It's a quartz. It's a quartz. It's a quartz. It's a quartz. 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 I know what it reminds me of. That orb in Lohengrin Castle that summoned that Nosferatu. It's a parabol! 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 Thou who wouldst be an awakener! Here exists a fragment of the great power! The genie lamp? If thou seekest to claim it, prove thy worth, commencing the final trial. Wait, what is this great power? And what final trial? I like how the cat's like hissing, and yet it still lures us into this place. Watch out! It's coming! I mean, it's drawing us in. Dost thou desire the power? Mine is the divine fist. Or something, something, something.
What?
Oh, this is the kiln of the first flame. Kiln of the first flame is from Dark Souls. It's all ashen and barren, and there's a bunch of like ruins and weapons and stuff stuck in the ground like this. It's much better designed than this is.
Are we dreaming?
Dude, the Keyblade Graveyard was such a disappointment aesthetically. It was just like 4 little squares of Keyblades. Like, they didn't actually have it all. Like, it was so perfectly laid out. It was just awkward. Like, supposedly a great battle took place there, and then all it was like 4 perfect little squares in a vast field of nothingness, you know? It just, like, it didn't feel like what they wanted it to be.
A sea of blades stretching out as far as the eye can see.
The wind is howling.
The black wind howls. One amongst you will die.
Is this a battlefield?
Birth by sleep.
It feels so empty. So.
My fist is the divine breath. Blossom, O fallen seed, and draw upon thy hidden powers. Grant unto thee the great power of the glorious Mother of Destruction. She gonna talk now?
Yeah.
Yes, profound. Thank you.
Be careful. It's coming.
Oh no, it's the Shadow Sword Rex! Shadowsaurus Rex! Meow! What's more terrifying? That? Or this? Roar!
Is this it for us?
Roar! I'll get you, roar! 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 See how he leaned his? You see how he leaned his head forward because my hands were moving back and forth, and he leaned his head forward because he wanted me, with my moving hands, to be petting him. He was trying to force me to pet him. Weren't you? That's just what Coconut looks like, honestly. Like, Coconut's entire state of being is, when do I get pet next? So just holding him here, he's like, am I getting pet? Am I getting pet now? Am I getting pet now? Are you, bud? Are you, bud? Ugh. He didn't like me moving my head back and forth because he wanted to smash his face against my face. So he was like, stop it, stop it. Oh. I'm now wearing my my very chic coconut coat because every time he touches you, you're now wearing coconut.
Stand tall. We're stronger than our fear.
No matter how mighty it is, there must be a way to beat it. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a trial.
Target confirmed. Commencing assault.
Fee, I don't want to start hating you two. Stop with that. You're not a robot.
Looks like I won't need to hold anything back this time. Let's do this, Lammy!
That's what Maya does. I've been sleeping in Maya's room because she's in quarantine. I don't want her to be left alone, so I've been sleeping there the last few nights. And she'll just like, right here, she'll just sleep right there until I get fidgety.
We stand before great darkness. Remember, darkness can't exist where light is. Let's be that light!
By cutting it a lot of times with our weapons. Oh, there are ads.
Here we go.
All right. So Laura Smash, right?
Behold the light of the Arcade School! Radiant breakdown!
Good chunk. I want him to attack something, and then he'll do that, and that'll give him the crit on his, which will do another 23,000. Velda poop? Wow. Yeah, I figured he would do that. Velda poop. Well, that's kind of damaging. Jesus fuck, dude. His turn order is insane.
Not here. Let's go. Okay.
Arcus, activate! You have my
Thank
thanks.
you very much.
Oh, that didn't cost that much at all. Wow, okay.
I can do this. Let's go.
My turn. You have my thanks.
Here we go. Arcus, activate.
It's my turn. Let's go.
Oh, he's gonna crit this. This is bad. Oh wait, it's reflected. Actually, this is gonna be amazing. Oh, no, it's not.
I'm sorry. No.
Cool, cool, cool. That seems awesome and fair.
You have my thanks.
Here we go.
I took the turn there because he was gonna crit otherwise.
Here we go.
Loa Erebonius. I just realized the name.
turn. Right. Let's go.
Oh, no, you don't.
Right.
Shatter. Okay. I can do this.
I don't think I can get a heal. Yeah. So I'm just gonna have to try and do damage.
I'm sorry.
That works out.
This is nothing.
Keeps like sucking me in. There's nothing I can do. I lose my links when that happens too.
Okay.
The boss just healed 10% HP. That's cool.
Now you have my face. My turn.
My turn.
Thank you very much.
Stand down.
Okay. Arcus, active now.
My turn.
Oh, no, you don't. Here we go.
Boy, you really need to do a whole lot of damage to break him out of that, don't you? There we go.
Yeah.
Nope, that wasn't enough. The Holy Breath range is just not good enough.
My turn. Burn
And open. My turn.
Wow, so I missed. So basically, she's gonna die again.
You have my face.
Here we go.
No. Yeah.
I don't know how I'm supposed to have enough output to actually break them out of that. It's crazy.
No. Thanks.
It's fine, I got lots of serum powders and stuff, so just keep using that. Probably better to do magic.
My turn. Hey! Back up.
At least this time it won't crit. Still kills like crazy, so that's cool.
Oh, no, you don't.
Of course.
Thank you very much.
Here we go.
Thanks. This.
Oh, no, you don't.
Stand down. My turn.
Shatter. Here we go. Burn
Well, either phase 1 or we're done. I'm guessing phase 1, but we'll see. I'm pretty low, so if I don't get a restore on phase 2, if there is one, then not good. Wow, they all looked up in unison. How unlikely.
Terminating the final trial. Take heed, Awakener. Here exists a fragment of the great power. The flame and the jaws that devour the world.
Uh-oh, it's fire coming in. It's night rain. It's the night rain. Get out of here. Get to the tree. Go. I don't know what Valimar means.
Emma, you have to see this through to the end.
Hey, can you hear me? Pull yourself together.
Are you all right?
I refuse to pull myself together. Woo, we all got spawned back in a perfect little circle there. Lucky. I love how everything is just automatically accidentally symmetrical.
We're back where we were?
Well, I didn't get experience points.
Dream all that?
Or loot.
They don't seem to be any worse for wear, at least.
We rushed in and just saw you lying here, and my heart practically jumped out of my chest.
You're all here too. So, what was that, Emma?
I believe what we experienced was some sort of vision, which would mean what we saw wasn't, strictly speaking, real.
Which means Mirage element is at play? Let's see, we had the space one, and then we had the... Wasn't the other one was Mirage, I thought? Yeah. I mean, I guess it means that the Mirage and the space elements are at play, but like... Yeah, Azure, it was already Mirage, so...
But it does seem like in overcoming it, we managed to pass the trial that was mentioned earlier.
I mean, it's not like they can't do two of the same element artifact, but still.
The fact that Instructor Sarah and the others are here supports that idea too.
So, wait.
Which is weird because it feels like it should have been time with the way it worked, you know? It feels like that should have been time, but, and this could be Mirage. Still.
Everything's back to normal?
Sure looks like it. The bell stopped ringing, and that field of energy around the building is gone.
We won't know for sure without a more thorough investigation, but it looks like the building's gone back to normal too.
Well, that's the best news I've heard all night. So now we can go ahead and have the festival tomorrow, just like it should be, right?
No.
Sorry, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
But...
Why? Everything is back to normal now, isn't it?
Oh, come on, Sarah. That just ain't cool.
Honestly, it's the right move to make because you don't know what's going on. You know, you wait a bit before you know things are good,
this
right?
won't happen again, but even still.
Oh, come on, Instructor. They're too tired to get your jokes.
The festival can't go on tomorrow like she said, but that's because it's after midnight now. So, it'll be happening today.
Oh. I see. I didn't realize it had gotten that late already.
You really had me going there.
It's too late for your humor, Sarah.
It's 20 minutes past midnight right now. And considering the principal only gave you until midnight, I think you all should be marching straight to bed. After all, you've got your big show coming up this afternoon.
You bet we do.
All right, let's head back to the dorms, take a quick shower, then go... What?
The door!
Huh? Where'd that red jewel go?
I don't know. It seems to have vanished.
I mean, it kind of felt like that was the lock, so...
Hey, look.
What?
Whoa. It's the Xenogear! So basically the lock was, the whole dungeon was to lock this suit of armor. I'm guessing. Because we did it with 9 people though, do we just like each take a part? Like I'll get the left toe, you guys can have the right arm, you know?
Keep up the good work. Good
Says
showing,
chapter
everyone.
result. Like that's the end of the chapter. Right? That's you only get the double chapter result when it's the end of the chapter. You know, I did have a feeling that the play would be part of the ending, but like there was nothing built up. There was no build up for the ending at all. It just was like, anyway, now it's the ending. Have a good day. I thought something big was gonna happen, like the school was gonna get attacked, or you know, the Civil War starts happening, and we you know start having the things that start leading into that. Anticlimactic would be an understatement. I mean, we still don't know if it's the end. Like we're making assumptions here, you know. So let's wait to see what happens. But still, like if that actually was the final dungeon and the ending, it's gonna be one of the most anticlimactic, underwhelming games, honestly, in general, because the whole game was just like a setup prologue, and it was like 60-70 hours long. In my opinion, the first dungeon in the game is when you go to Laura's castle town, and you go into that castle with the energy, when it starts to show that like there's something going on, and then you come here and that has the same energy shield, and it's like there's a connection, and then the plot moves forward from there. But if this is the end, it's basically just the start of Cold Steel 2. Like this game did not even have to happen. The only real difference is that all the space out there will be filled with a crowd of people. Well, that's the worst part. Oh, no, you're not getting out of this now. Girls gotta be brave. Hurrah, time to go there and knock those boys dead with a sexy wink. Jesus, Macius, how you guys feeling? I'm fine. About everything except the pairing. Well, at least we agree on something. If we got this energy to bicker, we've got the energy to do the show. Looking at us now, we'd never guess at the ordeal we went through last night. You're telling me? Yeah, you did so much, dude. A great night in the depths of the old schoolhouse was enormous. Looks like it has proper joints, so I doubt it's just a statue. I bet it can move, just like those archaisms the terrorists are using. An astute assessment. The question then is, who left it there and for what purpose? It must have been down there for hundreds of years at the very least. Yeah, I'm guessing it's either like a remnant of the old technology, or it's an artifact itself. Because it could have a computer system on it that could be extremely powerful, much like the computer from the LibreArc. Must have been down there for hundreds of years at the very least. In fact, the latest it could have been placed there is the Dark Ages. Yes, that's true. It certainly isn't something that could be created with the level of technology we have today. But is that really okay to leave it with the instructor? I feel like we should be, I don't know, investigating it or something? Well, he didn't really have another option. We have enough on our plate with this concert as it is. Yeah. You know, completely world-changing, crazy piece of hidden tech versus school concert. My mother and grandfather should be coming later today, so we could always ask them to take a look. Well, for now, you just stay focused on the concert. Your family should be here pretty soon, right? Oh, is it that late already? Yeah, I guess it is almost time for my dad to show up. Guess I better go out and meet my brother. I suppose I should excuse myself as well. Okay, see you all at the main event. All right, give my best to your families. Okay, guess it's time to head down to the horse races and see who's looking to place a friendly wager or 3. Today's visitors seem even more well off than yesterday, so I should be able to net myself a little spinning cash. Come on, V. Mishy's panic's calling all our names. I won't let you beat my top score. You're on. All right, I'll catch you later. Don't go causing too much trouble for the other classes, are you here? Don't you cause no trouble, you hear? And Crow, at least try to keep the gambling in moderation. Ah, moderation, such a familiar sounding word. And be sure to not to fill up on sweets. I don't want you to make yourself sick before the concert. Sending the kids off with the creepy uncle. Your little sister should be here soon too, right? Yeah, I told her I'd meet her by the front gate around 10. She said she might run a little late though, so I think I have some time. You really seem to be looking forward to her visit. I'm sure she'll enjoy seeing the festival with you. If I can make it through the morning without her nitpicking me, it'd be a minor miracle. Are you going to check in with the literature club? I am. I'd feel bad leaving everything to Dorothy. I think I'll walk around the campus with Celine too, though. Okay, gotcha. Aren't you going to ask about Celine and me? Not to mention everything that happened last night? Well, like Makia said, we have enough on our plate with this concert right now. I just want to spend the morning taking in the festival with Elise, and then be ready to go for our concert this afternoon. Besides, it's not like you and Celine know everything there is to know about the old schoolhouse either, right? I caught a couple times last night when you seemed like you were as surprised as the rest of us. You noticed that, huh? You're right, though. There's still plenty about that building that we don't know either. And as for that armor sleeping in the depths, I only know a few ancient legends regarding it. I see. Still, would you be willing to share what you know with us after the festival's over? I would. I'm afraid I won't be able to share everything, but I'll still be able to tell you a fair amount. It's good enough for me. I'm glad you're here with us, Emma. Let's give the crowd a real show to remember this afternoon. We're getting a voice acting finally, since it's like culminating moment. None of this is voice acted. All right, at least said she'd be coming in around 10. I still got a little while before she shows up, so I guess I'll wander around the festival for a while. George said he was going to stay down in the old schoolhouse studying our find from last night. Maybe I should take him something to eat. He seems so excited he probably forgot to take any food. I'm thinking about something sweet. A pie, maybe? I'll just hope I can make a good guess as to what he's like. There's gelato. Oh, that looks like shawarma. I'm gonna give him some crap. C-R-E-P-E, crap. Oh, really? Whoa. Didn't he say he was over? Oh, you know what? The engineering hall. I mean, a good author kind of embellishes a story for drama's sake. You know, it's about the premise and the concept of a story that make it interesting. Good writing helps as an embellishment, honestly. Like, real life is usually pretty boring, you know? That's why we read and watch and entertain ourselves with stories that are more dramatic feeling. So if somebody makes a movie or a book about your life story and embellishes the truth a little bit, well, it's just for drama. Okay, not sure where Jorge is, but I guess that means he's not getting my crap. I got a banana crap and a strawberry crap, and if he doesn't want it, well, that's on him. Oh, he's in this old schoolhouse. Oh, okay. I thought he was outside. I didn't think the game would let me go in the old schoolhouse, honestly. Oh, okay, it makes me go. It just makes the assumption that I bought something for him.
Hey there, guys. Oh, what's up, Reen?
What up, nerd farts?
I see curiosity got the better of you too, eh?
No helping that, I guess. I wondered if maybe you'd found out anything about it. Oh, I brought you a little something to eat, too.
Oh, thanks. I was just thinking I could use a little sugary pick-me-up to get my brain back on track. Oh, this is one tasty-looking apple pie. Oh, thanks. I'm feeling all fired up now.
I know, right? Another one of those dumb tropes.
You seem pretty taken with this thing, huh?
It's honestly one of my least favorite parts about Remake with Wedge.
Can't say I blame you, though.
Yeah, it's really amazing. Whatever it is. So, what do we know so far?
It's like a hand pie.
Glad you asked.
I mean, I eat it too, but it's like
More
everybody
fascinating
eats,
it
and
seems.
almost everybody likes good, delicious food. And like the only thing is that they make it such a big deal with like heavier set characters, as opposed to like it just being like this pleasant little enjoyable thing for everybody else, you know?
It's not just a statue or anything like that. You can see those joints. This thing's clearly capable of movement.
No one else holds a pie in their hand in the entire
And
game.
on top of that, it's made of, well, something I can hardly even begin to describe.
Some unknown metal, then.
It's definitely not iron. And it's not one of those recently discovered special alloys either. It's some kind of fiendishly strong material that has properties of both metals and ceramics. If you knew how to manufacture it, you'd rake in so much money it'd make your head spin.
Wow. You think there's a possibility that it might be an ancient artifact?
You mean like something from the era before the Septian calendar?
I can't rule out the possibility, but in this case, my gut's telling me no. Artifacts are like black boxes. Not only do we not know what they're made from, we don't even know how they were made. This thing at least shows signs it was put together by some exceptionally skilled craftsmen and engineers.
So it is an
You
artifact.
can see it most clearly in the ornamental detailing in the joints.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
Still, that basically sums up everything I do know. I've got no idea when it was made or who could even have built it.
Now the big problem is keeping it a secret so some government official doesn't swoop in and snag it
At
from
least
us.
figure out something about whoever piloted it, but no such luck there.
Piloted?
You telling me someone's actually supposed to crawl inside this thing?
The measurements I've taken seem to indicate a hollow area in the chest.
Explain to me how measuring something on the outside allows you to determine if there's a hollow area on the inside without breaking it open.
It's just the right size to accommodate a single person.
I mean, you could like potentially knock on it and feel the vibration or something, but it's very doubtful with something like this, you know, especially since it has to be armored. The armor's probably too thick to determine that. You could do like, there's like wavelength scans and stuff you can do that can potentially send back data that suggests that it's hollow, but without knowing the material and the properties of the material, you wouldn't be able to determine that either. So, not to mention the thickness of it is likely enough that it would prevent being able to, you know, penetrate too deep into it to get a signal back that would suggest it being hollow. And well, thank you for 62 months. It's a long time. Damn, getting way up there.
If I could just find some way to get it open.
Now, if there was like a latch or something which indicated that, then it would make sense, which there probably is.
Man, it's hard to imagine that some crazy person used to strap themselves inside this thing and run around. Jellica would be happier than a pig in a mud hole if she could see this.
It's called shit.
No doubt
Actually,
about that.
contrary to popular belief, pigs don't really roll around in shit that much. They just happen to they just roll around in mud because it cools them down, and sometimes, especially if you are keeping pigs as animals, then there's going to be a lot of shit in there because they only have so much place they can go to.
It's not looking like she'll be able to make it to the festival, though.
It's sad things ended up the way they did.
Hey, don't you guys go getting all weepy on me now. It's still morning. I'll bet she'll just turn up out of nowhere this afternoon like nothing even happened. And then she'll waltz right into the after party and round up all the hottest babes for herself. Again.
Well, if we're at the end of the game, which I'm feeling, we will review it in detail. But mostly, I would say it's kind of underwhelming.
It feels like so long ago now. To think that was just last year. You're right, though. It's hard to imagine her just staying put when she knows there's a party going on.
But yeah, like whenever we finish games, we always do big reviews. So if you want to know like the full details of how I feel about the game, then wait around for the credits. If we are at the end, I know that we're in the final chapter, but yeah, I don't know if we've actually beaten it, and this is just an ending or not. I'm not sure yet.
But hey, the festival's in full swing. We should be seeing the sights, not poking around down here. What do you say the three of us cruise the campus and see if we can score some honeys?
No can do. My sister should be showing up soon, and I promised I'd show her around. Anyway, I'll catch you guys later.
All right, have fun. I think I'll pass on the honey hunting, but I guess it's a good time to pack it in for today. I don't want to miss your concert later. Looking forward to seeing what you've been practicing all this time.
Well, I hope we don't disappoint.
The pros are the combat is just as neat as the previous games. So if you've played the previous games, you can essentially expect the same combat. The cons are pretty much everything else. Well, actually, the music's good too. Does this actually leave? Oh. Where's the actual elevator? It's not even there anymore. Almost 10 a.m., which means Elise should be here any minute now. Might it be a good to make my way over to the front gate and wait for her?
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, Rean. Is something the matter? You look awfully tired. Did something happen?
Nope.
You can tell, huh? I was running all over yesterday. Mainly rehearsals for our concert today and some other tests last night.
Tests? During the festival?
Yep. You know,
They certainly don't go
elite
easy
school
on you
for a
here.
reason.
Maybe you should go get some rest. I can
Oops.
look around on my own just fine. Though, honestly, if you're not feeling well, I'd rather take care of you.
It's nothing to worry yourself over. Really. Nah, I got enough sleep last night to keep me going strong today. If I tried to rest now, it might actually sap my energy. Besides, you came all the way out from Heimdall to visit. I'd rather spend the day with you instead. I can only hang out till noon, though. After that, we've got our final prep.
Half of the budget just went to the headpan animation, which is like the most basic thing ever.
Rean.
And they're like, we put a lot of money into this, $5, okay? So we gotta use it.
Well, if you insist. If you want to keep me company that much, I'd be happy to oblige. What should we see first, then?
Oh, maybe we can start with Class 2's indoor garden. How's that sound?
That's like a midday thing you want to do to escape the heat and sit down for a little bit after you're tired
We
from
walked
running around.
the academy together, and I showed her all of the different attractions on display.
There's some creepy stuff going on there. It's not really a planetarium, it's just a light box that puts something on the roof. It's just a small classroom, little light box.
I took Elise around on a grand tour of the festival.
But yeah,
We
it's
stopped
not
by
it's
all
not the
big class
skybox.
attractions, bumped into a lot of my
Keep in
classmates
mind
and
this
their
game was on the
families,
Vita.
and even ran into instructor Sarah
So I
and a
mean,
couple second years.
visually it doesn't.
By the
It's not gonna
time
be that
we'd finished
impressive.
Seeing everything and chatting with everyone, the morning was nearly over.
They like basically handheld PS2, except a little bit less. So I mean, you know, you're not really gonna get a lot of fluid movement. Well, you can get fluid movement, just not a lot of like hair mechanics or big, you know, skyboxes with a lot of detail or anything like that.
Schwarzer?
Patrick? Oh, looks like Celestine's out enjoying the festivities too.
I believe you are a son of the High Arms family.
The Vita was stronger
Lady
than the
Elise,
PS2?
you're
Oh, I
looking
thought it was
so
weaker.
Splendid today. I was hoping you might be able to make it. How utterly heartless of you to not tell me she'd be visiting.
No, the PSP is basically a handheld PlayStation 1.
Is that any way to treat
Almost
you?
identical.
Sorry, wait. When did we become dear friends?
A good day to you, Master Rean. And you must be his younger sister, who I've heard so much about.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Elise Schwarzer. It's good to see you well, Lord Patrick.
Freak like punching his monitor every time he hears somebody say Schwarzer.
Please, please. There's no need for such formalities between us. Just call me Patrick. Ah, I know. Why don't we take this opportunity to stroll the campus together?
12th monitor.
What are you doing?
13th now.
What problem could you possibly have with my taking this chance to foster good relations between our families?
See, that's all well and good, but Elise hasn't made her debut into high society quite yet. Which means it's her brother's duty to shoo away the unwanted pests.
Rean?
Must you always be such a tyrant when it comes to your sister?
Come along,
So,
Master Patrick.
from my
It would be
understanding, the
unseemly
reason
to
the
disrupt such a
PSP
beautiful display of familial dedication.
looks so much better than the PS1 isn't because like it's so much more powerful or anything like that. It's more like familiarity with the hardware limitations and the fact that the resolution could be like kind of really scaled down. It allowed them to produce better looking things on a handheld than what even though the hardware itself is basically a scaled down PlayStation. That's my understanding of it.
There are still preparations to be made for the operetta, so I suggest we depart to tend to those soon.
I never had a Vita, so I don't really know too much about the Vita. That's why.
Bell?
Oh, it's the noon chime. Was it really that late already?
I suppose I must turn away empty-handed for now. But I hope you're prepared, Schwarzer. When this day is over...
14.
we'll know without a doubt which of our classes is the greater.
Oh, I already know, but I guess you're about to find out. Looking forward to seeing your A game.
The problem with the PS3 was the architecture was very convoluted and complicated, which made it very difficult for developers to make games on the PS3, and it basically makes them unportable, meaning you can't port PS3 games. Usually when you get a port of a PS3 game, it usually had an Xbox 360 release, and it's based off of that version instead.
I think you overestimate your chances. Victory is as good as mine. I hope you'll be dazzled by my spectacular stage presence, Lady Elise. And assuming you'll be attending the after party this evening, it would be my pleasure to share a dance.
Master Patrick, I suggest we hurry to the auditorium. Your classmates are waiting for you. If you'll excuse
Yeah, I
us,
mean,
Master
PS3
Reed, Lady
era
Elise.
was quite a huge step in, like, what, not really visually, but like what games could do, you know? Honestly, you're seeing that a lot more in new console generations rather than visual improvements. You're seeing, like, game design elements and just sort of like presentation, game styles, that kind of thing. Innovation is at its all-time high, I think, because people aren't obsessed with like how good a game looks anymore. It's no longer about the next-gen console having like some crazy visual output. Now you have to like lure people in with interesting game styles, which is one of the reasons why the Switch was so successful, because its gimmick being the handheld home console made it very attractive as a piece of hardware.
I would have expected a son of one of the 4 great houses to be a lot less approachable than that.
Well, class and titles can
Well,
only tell you so
having
much.
a PS2 port is not
No
the same
uses
thing
in
as having a
Angelica
PS2
Withdraw
game
Battle.
on it, you know? Like, think about the GBA ports of Final Fantasy games. They're all really dialed back from, like, visual perspective and audio compression and everything, so...
At the end of the day, even the most distinguished nobles are more than just their family lineage. Though I can't really say Patrick and I are on the
Still, I
best
mean,
of
I'd be
terms.
interested to know the actual hardware specs difference.
Well, if not a good friend,
Like
at
the
least
general
he seems to
differences.
make
I'm
for a
not really good with the
spirited rival,
numbers.
Judging by your exchange back there, it's so nice to see all these places you mentioned in your letters too. I guess you
Wasn't
really
she already
did make
here?
the right decision
She made a
coming
surprise
here
visit.
after all.
Yeah, I really did. I feel lucky to have been chosen for Class 7 too. They can be an odd bunch, but I couldn't imagine my life without them now.
Yeah, that'd do it.
Thank you so much for showing me around. I wish we could spend longer together, but I know you're busy this afternoon. I'll be fine wandering around by myself for a few hours, so go on and start getting ready for your concert.
I'm really sorry to have to leave you flying solo. And
What?
maybe a little nervous now.
Why? We didn't even show her around. Oh, I guess we did, didn't we?
Other well-heeled nobles are
We
going
went to the garden
crawl
and
out of
stuff.
the woodwork to escort you around.
It was a
the
beefed up smartphone. Wow, that's weirdly
I appreciate your
underwhelming.
concern, but I'm not a child anymore, you know? Tee-hee. The two of you really are the portrait of sibling affection.
The way that was voiced is hilarious. It was like, tee hee is like the when I mock it, when I do the mocking of it. Wow.
What?
I know that voice anywhere. Your Highness!
And Prince Oliver too. Good afternoon, Your Highness.
Token position though it may be, I am the chairman of the board. It's only proper that I pay a visit. I would have liked to come yesterday as well, but I'm afraid I was tied up with a few official duties.
Can you believe I had to beg him to take me along? But this is the festival! I couldn't miss it! In fact, I haven't seen you since we met at the summer festival.
Right. It's a pleasure to see you again, Your Highness. Did you come as their escort captain?
Basically. I was asked to step in on short notice to handle the security detail.
Gotta get the whole
I've
crew in
been told
here
Class
for the
7 is performing a
culmination.
concert this afternoon. Best of luck with that.
Thanks.
Oh yes, when will the concert be starting, by the way? I'm afraid I didn't have the time to do any research beforehand. They'll be starting around 3 p.m. Although I think another of the classes will be performing an operetta before that. Still, you could have at least told me you'd be coming. This isn't the first time you've done this. Well, I was hoping to catch the two of you clutching each other in the torrid embrace of forbidden love.
Sounds like your concert is shaping up to be a grand time, though. Would you mind terribly if I
throw
tore
up
off
really
my shirt
quick.
and leapt on stage to join you all midway through?
We're mostly just amateurs when it comes to music. So
Yeah, see, I need
I'm
that
sure that'd be such a good idea.
I need that simplified because that's just too much. Like, brain doesn't work very well with a bunch of blue blah blee 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 blah blah. I can't really sort that out of my head. So to me, it's just the
You know, I don't see Major Vander around.
Greek.
Is he not with you today?
closer to
Unfortunately
PS2
not.
specs. Got it.
You've probably heard
Half
a few
the video
rumblings
RAM.
about it
Wow.
already. There's been another development in the Crossbell situation today.
I thought so. The Imperial Army is considering military action, aren't they?
Well, try not to worry yourself about that right now. If it helps put you at ease, I can't really see there being a war, regardless of what happens.
Not with Crossbell
The
anyway.
gulf in military power between our two nations is far too wide. It would be suicide for them to try to fight us. The Calvard Republic isn't standing idle either. So I imagine it'll end up a deadlock between superpowers. Under ordinary circumstances, I probably would have passed on coming today. But I thought that coming here with Alphen might actually alleviate tensions. Governor Regnitz, Rufus, and Chairman Arena are all here as well. I would presume they share the same opinion. But right now, you've got a concert to give. And I want you to focus all your energies on making it one to remember. Not for me or Alphen, or even for your schoolmates. Do it for yourself.
Thank you, Your Highness. We'll give it all we have up there today.
What's all this chit-chatting over here, you two? Care to let us in on your little gentleman's club?
And spill the secrets of our man-to-man bonding? Perish the thought. Anyway, Alphen and I would be happy to escort Elise around while you're indisposed. We'll bring her along to your concert, of course, so you needn't worry about a thing.
Thank you, Your Highness. I'd really appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Good luck. I'll be praying for your success. I look forward to seeing you shine up there on the stage.
At this rate, if this is the end of the game, I feel like the concert
Okay,
itself is going to
guess I
be
should head over
credits.
to the auditorium now. We have to take care of some last-minute preparations, and I suppose I should catch Class 1's operetta too.
Oh, maybe not. Having me save the game is interesting. Vitos! Vitoset! Vicos! Vitoset! Wow, brilliant.
That was incredible.
Well, I'm impressed. I had no idea how much work they put into this.
Well, I have to confess, it's better than I'd anticipated.
That's going to be one tough act to follow. Can we really measure up?
Now I'm not so sure. Are people really going to be into our songs after seeing a performance like that?
Come on, don't start getting all wishy-washy on me now.
3 of the Sony's earliest consoles handhelds all had CPUs from the same lineage. PS1 had the oldest architecture in the series. PS2 was 3 generations newer, and PSP was 2 generations newer. Oh.
If your rehearsals are anything to go by, you're gonna bring down the house.
You really think so?
She's right. We'll be fine.
Our concert packs more than enough impact. Don't overthink this too much. You just gotta believe.
This is no time to start doubting ourselves.
what more can we give than our best?
Well, hopefully, all those practice sessions help us get it right when we're in the spotlight.
We practiced for 1 day. That's it.
As soon as class 1
All
clears
those
out
practice
their setting
sessions
prompts, we need to start
was
setting
1
everything
day's
up.
worth of practice.
Roger.
I'm so excited I could explode! We're coming in, okay?
Toa? George?
Here to give a little comfort to the weary soldiers fighting the good fight?
I'll let you be the judge of that.
Actually, we have a special guest who insisted on seeing you.
Coming in.
Oh, it's, yeah, what's her name? Biker lady.
It couldn't be.
Oh, wow. And she's not in her biker outfit, she's in her
Angelica?
formal outfit.
Looks like I made it just in time for the main event. Kinda disappointed I missed the operetta, though. Heard Class 1 was really on fire.
You made it!
Just barely.
But man, when did you get to be such a babe?
Well, a good suit and tie are more to my taste. But this was part of the deal I made with my dad to let me come. He said I could visit the festival if I agreed to meet a few prospective candidates for an arranged marriage. So, here I am, dress and all. You better get a good look now. Who knows when I'll wear something like this again. Well, if that's your aim, you're certainly dressed for victory.
Yeah, but I think it might draw out your charm a little too well. Most normal people would take one look at you and think you're completely out of their league.
That's probably what she's going for.
You do look lovely, though.
Thanks, but honestly, I've got nothing on the rest of you fair maidens.
Yeah, that was a good one. Also, to be fair, from my understanding, there was like, they had some instrument training or something.
Angelica!
Nothing like the pure, fresh scent of a woman.
Listen, what the fuck are you doing? And why do you have to be so fucking creepy about it?
All I've had to look at since going back home is my dad's grown
No,
up
Angelica's
face.
very gay, which is fine. That's
Heaven
not the
right
weird part. The weird part is how fucking weird she is.
Good grief.
Well, I suppose some things never change.
Come on, Angie.
All right.
Oh yeah, I
I've
know
got
y'all
my
are
fix.
on board, I know.
Time to move on to my little ladies. Ah, so warm, so soft.
Why? Why does she have to be so ridiculously weird about it?
That tickles!
I should have seen this coming.
Angie, don't get too carried away now.
You do know they could file a sexual harassment claim, right?
And this is how they try to explain it away. Like, haha, see, look, we understand that it's sexual harassment. Haha, gosh darn you, you silly sexual harasser, you know what I mean?
Have her back.
And it's like,
I'm so glad she managed to make it out.
they do the same thing with the weird pedophilic stuff too. And they write it away like it's just a joke. Ha 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 ha.
Winds are favoring us today.
See, you know, they don't actually
looking forward
believe
to
in
your
that stuff.
concert.
They're making it
From
a
what I
joke.
hear,
They clearly
got
the
quite
main
the
characters
show
know
in
that
store
it's
for all of
wrong,
us.
so it's okay.
Don't go getting yourselves too wound up. Just remember what you practice, put your all into it, and I'm sure the audience will be right there along with you.
Yeah, it's your time to shine. Go on and have the time of your lives, guys.
Good luck out there.
That's good.
Thank you for your patience, everyone. Next, our Academy's very first Class 7 is proud to present a concert.
Man, she's jamming on the air guitar. Because she definitely is not hitting the strings. Aw, no actual singing. Well, they didn't even make a unique track for it. It's just one of the Heroes Charge kind of tracks. Pretty disappointing from a animation perspective and a presentation perspective. They make this big huff about it, and then it's just they just play a random song and then just gloss over the whole thing. Gaia's challenge, form a sentence without mentioning wind or something wind related. Challenge level impossible. Did they just have her feet clip into into Emma there? Felt like the whole choreographed scene had their feet clip into Emma's leg. Maybe I saw it wrong.
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water,
water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water. Thank you, Playdask, for the 800 bits. That was a good song.
Thank you all for coming out.
Encore, encore, encore.
What?
Ladies and gents, you've been a wonderful crowd, and we've heard your cheers loud and clear. So without further ado, I give you our third and final song.
For real?
Oh. This one they actually do. And then they roll credits, right? Thank you, Playdask, for the 144 bits. Gee, what are you doing? The boys are singing too, and it's just, there's 5 people singing, 3 girls, 2 boys, and there's only 1 female singer in the actual track. Hey, no more troublemaking, huh? No, the mic wasn't muted. Chi was just in a very, very, very awkward spot doing very awkward Chi things. Goku?
Everyone, join in!
You don't know the words? Join in! Oh wait, no. That's right. They specifically picked a song that everybody knows the words to so that they could do this. My favorite part is the drums. The drums is basically. And she's just going like, "Wow!" in the background. You can play an instrument without your eyes open. That's actually pretty easy. Especially when you've been playing it your whole life, you know? Time to light this school on fire.
I'm exhausted. I'm hungry.
Hello, exhausted. I'm BGG. Hello, hungry. I'm BGG.
Can't feel my feet.
I guess that qualifies as a success then, right?
Well, the crowd sure seemed pretty enthusiastic.
As if I had the mental energy to care about what the crowd thought.
I suppose that's the difference between professional musicians and amateurs like us.
I don't think you guys need to worry. We did just fine.
I'll say, the audience's reaction to our encore piece was even better than I'd hoped for.
I guess your plan paid off then.
Yeah, think about how people can
Sorry,
type on the keyboard without looking. It's the same thing with instruments, actually easier. Especially on certain instruments like things with limited inputs, like a trumpet. You only have the 3 valves. Most of the trumpet is what kind of effort you give it. It gives it higher pitch. It's actually kind of difficult to get really high notes on a trumpet.
Oh, it's you.
Honestly, this is what bothers me so much about this class. I know you're tired. We're all tired. But that doesn't excuse this level of indolence.
What concern is it of yours?
At least you could let us bask in the afterglow of our performance before the moment fades.
Still, I gotta hand it to you guys. You really pulled out all the stops for that operetta.
It was really something. You could take that act to the theater and perform to a sold-out crowd.
Great casting, too. Ferris fit her role to a T.
I wasn't sure what to expect, but I really enjoyed it.
You did? Well, I can't say I'm surprised, though. Given the raw level of talent on display, who'd expect anything less than perfection? Wait, are you mocking me? If you're all languid and moping around, how do you think we feel? Show a little dignity at least.
What are you going on about?
Aha, we did it, didn't we?
Ugh. Pulling that third song out of nowhere is hardly what I'd call fair play. You even had me singing along. I can't even consider our little wager still valid after that. Good day.
What was that all about?
I'm not even sure. It didn't seem like he came here just to thumb his nose at us.
Congrats, everyone! You did it!
Huh? What brings you all here?
Is something wrong? You guys are so worn down, you totally forgot, didn't you?
Remember a certain little poll where festival attendees get to vote on their favorite attraction? Well, the results are in.
Oh.
Of course we won, because we're the hero protect guys. They're the coolest and everybody loves them. We're so capable and awesome when we succeed at everything that we do.
So wait, did we... They just finished counting up all the votes from the students and the visitors. Good numbers all around, but classes 1 and 7 were the clear favorites.
And this year's winner, with 1,512 votes, is Class 7's concert.
Oh!
Hold on a second. That means there had to have been like 3,000 or 5,000 visitors or something.
Congrats, guys.
Because not everybody voted.
At least that's over.
And we had to have won. And if it was kind of a closer-ish vote and you said good votes all around, which means
Oh, come on. Is that it?
there had to have been 3,000 to 5,000 people.
That's all the enthusiasm you can muster?
That's a lot. That's like
Well, after seeing all the other attractions for
way
myself,
more than you might think it
almost
is
as proud
for
of the
a
other
small
classes
festival
as I
like
do
this.
us.
For what it's worth, my brother and Charles seem to have had a great time.
Mishy Panic was an unsung gem.
Now that it's over, it feels a little unsportsmanlike for us to be the only ones boasting about our achievements.
Agreed. If anything, seeing everyone having a good time feels like a victory for the whole academy.
Yep, every student should feel proud about these last 2 days.
Anyway, I'm here to shake you desk potatoes out of your listless post-festival comas. Or have you forgotten that we still have the after party to enjoy?
Sweet, I hope there's beer.
What's that?
I totally forgot. It's a tradition to close out the festival with a big party for the students, their friends, and their families.
There's gonna be bonfires, right?
And their family's friends, and their friends of family.
Well, don't just sit there. Everyone's waiting for you.
All the bonfires are set up too, so just make your way over whenever you're ready.
Okay, I think we can muster up the energy for one last event today. What do you say we head on over and enjoy the party?
Right. Woo! Party time!
I'm still confused how this is still going when we got the end of chapter point collection, you know? Is it just a really long ending where it doesn't feel like an ending? Or is it just like we're just making it seem like it's not the ending and then something big is gonna happen that's gonna like be a cliffhanger ending or something like that? Because like at this point, the big events in Crossbell are happening. Like Lloyd the Banning's Des and crew are all doing their thing in the tree right about now, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And that means that Civil War is about to break out. Because, like, the whole thing at the end of it was Erebonia had broken out in Civil War. So, like, it's gotta happen, right? So that's my take, is like it's making you feel like it's just a nice little happy ending, or not even an ending, just the school festival finally. But I mean, they wouldn't say final chapter if they wanted to
My dad too.
you know,
And my brother, though I can't imagine why.
trick you or anything, right? So my take is that like it's gonna be something big happens, and that's gonna be the
Elliot,
cliffhanger.
I just wanted to thank you for everything you've done for us.
Why them?
You mean for the concert?
What brought that on? You got so serious there, I was getting kind of scared.
It's just that our performance today never would have been possible without the two of you guiding it along. I wanted to make sure that you knew how much I appreciate you doing.
Damn, man. Is making people feel awkward a hobby of yours or something?
Aw, it's no big deal. Besides, it was a real team effort.
If I want to make
Everyone
you feel
played a part.
awkward, I just like brush my hand against your cheek or something,
I mean,
okay?
Look at you. You were a fountain of good advice through this whole thing.
Oh, it's finale chapter 1, and then there's finale chapter
And
2.
honestly, I should be the one thanking everyone.
Huh?
Finale chapter 3.
You all helped me rediscover just how much music means to me. Because it's not just about performing by myself. It's about performing together, playing off each other's strengths to make something wonderful. So I should be the one thanking you. This never would have happened if I didn't come to this academy.
Elliot.
Holy hell, are you guys trying to see who can make me cringe the hardest?
Best line of the game, easily.
Elliot, my boy, your father's arms are ready and waiting for you to leap into them.
Does he always have to say that stuff so loudly? Sorry, I'll see you later, okay?
Hopefully not.
Later. This year's festival's been a blast. I'm kind of hoping we can do the same thing next year, too. Though, who knows if Class 7 is even going to exist next year.
Yeah, I mean, just one short year we became more powerful than many of the Divine Blades.
Yeah.
From a level perspective.
Generally, people stay in the same class from their first day to their graduation, but Class 7's basically one giant exception to everything the school's ever done, so who knows?
I guess that has its pluses and its minuses. But no matter
And
what,
its
it's not going to be the
divisions
same.
and its multiplications.
If I manage to graduate, at least.
And its square roots, you know?
Barring any nasty
Class 7 definitely
surprises,
has its square
I'll be in
roots.
Class 7 till the end of the month. Which means our time as classmates is almost up.
Now that you mention it, yeah. We'll have to see if we can throw you a farewell party around the end of the month then. Can't let you off easy.
Come on, it's no big deal. Trust me, you're still gonna
Square
see
roots
more
and
than
Square
enough of me
Enixes,
next
yeah.
year.
And its Square Softs.
Sure, I'll have moved out of the dorms, but I'll be sure to stop by once a week to steal some of Sharon's cooking.
You better.
Sharon is Karen.
Oh, and by the way, I'm not going to have to call you Mr. Armbrust or anything after you graduate, am I? I mean, we've spent so much time together that treating you like a proper adult just wouldn't feel right.
Of course not. And if I ever catch you calling me Mr. Armbrust again, I'm gonna smack you. Oh, yeah. Guess it's about time.
And there's
I
definitely a
gave
lot
you
of similarities between Type 0 and this. Just change the names of the characters to Ace, King, and Queen and everything, and you're pretty much good to go.
I completely forgot about it. You've done so much for me since then. Saving Elise, helping with the concert.
Really? I don't really remember him doing very much, but he was also always on sit
Compared to all
out,
that,
so.
Empty mirror is nothing.
The feeling's mutual. Besides, I never return the mirror that I borrow. Makes that coin extra special. So go on.
So you steal, is what you're saying.
Oh, by the way, you know there was interest on this, right? How much do you suppose you really owe me after half a year?
Oh man, what kind of racket are you running here anyway? I thought you were supposed to be a good kid.
Well, there's this one second year who's taught
I know
me
you
a thing or
scammed
two
me,
about
but you told me an
making money.
interesting story, so thank you.
To be honest, it feels kind of lonely to think that everything between us is completely settled and done with. So, what do you say? You still owe me?
I swear, the things I do for love. All right, you'll get your stupid interest someday. Maybe.
Interest being returned coming soon in Trails of Cold Steel 4. The dancing animation feels really awkward because it feels like the dance partners are a single model that they've animated together, so the legs aren't they aren't like two pairs of legs being animated. They're a singular model, so they're being animated like this
Alphen,
together.
I'm drawn to the party
and it
before
feels
us
really,
like a
really
moth to a
awkward.
flame, like a starving man to a banquet, like beauty to me. What say you we grace the dancers with the gift of our company?
It's as though you read my mind.
Like, it's almost like those weird wooden puppets that can like do little dance moves and stuff, but because the way they kind of move
Come now,
very
don't waste your
awkwardly
time watching,
together,
it's
but
time
at the
to
same
dance.
time, you know.
No need to worry about formalities tonight. Let's all relax, enjoy ourselves, and maybe let a few secrets slip.
Like a marionette, exactly. Yeah.
Allow me, Sharon, before every red-blooded boy in this school lines up for a chance.
God damn, the way he says it is like, can I grope you, please?
It would be my honor.
Madam Chairman, might I have this dance?
Of course.
There's no music
Given
playing,
that
by
our
the way.
former partners left the dance all too soon, we seem to make for an appropriate
So just
pair.
keep that in mind. There's actually no music playing because there are no radios, really. I mean, not something that could produce music out like this anyway. And there's no live band, so they're just dancing silently around a campfire.
I suppose you're right.
So what are they dancing to? They're just dancing.
Instructor, I cannot thank you enough for all you've done for my daughter. I can, however, ask you for the pleasure of this dance.
Yeah, they're tiny little handheld orbital radios. But they wouldn't be able to
He's
really
just my
produce
type,
much
too.
here.
Oh, just talking to myself.
Well, I'll be dancing with all my little kittens by the end of the night. But I suppose I can let you take the first dance.
Well, I don't mind. But seeing you in that dress is enough to make any guy feel intimidated.
They waste no time, do they?
It's no surprise that my grandfather made a beeline for Sharon, but I never expected to see Mother dancing.
In some ways, it seems as though they're younger than we are.
Looks like everyone's having fun, though. Shall we join them?
You've given me more than enough of your time already today.
All 5 minutes of it.
Between showing me around and your incredible concert, you must be exhausted. And besides, I'm sure there's someone else you'd rather dance with here. Why not?
Yeah, you're
instead?
right. I know who you're thinking. Yes, it's Laura. I can't even do it, Lisa.
I knew it. So
I have her
potential
affinity at
sister-in-law
5.
now, do I?
Yes, I did. I did max out her bond. I absolutely did max out her bond.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Still, maybe you're right. Maybe I will go ask her. I do feel kind of bad leaving you here on your own, though.
I'm sure the canon
Fine, really.
character is Laura. Oh, there's another requirement. Sounds like some X2 Final Fantasy X2 levels of bullshit.
Besides, if you spend all this time worrying about me, the music will be over by the time you ask.
Well, okay.
Sarah was an option, yep. I would have picked it if not for Laura, honestly. If Laura wasn't up there, I would have picked Sarah. But that would have felt really awkward from, like, a character perspective. But, like, if this was like Persona 5, I need to romance somebody, then it probably would have been Sarah.
Oh, Elise. Your Highness? The generally accepted strategy here would be to keep his eyes on you, not push him toward another girl's tender embrace. If you were to only gather the courage to ask him, I'm certain that he would be more than accommodating. It's fine. I'm fine, honestly.
So fucking creepy weird, dude. I swear, it's like
Laura?
Write a Trails game without like crazy amounts of awkward incest and pedophilia, challenge level impossible. It just is impossible. They can't do it.
Oh, Reen. Perfect timing. Would you like to dance?
Huh?
My father and instructor Sarah make for rather impressive dancing partners. Watching them makes me want to go up and dance myself.
To be honest, I came over here ready to ask you the same thing.
Oh?
Still, since the guy traditionally asks the girl, I might as well.
Nah, fuck
Would
tradition.
you like to dance with me?
I'd be delighted.
Dude, he's doing the hover hand. Come on, bro. Seriously? Doing the hover hand? Two characters with almost the same hair color? They might even have a kid with the same hair color. Then what would happen? The whole Trails aesthetic of never having two characters with the same hair color on the screen at any given time would just fall apart.
Whew. That was exhausting.
We fought like a super duper demon and did like this whole concert, but taking 2 steps left and 1 step forward, that was the real killer.
Well, I didn't imagine either of us would have much energy left over after our performance. Still, that didn't keep dancing with you from being a lot of fun. I don't get the chance to dance very often, especially at big events like this.
My family's the same way. We might be nobles, but we're not exactly a common sight at high society.
Well, we don't know if it's the
gatherings.
ending, Longfellow. We don't know.
I suppose this was a new
Like,
experience.
it
for the both of
implies
us.
that it's the ending.
Attending this
I think it's
academy
supposed to
has
try and
given
trick
me
you
the
out.
chance to see sides of myself that I didn't even know existed.
Don't know.
Same here.
We don't know yet. When we get the creds, we get the creds.
When I first enrolled in this academy, I wanted nothing more than to improve my swordsmanship. But when I arrived, I met people whose values differed wildly from my own. People like you and Fee. That allowed me to see the world in ways I never considered.
It's one of the reasons why
To see
higher
myself
education
in
is so
ways I never
important,
considered.
because it gives you perspective. that there are a lot of different people out there with a lot of different ways of seeing the world, and that helps you get a broader understanding of everything.
Thanks to you and our other classmates, I've gained far more than combat training, and I am truly grateful.
You're making me blush. I feel the same
For
way.
real?
Yeah, for real. Thank you, Tiger, for the 144 bits.
How so?
At least you had something in mind when you enrolled. My decision to come here was half-hearted at best, but I know now that it was the right choice. If I hadn't joined this academy, I never would have met you or any of our other classmates.
Rean.
Besides, you and I have something even closer than our other classmates. We're both followers of the Way of the Sword, and we keep pushing each other beyond our limits. I'm grateful for that.
As am I. And I suppose that's enough for now.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. I'm glad that the two of us have another year to train alongside each other.
Likewise. After that, I went back to see Elise.
Here with you tonight, huh?
But by then, that memorable evening was approaching its end.
Rean? Elise?
Claire?
The fuck do you
Evening,
want?
Captain. You must be exhausted.
Well, it's not as though I performed on stage in front of an auditorium full of people or anything.
Thank you, Playing Isaac, with the 1,669 bits.
I really enjoyed your concert,
They're
by the way.
definitely not gonna do this. This is way too E-rated.
That's the kind of thing that makes me proud to
Might
be
be
an
teen
alumnus.
rated, but yeah, maybe in the US teen rated, but yeah.
Wait, what? You were a student here?
Maybe in the fan fictions.
That's right. I was part of the Academy's 216th graduating class. And since you'll be part of its 221st, I suppose that makes me 5 years your senior.
Oh my god, she's ancient! Oh gosh, don't you need to have some babies before your womb dries up?
I had no idea.
Jeez.
Why didn't you mention it until just now?
Given that we only ever met while you were on your field studies, it didn't seem pertinent. Besides, once people graduate, they tend to leave their ties to their school behind.
Anime RPG logic.
Especially here at Thor's.
Because it's a military academy?
Exactly. Roughly 40% of the graduates here go on to join the military. Not always the same branch or even the same army. About 30% join the Imperial Army, and 10% go to a provincial force. Students who are best friends one day might find themselves enemies the next.
Rean.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to kill your happy mood like this, but I'm sure you're well aware of what may lie ahead. That we're teetering on the brink of an era of upheaval.
I'm aware.
Does this have something to do with the issues in Crossbell I've been hearing about?
Yes, amongst other things.
Are you playing that?
It seems as though everyone on the continent is ready to go to war with everyone else. But that's why it's so important that we're able to stand strong no matter what happens.
And then kaboom!
Judging by how well
Kaboom!
Class 7 has
Kaboom!
performed on their
Kaboom!
field studies, I'm sure you'll all be fine in that regard. Here's hoping that I get the chance to help you out again sometime. Even if I'll have to be careful not to draw the ire of that instructor of
Oh,
yours
I
while
see.
I'm doing so.
I enjoyed Three Houses.
I'm just glad to know that you have her back. Thank you for that.
You're quite well.
It's the banana phone.
Please, excuse me a moment. Yes, Revelt speaking.
Mm-hmm.
What?
What's going on?
And you're certain of this? Understood. I'll return at once. Yes, I will escort them back to Valflame Palace myself. I'm afraid I have to excuse myself.
So this is then the match has been lit. The Civil War has started, I think.
I'm really sorry, Elise. My brothers requested that we return to Heimdall right away, but as we're going back by car, I thought I'd offer you a ride home. But
Elise, I think you should go back with them for now. I'll call you later to make sure you're okay.
Well, all right.
Sorry to drop this on you so quickly, Reed. I'm sure someone from the Academy will fill you in shortly.
Fill me in? On what?
If you'll excuse us.
Don't worry. We'll be sure to get Elise back to the Academy safely.
Well, Olivier is like a level 130, so they'll be just fine. Unless a random bomb hits their car or something, in which case, well. You know, there was a really good opportunity for the scene to be like really impactful. You know, you have her phone ring, and she kind of starts talking, and then it kind of mutters off and trails off, and then the focus comes to be like her talking kind of quiets down, and then the focus goes towards other phones ringing. It's like another phone rings, and you think, you know, you just let it sit for a sec, and then another one, and then all the phones are ringing of these like really important high up officials. And then it really, really strikes home, like, what is going on, you know? There was an opportunity to make this scene feel really impactful, and instead they're just like, anyway, gotta go by.
Does anyone have any idea what's going on?
I'm afraid not. I've never seen Father behave like that before.
My mother's the same way. She got a message of some kind and just changed.
Ditto my father. I think it was someone from Heimdall who got in touch with him.
One thing is certain. Something terrible has happened.
My dad
Have a good one, PRK.
Gone before I could ask what happened. It sounded like he received a report from Instructor Neidhart, though.
Hold on. Neidhart's supposed to be...
He was at Corellia Fortress with the 4th Armored Division on some sort of mission, right?
Speaking of which, has anyone seen Toa or Instructor Sarah?
Students and visitors, I
Kindly
cannot thank you
fuck
enough
off.
for your attendance today. I hereby proclaim the 127th Thor's Military Academy Festival complete. But I am afraid I must announce this with a heavy heart, as we have just received word from the Imperial government that this evening, Corellia Fortress, which rests on the eastern border of the Empire, has been destroyed.
Oh yeah, the little void Gundam thing.
No, destruction is an inadequate word. An unknown weapon has erased the fortress in its entirety.
That's weird because didn't it just like take out the guns only? I don't know about the whole fortress.
I would ask that all of our guests, from that region or otherwise, please try to remain calm.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was a decent chunk of it, but it was mostly just the cannon that they just voided out. Oh, okay, then we're just gonna skip ahead 5 days. That seems like a big moment that they would want to address more intimately. In the days that follow, tension gripped the nation like never before. A photo of the gaping chasm. Yeah, see? It's just a big chunk of it. It's not like a big chunk of it. It was just enough for the gun plus a little bit around it. Where Corellia Fortress once stood made the Imperial Chronicles front page, and the sight of the aftermath was enough to fill the citizens with a sense of inescapable dread. All the while, unconfirmed reports that several armored divisions had attempted to invade Crossbell had begun to spread, and in every one of those reports, the message was the same. They'd been repelled almost effortlessly. Erebonia was starting to feel the effects of the IBC's asset freeze too, and things didn't look good for the economy. As things stood, it was only a matter of time before we faced a spike in corporate bankruptcies and record unemployment. Faced with this crisis, the Imperial government and the officials in Heimdall began working to remedy the situation. Rumors were also spreading that Erebonia's longtime enemy, the Calvard Republic, had thrown its weight behind Crossbell. And with the fortress that once served to safeguard the Empire gone, many speculated that an invasion was only a matter of time. When did that happen? I don't remember Calvard coming in and allying themselves with Crossbell. Yeah, I mean, it could be a rumor, and it could be, I mean, you're like political. What do you call it? Like propaganda. You know, to get people rallied behind a common goal. That would be pretty smart to say, "Hey, Calvert is doing this, so we better get to Crossbell or whatever."
Where is she? Homeroom was supposed to start ages ago.
But it also could be that, like, we're getting additional details as well, you know? Like, the game in Azure ended at that point. Like, that's all that happened, and then you went and did the tree shit and done. Like, that was it, right? So at this point, anything that we're learning is kind of new.
Instructors are probably
but
all
it's
busy trying
also
to
really
figure out what
important
to
that
do.
everything that we learn is kind of taken with a grain of salt because it really depends on the source. If they do this whole government structure justice, which so far they really haven't, but if they do it justice, then there's going to be a lot of false information and rumor spreading in order to get certain forces at work.
That seems more than likely. This morning's meeting has already blown past its normal ending time.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
It's still hard for me to believe all of this is really happening. Having been there, the idea that Gorelia Fortress just vanished is difficult to comprehend.
Not all of it, I heard. There are still some parts left and almost untouched. But Instructor Neidhart making it out of there alive was nothing short of a miracle, though.
Yeah, because it's Legend of Heroes. Nobody dies, except for maybe
Those huge
one or two
railway
people.
guns were part of the section that's gone too. If I hadn't seen the pictures.
What kind of weapon is even capable of doing something like that? I find myself doubtful that any human could create something so powerful.
We just don't know.
All we do know is that it's impossible to make a weapon that powerful even with today's most advanced orbital technology.
If they did, there'd be a lot of missing cities.
And yet here we are, with just such a weapon in the hands of what's always been seen as a mere vassal state. The Imperial Army has their work cut out for them, I'll say that much.
Yeah, we don't know how much is
I'm worried
left,
about
though.
what's going on in the capital, too. It sounds like there have been even more demonstrations.
Like, this
going
could
on
just
there
be a
these
very
past
long
few days.
ending. This could just be a setup for the rest of the chapter. But here's the thing. We had a final chapter pop up, and then we had a finale, like a chapter finale, like score keeping thing. Like, here's how good you did on this chapter, kind of thing.
Even any truth to those rumors that
So I don't know. It feels like we're done, but like
pretty
it's been
sure
an
it's all
hour
nonsense.
of, well, an hour and a half
But
actually of
considering
just
how
this
there have been
cutscene.
tensions between us and them for years, people are just more inclined to believe it.
Rumors are just that. We need to be careful not to be misled by half-truths and speculation. If possible, we should find out exactly what's happening for ourselves.
Yeah. Over the year, we've seen how things are across the Empire with our own eyes.
It's their casual outfits. The collector's edition of the game that I have comes with all
Now's
the
as good a time as
DLC.
any to put that knowledge to use.
Well said. We've had quite the education.
I don't know if it's a
in
collector's
getting
edition or
truth
just like a
behind all the
complete
headlines.
edition. I don't know. They were gifted to me by Grayson, by a
That
friend
seems
of
to have been a
mine,
running theme of most of our field studies.
several years ago as a birthday gift.
Still, we seem to be missing two of our illustrious members.
Well, there's nothing strange about Crow's habitual truancy. Or did he already transfer back to his original class?
No. He said he was going to be with us through the end of the month. As for Million, though, I'm not sure.
You don't think it's something to do with the intelligence division, do you?
Well, she is an agent of theirs.
It's kind of easy to forget that, given how she usually is.
It does concern me that none of us have seen her.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, Instructor.
Are we starting homeroom?
Not today, I'm afraid. All classes have been canceled. You can either stay here in the building and study until school's out, or...
So, wait.
Has something happened?
Not yet, but Chancellor Osborne is going to be addressing the nation from Dreikel's Plaza at noon. It's set to be broadcast across the entire Empire.
A national address?
Sounds pretty serious. And given the timing.
Indeed, it's not hard to imagine what's on his agenda.
Come on, guys, straighten up. You're students of Thor's Military Academy, and that makes you all cadets.
Thank you, Playing As for the 355
Whatever
bids.
careers you choose, military or civilian, you need to know how to act decisively in an emergency. So right now, I don't want you to look away from what's happening in the world. I want you to face it straight.
What if we want to face a gay?
Will do.
You're right. Now's not the time to lose heart.
As for Osborne's speech, apparently we'll be setting up radios in each classroom so the students can listen to the national address. So if you want to follow along, be sure to be back here by noon.
I suppose I might as well listen to it here then.
Same here. I don't even have a radio.
I do, but for something like this, I'd rather not listen to it alone.
Well, then, we can all share in the joy of hearing the melodious voice of our esteemed Chancellor.
Maybe I should haul in some beer and snacks.
7,
That's the
class
only way
7.
I'll stay sane through the entire broadcast.
What should we do about Crow and Million, though? None of us have seen either of them all day.
Do you know where they are?
Can't say I do. Crow's practically made a career out of playing hooky. But I did see Million.
That's what I was thinking. Got you again.
Oh, so she's still on campus?
At least that means she wasn't called away by the intelligence division.
I'd been thinking along those lines, but when I asked her, she just shrugged and said, "No news from the top." I doubt she's wandered off too far.
Yes, but lest you forget, she excels at giving us the runaround.
At least it doesn't sound like she's in trouble. We're probably worried over nothing.
We'll just have to tell them we're meeting here at noon if we run into them before then.
Yeah, will do.
I guess everyone's going to check in with their clubs. Looks like I have some free time. Might as well see if I can track down Crow and Milliam. At least it sounds like Milliam is probably somewhere on campus. Crow, though, he could be anywhere. Probably best to check with Toa and George first.
If this is part of the actual ending, it just feels like such an unnecessary waste of player time to just like do this roundabout thing. Like, why force me to just keep doing this, you know? I mean, I'm all for an interactive ending, assuming that it is the ending, I don't know. But this just seems egregious, you know? Hold on, you know what? Let's, what does the save point say? Actually, I can, yeah, what does the save say? It still says final chapter. I'm trying to move forward, it just won't let me. All I'm doing is holding forward on the analog stick and it's just blah, 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 blah.
I still can't believe there's a weapon out there powerful enough to level Gorelia Fortress like that. I didn't think you could get much more powerful than those railway guns.
Yeah, having seen the railway guns in person, I can hardly believe it myself. There are rumors that whatever that weapon is, it's managed to fend off the armored divisions several times, too.
Still, can't help but wonder what the Chancellor's gonna say in his national address. Whatever it is, I have a feeling that it's gonna shake up some things around here. This is a military academy after all. Who knows? You might even see active duty. Even as an engineer, I doubt they'd make an exception for me. Could be that my lazy days tinkering with orbital bikes are numbered.
Don't say that, George.
Well, no point stressing out too much about the future till we're there. I didn't mean to be a downer about it. Go on and listen to the broadcast, but don't worry yourself too much. This country may go through a lot in the coming years, but ultimately...
It was originally a
we
PS
have
Vita
say in
game.
our future.
And it's a low budget one at
That's a good way
that,
to
so
look at
you're
it.
really not going to get a whole lot going for it, you know?
What's happening. We have to be aware of our present to take charge of our future. But anyway, you wouldn't happen to know where Crow
Yeah,
is,
it's
would
puppet
you?
mouth.
Can't say that I do.
It's even better if you fast forward it.
He came by yesterday with a box of things he'd borrowed from me, but he never mentioned having any plans today.
Because the dialogue still gets voiced at the same rate.
Anyway,
but the mouth
I'll keep
movements.
asking around to see if anyone else knows where he is.
Well, knowing Crow, he's probably just wandering around somewhere. Just keep looking around and I'm sure you'll run into him.
Will do.
Oh, Reem.
I figured I could find you here.
Yep. The student council will be passing out radios for every classroom. Are Are you guys planning on listening to the Chancellor's statement too?
How could we not? He's supposed to be addressing the entire country after all.
Yeah. Whatever it's about, it's going to be something
It's
big.
just the moose.
I don't think anyone
Gotta get
could
that product
imagine
in there, you know?
the relationship between Crossbell and Erebonia going south
They get
like
that product
this.
in there and make it look like you just woke up, but also like it's manufactured just woke up, you know?
I sure hope Angie's okay. What with all of this political turmoil right now.
Toa.
Sorry about that. I'm the student council president. I need to stay focused on what's going on right here, right now. Angie would laugh at me if she could see me getting distracted over her anyway.
If the main character has a hairdo that looks like they tried too hard to get it going, then they're just a tryhard and they're not chill and laid
Focus on
back
getting
enough,
through
you know?
this. Still, don't try to take on more than you can handle. I'm not the only one ready to give you a hand if you need it.
Will do. Oh yeah. Why were you looking for me in the first place?
Right. I almost forgot. Do you have any idea where Crow might have gone?
Crow?
Oh, he's up your ass. Now get the fuck out of my office.
He didn't mention that he had to go anywhere when I talked to him yesterday, at least.
Was yesterday the last time you saw him?
Yeah. He was giving me back some of the stuff he borrowed from me since graduation's getting so close. That was nice of him, but then he gave me everything he borrowed from Angie, too. It's only polite to give back the stuff you borrowed in person. Now it's more work for me.
Unless he won't be around.
Well, that's a very Crow thing to do. Well, I'll keep asking around and find out if anyone knows where he's gone.
Sounds like a good idea. Oh, but make sure you're back in your classroom by noon, okay?
Of course.
Can I just go back to my classroom right now? It's a Falcom game. Nobody dies. Or rather, a Legend of Heroes game. You could like straight up pull a pin on a grenade, swallow it, and somehow you'd live. There's no quest indicator thingy.
Nothing out of the ordinary has happened here in the old schoolhouse ever since that night. We kind of ended up pushing it to the back of our minds, what with the way things have been going in Crossbell. Huh? It's unlocked. I wonder if someone's already inside. George is in the engineering building right now, so it can't be him. If any of the students just idly wandered in here, they'd be in real danger. I should probably take a look inside, just in case. I checked around inside of the old schoolhouse, but there didn't seem to be anyone around. But all the same, I didn't want a chance leaving anyone down there, so I decided to check the 7th floor.
And that's when I was able to bind with the mecha and go Super Saiyan or whatever.
Millium?
Oh, Reen! Come to take a sneak peek too?
Is this where you've been the whole time? You do know we have class, right?
Oh. Dang, I knew I was forgetting something.
Honestly.
Literally the very, very, very most basic front thing. It's like forgetting to go to work. Oh shit, I have to work every day of the week? Oh my gosh. Oh geez. Wow. Shit.
So, what's piqued your interest? It doesn't look like this thing has anything in common with Erigetlum.
I don't know. I can't shake the feeling that it might, at least a little. Not the same, but like they share some kind of underlying principle.
Kill things? Yes.
I've got no idea what you're talking about.
I guess you wouldn't really understand without being connected, but now it makes sense why Gramps asked me to keep an eye on this place, though. I had no idea there'd be something this cool down here.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about Chancellor Osborne? Did he know there was something like this here?
Not really sure. He just asked me to keep an eye on the building itself, and said to let him know if anything unusual happened.
Well.
Whoopsie! That was supposed to be confidential.
And she's almost positively told
Chancellor
him.
has an interest in our quaint old schoolhouse, does he?
But quick, activate the mecha and fly it out of
I
there.
did just find out that Captain Claire is a Thor's graduate, but
Hey, what you thinking about?
say, Milliam, was investigating the old schoolhouse the reason you enrolled at the academy?
Well, sorta, but it was more of a side thing. There was a more important reason, but that kinda stopped being a concern. So I guess it's just this now.
Something more important than this? Not sure what she's getting at. Doesn't sound like she's trying to hide something important from me, though.
She's basically the War Thunder forums.
Oh yeah, it's almost time for Gramps' speech, isn't it? I guess I should head back and listen to him drone on.
Oh, so you already knew about that. We were all planning to listen in the classroom.
Sweet. I'll just listen with you guys then. What are we waiting for? Let's go!
Nothing keeps you down for long, does it? Oh, yeah. You haven't seen Crow around anywhere, have you?
Huh? Nope.
Definitely not hiding his corpse behind the robot.
Heading class 2?
Well, he's probably just hiding out somewhere on campus. None of the others have seen him, though. I wonder if he went into town.
Huh. Maybe. Want to try looking around, Trista? I'll come with you.
Sounds like a good idea. If he's not in the school grounds, chances are he's somewhere in town. All right, let's see if we can find him.
Okay, so are we gonna track down Crow?
Might as well.
Yep, it's really
Guess we should
important that
start
we
with
have
the
this
dorms
whole thing going
Maybe
on right
Sharon
now.
knows where he's gone.
Okie dokie.
Oh, I wasn't expecting to see either of you back so early. Welcome home.
Hello again, Sharon?
We're back!
Oh, it seems all of your classes have been canceled today.
I know that your classes have been canceled, but I wasn't expecting to see you back home.
I heard from Lady Sarah that you would be remaining on the campus, though.
Well, that was the plan.
I'm not sure I get the joke, Mr. Wonka.
Say, Crow hasn't been back here.
Is
has
there something to do with people that like try to suggest that they didn't like Persona 5 and make a big huff about it?
Master Crow? Well, actually, he just returned a short while ago.
Oh, he did?
Indeed. However, I don't believe he stayed long. It seems he was here just long enough to go to his room, then he left again.
Sounds like we just missed him. Maybe he forgot something here and came back to pick it up?
I see.
I don't know. Should we check his room just in case?
I know there's a lot of divisiveness with Persona
might as
5
well
because a
while
lot
we're
of people
here.
resent that it became popular.
Well, if you need anything, just let me know.
Always happens with popular games. People just hate on things that are popular. It's a really weird mindset, but you know.
Looks like he did go out then. Still, don't you think his room's awfully tidy?
Yeah, because it's
Crow.
been emptied.
Well, he was supposed to be moving out of here fairly soon. He must have been doing some cleaning.
Yeah, not only that, but it just had really good style and designs. I mean, it's still Persona at its core, but it's easily the best Persona. Like, they actually have different dungeons. They actually have some kind of attempts at dungeon design. And of course, the music is baller.
Anyway, it's almost noon.
I agree that
Just have to
Persona
get back to
5
the classroom
often
empty-handed
overstays its
now.
welcome, and it's not a phenomenal game, but
Yep,
they
it's
did
almost
a
time
really
for
good job of
Gramps'
cleaning
speech.
up the flaws of what Persona
Still,
games
I
offer.
wonder where Crow went.
Yeah. There's nowhere else around here I haven't checked, is there?
Dude, the milk in a Persona 5 is insane. Like, actually insane. Like, beyond insane. You want to talk about like, game developers, like, not giving a shit about their player base and just milking a series. People try to suggest, like, FF7 Remake is a milking of the FF7 IP, which is ridiculous because FF7 Remake had one of the highest budgets in video games of all time. And it's rumored that Rebirths was even actually higher than Remakes, which is also insane considering, you know, they didn't need to, so they just went all out. Anyway, definitely not milking it, right? It's extremely high production value. And then Atlas will just like make a million fucking FF7 or sorry, Persona 5 things, you know?
I wonder if...
A million side games, a million ports, a million little contents that should have been DLC and instead made the game full release, constantly staggering the release on a different console so multiple people buy the same game multiple times on different platforms.
First, Corellia Fortress gets annihilated. Then Crossbell declaring independence.
That's the same actor as Angelica, by the way. I can tell the voice. GTA 5 had an insanely high budget. Like I don't really see them milking GTA with GTA 5. I don't really know what you mean by that because as far as I understand it, GTA 5 had a tremendously high budget and it's been really well treated and they don't really have any kind of like spin-off stuff.
It's been exhausting to deal with all the changes to the timetable these past few days.
To be fair, so does the FF7 stuff. They have the Ever Crisis gacha game, which...
I can
whatever.
only imagine how much all of this has impacted the running of the railways.
Well, not remastered version. You just mean like the Royal Edition, you know, the extended version of it that
Especially
inevitably will come out a couple years
Transcontinental
later.
Railroad not being quite so transcontinental anymore. That caused plenty of confusion.
Well, fortunately for us, running more trains on the Kreutzen main line has been enough to avoid too many problems at home. Unfortunately, we've got no idea what's going on in Crossbell.
Yeah. We haven't heard anything from Lecter since he went there either.
That doesn't sound good. I hope he's okay.
Oh, he'll be fine. It'd take more than they could muster to kill him.
Anyway, we should probably be moving along. It doesn't look like Crow came through here after all.
Oh, you're looking for Crow? Come to think of it, I thought I saw someone who looked like him. It was about an hour ago.
Oh.
Really?
Well, I didn't really get a good look, to be honest. There were a lot of people milling around in the station, and I wasn't exactly looking for him.
I guess that's another lead that ended up going nowhere. It's almost time for the Chancellor's speech to start. We should get back to the Academy.
Okay.
Dang, fuck, because this was super necessary, right?
Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's you.
Patrick, what are you doing here?
Trying to look for
I thought
SpongeBob,
you were
obviously.
going back home.
Well, we don't have any classes today, so I was just resting in my room. Sure, I've been told to return home, repeatedly at this point. But as a member of the Four Great Houses, what dignity would I have were I to turn tail and run home at a time like this?
Wouldn't it be actually because you'd be more than likely going to service for your country in a time of conflict and uncertainty and war? And staying here is just living the good old life as a carefree student?
Don't underestimate me,
Wouldn't that be the opposite of what you're suggesting?
Wouldn't dream of it. Is Class 1 planning on listening to the national address too?
We are. Personally, I can't stand the man, but we are in the middle of a national crisis. Those of us who elected to remain at the Academy are having a radio set up to hear the broadcast together.
Ah, right.
You've got some strange classmates, though. Especially that second year. I know Heimdall's not all that far from Trista, but I'm not sure why he'd bother going to hear the speech in person.
What are you talking about?
That Crow fellow. I met him outside the station this morning. Oh, he didn't tell you?
Interesting.
When I inquired, he said he wanted to hear the Chancellor's speech in person.
I think Crow as an agent for the Noble faction or something. I think
I wouldn't have expected him to suddenly
him
take an interest in
vacating his
politics.
room and everything, it's...
Well, at least we know where he went
He's
now.
going to die, basically. Like, in his head, he's going to go die. But I think he's going to go try to assassinate
I guess that must have been Crow in the station earlier after all.
the Chancellor.
Seems like it.
I haven't a clue what you're babbling on about. Anyway, it's almost noon now. Shouldn't you be running along? You'll miss the broadcast.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Let's get going, Milliam. Everyone else is waiting in the classroom.
Okay.
This is like the 5th save that we've had in the middle of this singular cutscene. Well, singular non-combat story delivery segment. It's not one continuous cutscene.
The clock's about to strike noon in Heimdall, with the Chancellor set to take the stage for his national address.
My prediction is that we'll hear him talking, and then we'll hear a gunshot and screaming and confusion.
With the situation in Crossbell and the destruction of Gorelia Fortress still fresh in the national consciousness, the message he has today will undoubtedly shape the future of Erebonia and with it, our lives. Our reporter is joining us now, live from Dreikel's Plaza.
Sounds like he's about to start.
Oh, I hate this. I've got butterflies in my stomach.
Don't eat butterflies? Seems like a really easy solution there, Lisa.
This is Misty, coming to you live from Heimdall.
Huh? Why is Misty...
Oh, it's the host from Abentime.
Of course it is, because they already paid Erica Lindbeck.
At least that's a reassuring voice to hear at a time like this.
How? Emma?
Was I right about my prediction about her being, what's her name? Because either, I think it's her or they're like very closely related. Because I got this sort of vague feeling that she kind of sounded like Erica Lindbeck, just a little bit. And it's like I could see Erica Lindbeck, like, you know, voicing her differently to throw people off or whatever, because she is very good at what she does. But it just gave me the impression that Emma was the what's her name character and everything.
What's wrong?
Or very closely related.
The woman talking on the radio, she's... You all know her?
Who, Misty? Of course. She hosts the radio show Abentime every Sunday night at 9.
I've seen her out and about in Trista too. She always looks so fashionable. Though, considering Abentime is broadcast by Radio Trista, it makes sense that's where she'd be.
Huh? Do you know her or something?
The Chancellor's standing at the podium, and it looks like he's about ready to begin. Let's hear what he has to say.
Citizens of Heimdall, fellow countrymen, Erebonians far and wide, I thank you for your attention. I am Gileath Osborne, your Chancellor and the acting representative of the Imperial Government.
It's a bit much of a defense for just, like, you're pointing tanks at your citizens, by the way. Okay, there's this mindset that you don't point a gun at anything unless you're ready to pull the trigger at that thing, right? So you never point a trigger at, point a gun at anybody you're not willing to shoot, okay? If you are pointing tanks at your citizens, it's
We
to quell
stand
them,
today
not to protect
in the
them.
face of an uncertain future. All of you, I'm sure, are aware of what has transpired in recent weeks. Crossbell, our erstwhile province, has defiantly declared its independence, and as its parting shot, frozen the assets entrusted to them by the hard-working men and women of Erebonia. As we have moved to safeguard our national interests, armed conflicts have broken out on our borders. Our enemies point to this as an example of Erebonian aggression, but nothing could be further from
Likely
the
a
truth.
lie, in order to make it seem like you're not the aggressors.
We acted in accordance with our duties as a colonial power. All we have done as is our sovereign right.
Oh, there's some fancy language for, yes, actually we were the aggressors, but we have the right to do it.
The Imperial hand may be firm, but it is fair. These traitors, however, have shown the world that they are neither. With an unknown weapon of mass destruction, they have annihilated Garrelia Fortress, the stronghold that has long protected the very gates of this country. I ask you, brothers and sisters of the Empire, do we allow such an odious act to go unpunished? Do we sit idle as the pride and dignity of our great nation is spat upon and trampled underfoot?
Actually, yes, because all conflicts can be resolved through conversation and what's that word? The talking thing, the political talking. There's a word for political talking. God damn it, words just out of my head.
We
debate could
we
be
must
one. Diplomacy,
and
thank
we
you, is the
will
word.
Not. With blood and with iron, we shall meet
Line.
justice.
Political talking, line. I meant diplomacy. Yeah, every problem can be solved through diplomacy. But people are kind of dumb and oftentimes are just aggressive and just greedy and just will jump straight to the killing in war and conflict instead of diplomacy. Yeah, it could use some better writing and words, but more often than not, yes, the actual political discourse is mostly accurate. The only thing that's bothered me is like the complete lack of it in this game, and when you do get it, it just kind of feels like they just pretty it up with flowers and sunshine. And I don't know if it's meant to be as a facade, but it doesn't feel like a facade. It feels like everything's all hunky-dory except it's an empire instead of a democracy, you know?
Listen to him go.
Well, he's quite the orator, that's for sure.
Well, he's certainly not out to upend my expectations.
Milliam?
Nope, can't get through. No surprise there, I guess.
Who are you trying to call?
What is all this about?
Oh, it's part of my mission. The most important part, actually.
You're all gonna die
If
now.
only I'd caught on a little sooner. But considering he managed to outwit Claire, Lecter, and even Gramps, I suppose Crow's earned this victory.
What? What does Crow have to do with this?
Huh. So that's your angle. You came because you had a potential lead on C, and you couldn't look into it from the outside. Is that it?
Oh yeah, C. C is Crow, apparently.
As in the leader of the Imperial Liberation Front?
But he's dead, isn't he? The Intelligence Division looked at all of C's actions so far and drew up a list of potential
I can't believe I
suspects.
didn't see Crow and think about C the whole
And
time.
one
I don't know
possibility
why.
we couldn't
I just
dismiss was that he had ties to this academy somehow.
every time I just couldn't. Every time I looked at characters' names, I never thought about the C and the S and the other characters. So I never really stopped to think about it. And I kept meaning to, and yeah.
But
I kept
after
forgetting.
C and his cronies got blown up aboard their airship in the mine, we thought it was a moot point. Looks like we spoke too soon, though. I can't believe how bad we screwed this up.
Are you seriously suggesting that it's Crow? That it's been him all along?
Crow was with us in the mine right up until he went with the miners to escort them back to the surface, right?
That's what I said. I made a joke about Cassius.
Yeah, and then his route back ended up blocked off by a cave-in, so he wasn't able to reach us until later.
But what if he actually used another route to get there ahead of us?
Then fought us wearing that masked helmet and cape.
Before making it look like he boarded the airship, then sneaking back around to join the others like nothing happened.
Madness. No one would stake their entire plan on such a precarious stunt.
Perhaps we can read the evidence that way, but there are a few leaps in logic that bother me.
Besides, remember when the terrorists escaped from Garrelia Fortress? We heard C talking to us.
Not only that, but how could he know that the airship was going to get knocked down unless he set it up that way?
And not just then. He was addressing us just before the airship exploded in the mine, too.
That's true, on both counts.
And Crow was with us the whole time during everything that went down at Garrelia. He never left our sight.
Right. No mistaking it.
My name is C, leader of the Imperial Liberation Front. The hammer of judgment shall fall again. I'm ready. Are you?
Yeah, there's no way he could be.
He could have recorded a message in advance and played it back.
Oh.
And the airship that exploded? It could have been controlled remotely. His alibi seems airtight. But once
I'm pretty
you
sure we
account for
watched
things
them
like
get
that,
on the ship, though.
It starts looking pretty questionable.
Yep. And if C's still alive, that means the other ringleaders probably are too.
Because it's a Legend of Heroes game and nobody dies, which I imagine they were all alive anyway. Like, I didn't think that they were dead, but yeah.
He said he was headed to Drykel's Plaza, didn't he?
If a skilled sniper has their eye on you, you let your guard down for even a second and bang, you're dead. If he's the one who shot down the airship in the mine,
Then it's checkmate for the Chancellor. Crow's already won.
We stand at the brink of nothing less than a national crisis. In such tumultuous times, we must set aside our differences. We must look past the ideologies that divide us.
Code 4, just agree with what I'm saying and be on my side so that we can get past this.
I will not deny the rift that has grown between the reformist and noble factions, especially in recent times. But how childish, how insignificant such squabbles seem when the enemy marshals its strength beyond our borders. I have met with His Majesty the Emperor and have secured permission to embark on the course we now must. Thus, in the name of the Emperor, and as the representative of the Imperial Government, I hereby proclaim.
That's a pretty far shot.
That the Empire's full military might shall be gathered together from all branches and divisions to deliver unto Crossbell a swift response to their impudence and to form a bulwark against the threat from the east.
Go finish your speech in hell.
Well, that's right through his heart.
Well played, Armbrust.
I was not expecting Osborn to die, honestly. I thought he was going to be the aggressor the whole time.
That was anticlimactic. And there's our coup de grace. Now, just have to add the finishing touches.
Hands in the air!
Hands in the air! Shoots first.
It really was you all along. To think, all the time we spent searching for the leader of the Imperial Liberation Front, and he was right under our noses.
You just close your eyes, get her.
Crow Armbrust from the Jirai SEZ.
Oh, and here I thought I'd managed to cover my tracks like a real pro. So, who put all the pieces together? I bet it was Arundel, wasn't it?
We just received confirmation a short while ago. If you hadn't been so
She keeps closing her eyes.
down, we would have had this investigation finished up already. How could you? How could you?
Well, so the guns have a trigger, and when you pull that trigger, the bullet fires. So that's how he did it. How could he? Well, he pulled the trigger. That's, how that works.
You know, this
If
really
you're holding a gun,
brings
you
back
should know.
memories.
Idiot.
It's a lot like when Jirai was annexed by the Empire 8 years ago. You let your guard down, you lose. That's how your boss's favorite little game works, isn't it? Well, he lost. And now he won't be playing any of his games again. Ever.
You! Get on the ground. I don't know how you managed to
And do the
plan all
worm.
this, but you'll tell us eventually. I'll see to that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just witnessed a shocking turn of events.
What is it, like a wrestling match? And And from the left corner, a sniper shot to the heart. Ooh, looks like Osborn's down. Don't think he's gonna get up from this one.
Chancellor Osborn has been shot by an unknown assailant. He's currently being rushed into urgent care. We'll bring you more on the situation as it develops.
What is that? It's coming closer.
It looks like we may not be out of the woods yet, folks.
The way, this is the weirdest narration ever.
A large silver craft has been sighted in the sky to the south, and it seems to be headed toward the capital. But hearing a radio broadcast just isn't the same as seeing it unfold yourselves, is it? So how about I give you Thor students a special treat? Just my way of saying thanks for the fun I had at the festival.
Wait, what's she talking about? Was she speaking directly to us just now?
Resound, resound, O voice everlasting! Rend night's silent veil and reveal unto all the beautiful world!
What the?
Isn't that the plaza in Heimdall?
This is one of the Azure Abyss's incantations, Phantasmagoria!
The what's? None of that made sense. Like, why would she even say anything about any of that? It doesn't make any sense. It's like, it doesn't make any sense to the player. Like, what does that mean to us? You know, it doesn't mean anything to us. But she's like, the Azure incantation or whatever. What's that even supposed to mean to us? You know? 250 R-class aerial battleship. Mobile Alliance Force flagship Pantagruel. That's a big ship. Puts the other one to shame. And they have mecha. Boy, that's a hell of a fast response time. Oh, I have to advance
no,
this.
but it ain't one of ours. It's time to avenge His Excellency.
The Gundam Wars began, it has.
Fire! Where did it...
So it feels like they're going to storm the Imperial Palace.
What are those things?
Humanoid combat armors, courtesy of Reinford's 5th Development Division, staunch supporters of the Noble Alliance. Knights for the modern age, modeled after a stunning historical example and made of hardened steel from toe to crown. We call them the Panzer Soldats.
But how did... Don't move!
Sorry, I don't take orders from you. Zephyr should be able to secure Valflame Palace just fine on their own. But I've got my own score to settle.
No! What?
See ya, Icy Maiden.
They're made from cold steel. Sure.
Man, that was a bit of a letdown, huh?
I'll give him an A for effort, but we're talking about the Imperial capital here? Is that the best they could muster on their home turf?
The hard part's still ahead. Most of the Imperial army's putting out fires across the country, but they'll be back soon enough. And who knows? They might have some...
It's like a sneak peek of the higher up lieutenant type villains that will be constantly having to fight and they'll never die.
Hey,
For the next game, I'm
it can
guessing.
happen. Guess the ones to watch out for are the 3rd, 4th, and 7th Armored Divisions, huh? I wonder whose side our little princess will take.
That's for Fee to decide. The boss wanted it that way.
Oh, I know why they're doing this. This is just so that we can see what's going on instead of being in the dark or blind to what's going on.
Done, Grianos.
Like, I don't know. I feel like when you just hear things and you don't actually really get to see what's going on, there's more tension to it. There's more fear invoked to the player. But they were just forcing it so the characters could actually see what's going on for themselves.
I see you were able to share the sweetest
force
notes
some
of
kind
my
of
aria with our little friends.
narrative purpose.
I find myself reminded afresh of the brilliance with which you shine as the second Anguis, Lady Vida Clotilde.
It's Vita Cloaca, so she's
Vast is the stage,
beyond an enforcer?
and beauty is the performance of the Azure Abyss.
That's quite the compliment, considering your standards on beauty. Still, first the Burl, then Crossbell, and now here in Erebonia.
So yeah, this is there's the enforcers, and then there's the people above the enforcers,
Don't
and
you think
that's
you're
what
getting a little too greedy for your own good?
like he's an enforcer, and then she's above that. That's what I'm.
Your
I think I'm picking
cuts
up.
deep. We'll be proceeding with the next step of the Phantasmal Blaze plan, I presume?
Yes, indeed. The bells are tolling for Crossbell, and preparations here are complete. Still, even this grand an undertaking is but a jewel in a greater crown. The second stage of the Orpheus final plan.
The first stage of the second planned stage of the third act, engaging in the final plan of the third stage.
The symphony awaits us. Let the second movement commence.
That's the bowel movement.
Is this really happening?
It is. I'm certain of it.
Well, Emma's definitely not her, but she's connected somehow.
Phantasmagoria is an arcane art known to the Witch of the Abyss, capable of showing scenes and visions across great distances. The woman you know as Misty is something of a sister of mine.
Wait,
The Witch of the Abyss.
Are you saying that's who Misty really is?
I feel like any moment I'm going to wake up in my bed to find I just dreamt all this.
If only it was. But we have no choice but to accept that it's real.
Well, we'll have plenty of time to worry about that later. Right now, we've got two more pressing concerns. The Chancellor's been shot, and Heimdall's been occupied.
So I expect to see you all in class tomorrow morning.
I hope my father's all right.
Damn. Please, let Saint Astraea be safe.
That gargantuan airship. Those Panzer soldats. I have no doubt
yes,
that they were
Iceburner,
bankrolled
yes.
and manufactured by the noble faction.
I saw them there. My old family. All this time I never knew what happened to them. And now there they are.
Fee.
So you know those men? I remember meeting them briefly in the Grail.
They're former members of Zephyr. Used to be one of the continent's strongest Jaeger Corps. It looks like the Noble faction hired them to do their dirty work. Just like the Imperial Liberation Front. On top of that,
It looks like our guess about C's identity was right on the money. But I don't know what that cool blue thing was he flew off in.
Crow, why did you do it?
Money. Nah, he had a principal, which was
On behalf of the
one of his
Student
hometown was
Council,
probably
I'd
occupied by
like to
the
ask all of
Empire.
you to remain calm. I'm sure you all experienced that strange vision during the broadcast. And the principal has an announcement he'd like to make about it.
I still don't actually know what the goal of the Reformist faction. Not sorry. Yeah, I still don't have an absolutely clear idea of what the Reformist faction wants versus the Noble faction. I think the Noble faction wants to maintain the status quo, but it's also possible that, like, there's something more that they want. Like, they want to really take over the country kind of thing, and that they were just using the guise of protecting the status quo as a means of creating tension and conflict. But I don't know. I want to say that the Reformist faction wanted to get rid of the class system and just kind of put everything under the umbrella of the Empire, but it's like really hard to tell because they didn't really push the political pieces in this game as much as they did with the Crossbell series, which was a lot better with the way they handled that.
Good afternoon,
It's easy to
everyone.
write.
This is Principal Van
It's
Dyke
easy to write
speaking.
democracy when you live in a democracy. It's a lot harder to write a good imperial authoritarian like kind of story when you don't live in one. And the thing is if you live in one, you aren't writing anything unless it's government sanctioned writing, because you only are allowed to praise, glorious leader, basically, or else you will be imprisoned. You're not allowed to have a political freedom. So that, generally speaking, the stories that come from that kind of thing are survivor stories,
I'm sorry to say there's a strong likelihood that what you just saw is really happening in Heimdall. However, it's important to note that we don't yet have confirmation or any official word on the situation.
Dude, if Osborn actually lives through that,
I'm doing all
his chest
I can
exploded,
to find
man.
out
Come on.
what's going on. But in the meantime, I ask for your patience
So,
and understanding.
it's really important to note that, generally speaking, bullets don't just do the damage of whatever they hit, because they move at such a tremendous speed. There's usually burst damage, especially with a sniper rifle that could fire from such a long distance. It's such power and speed that it's liquefying everything in a radius around it as it goes through. You don't just get a little pin-sized hole that's just bullet shaped and that's it. It's it fucking rips everything apart around you.
So all the other classes saw it too.
How could she use a national radio broadcast to show something to just us and no one else? Is that even possible?
For her, it is, with little difficulty at that.
Yo, Sarah here. Who's Neidhart? An emergency meeting. Right away? What? Of course. I'll be right there. Yeah, understood. I'll meet you in front of the main gate. All right, class. I've got to step out for a bit to take care of some business. But no matter what happens, you are not to leave this building.
The
Is that
building?
clear?
I can't even go back to the dorm, which isn't even on campus, I guess, but still,
What's going on?
I'm not sure, but it's obvious something strange is happening.
Can this day even get stranger than it already is?
What's wrong, guys?
He opened the windows with his mind.
Here's something to the west. It's getting closer.
Several armored cars are approaching, and it sounds like they have some of those armored suits with them.
You've got to be kidding.
First Heimdall, now Trista? Are they planning on taking over the academy?
Oh yeah, the strategic advantage of taking over a school.
Sure looks that way. Notable members from both factions have kids enrolled here, and there are plenty of important people like the principal.
Not really a strategic advantage, though. I mean, look, you could definitely roll in and start swooping up important people as like hostages, but I feel like it would be a real secondary sort of, if we have time for it,
So
maybe
either
kind of
they're
thing.
looking to preemptively protect their own or take the others hostage. Could be either, even both.
This is absurd.
Whatever their intentions, we can't allow them to harm innocent people.
The reality is that if the Noble faction had this sort of thing going on, they would probably have had some bullshit excuse to bring all their kids home. Like, oh, it's a celebration or something. Please come home to watch the address,
Do
or
you
something
think
like that.
that's where the instructors went? To try and fight them off?
Those giant armors tore through the army's tanks like they were nothing more than toys. Our instructors are strong, but with what they're up against, I'm worried they might not be enough. I'm not sure how much help we'd be or if we'll even be able to put a dent in them. But right now, they need all the support they can get. They need Class 7.
Roll credits.
I'm with you.
You have my sword.
I didn't know
And
you
my
woke up today
axe!
planning to fight enemies that can gut a tank.
None of us did. But this battle came to us, so we'll draw the line here.
I'll do everything I can to defend this school and its students.
I take no issue with humbling those that befoul the spirit of true nobility.
Yes, I'll help too. I wonder how Lamy will match up against those giants.
We haven't got a lot of time, so let's move out.
All right, let's do this.
Elisa? Why are you all so flustered? What's going on? Ferris? You're still here?
What in Adios' name is going on here?
Yeah, we got plot armor.
I saw the instructors leaving the academy through the front gate.
Oh, they already left?
Patrick, you have to stay here.
Yeah,
You
keep
can't let them
SpongeBob
take over
safe.
This building. Work with the other students as best you can.
Schwarzer?
What are they?
16.
What in Adios' name is going on?
I heard a war started in Heimdall.
Don't worry, everyone. You'll be safe here.
We'll show you to the auditorium. You can bunker down there.
I'm sure this gate will stop them. Because they don't know how to pronounce German words.
Green,
What are you doing here?
you aren't.
You're not planning on going to help the instructors, are you?
That's exactly what we're planning.
I'd bring shame to the Arcade name if I were to willingly allow such insolence and dishonor to fester.
We're not gonna push our luck, but we want to give them every little bit of support we can. You can't be serious.
I know, it looks like it's a school project made out of
If
toothpicks.
that video's anything to go by, you'd be going up against some seriously dangerous weapons. The chances of you overcoming a force like that is... well, I don't even want to say. Are you really sure this is what you want to do?
We are. This academy has given us a lot. We've made friends here, learned to better ourselves. And we'll be damned if we're going to let them just take that away.
Mouth movement didn't occur.
You guys.
He's
Oh
a
boy.
ventriloquist.
The instructors told me not to let you past if you tried to come through here.
All right. As student council president,
I hereby send you to your
permission
deaths.
To head through. But don't forget, you're still students. This may be a military academy, but that doesn't mean you're soldiers. If you ever feel like your lives are in danger, even a little bit, you get out of there, okay? Run away. Surrender. I don't care what you do, just please don't die out there. Promise me.
Of course.
We promise.
At least make sure you've got everything you need before you go then. I've got my tools on me, so if you guys need any last-minute modifications to your Arcus units, I'll take care of it.
Okay, I guess there is more game. This is so weird. I just want to modify my thing, man. Oh. Sweet. If you get this ore, don't worry. I have plenty of time to refine it and modify your weapons with it. What? Oh. Oh. I didn't get enough Zemurian ore shards. But I do have the weapon I needed. Well, it's pretty decent. I can't believe I only got 2 of the Zemurian ores. I killed everything. Did everything.
May Adios be with you. And just a little speculation from me, but looking at their design, you should aim for their joints. Take them apart at their weakest points and you might have a chance.
I see. Then let's pray our aim is true.
I know I'm repeating myself at this point, but don't go doing anything crazy. You hear? Still, I know in my heart how much you want to protect this school. So do what you think you have to do. Not just for us, but...
Oh, whoops, that was an accident.
Sure didn't waste any time.
It seems the battle's already underway.
There, toward the west exit. Let's move.
Well, I did say that the final part of the game would be the school, town, or whatever as the final area, but didn't expect it to be like final battle thing too.
Impossible! Are you even human?
Oh, I'm as human as they come. Can't speak for the principal, though. Or Instructor Beatrix, for that matter.
I'll say, our decorated veterans are putting the younger generation to shame.
Brother!
Now, there's no need to go around flattering old ladies, Nightheart.
No need to be so modest, Beatrix. I don't know of any other old ladies who could reduce an armored car to a smoldering wreck that quickly.
Says the man who cut one in half.
Always nice to share a little outing with my wonderful colleagues.
And while we're at it, since when were the two of you such whizzes with all those high-level arts?
Especially you, Thomas. When did you leave the library long enough to become so disturbing?
This is such a forced scene to be like, look, I promise, they're actually competent warriors. I'm telling you. Like, just fucking...
Well, you know me.
You don't have to elaborate this for so long.
The mages of the Middle Ages.
They're monsters!
Sir, we don't stand a chance against them!
Wait, why were the nobles in tanks? Shouldn't they be like in mechs and shit?
Stop your whining!
They did this? What?
I almost feel sorry for the soldiers.
Just who is Instructor Beatrix?
She was a colonel in the Imperial Army. They used to call her the Reviver. Heard she saved Sarah's life once even. Yeah, she's kind of a legend. In her days with the medical corps, she'd show up in war zones to treat the critically injured. She'd patch them all up, friend or foe. And woe to anyone or anything who tried to stop her.
Wow, no wonder she's so...
I guess we shouldn't have left the comforts of the school, so let's go back.
You know, maybe they don't need our help after all.
No, it's not over yet.
Looks like they've got some reinforcements coming in.
Cease your fire. There's no need to increase our casualties any further. If they're fielding monsters, we might as well call in our own.
Here they come.
They've certainly brought quite a few of those.
They're boasting some impressive armor.
I'm guessing that the reason they came after the school was because, well, no, I don't know
Looks like
actually
they've been
why.
designed with integrated arts resistance too.
Maybe something about the old schoolhouse and the mecha, like they knew that we uncovered it or something. I don't know.
What to do? What to do?
You think we can really beat all these things?
Well, I don't see another way out of this. Do you? We need to hold this location until the Imperial Army's reinforcements arrive, no matter what.
Nice of them to be able to have a conversation while the mecha's just standing there going like, "Gosh dang it, we're supposed to take over this place half an hour ago. Could you guys hurry up and stop talking so we can fight?"
Same to you, Ms. A-Rank Bracer.
My! You two really do make quite the dynamic duo.
Shut up, Thomas.
What the fuck did he do? Poor Thomas.
All right. Palestine and Nightheart are taking point. Let's give them some cover.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's see which buns have that arts resistant shit.
They certainly seem to be holding their own.
Yeah, but look how many they're up against. And the enemy's still got strength to spare. But the instructors don't have anything to fall back on if the enemy gets the upper hand.
Let's go. They need backup. We're here to give it to them.
Right. I'm not sure how much support we'll be able to provide them.
At the very least, we should be able to keep one of those things busy.
If we can give them that much more of a fighting chance, I'll do it. That won't be necessary. What? Sharon? Allow me to handle things here. I'll be sure to give Lady Sarah and her colleagues the opening they need to clinch their victory. Huh?
She's fast. I figured you'd show up sooner or later.
Whee! I can jump 1,000,000 feet in the air.
Oh my! Steel wires.
These new model engines certainly are quite the step up. I'm impressed.
Her head almost hit the ceiling of the skybox.
Still,
Oh my god.
all the power in the world doesn't mean much if you're all tied up. The pleasure of being bound, vulnerable, and exposed is a thrill like no other. Would you care for a little demonstration? I'd say you won't feel a thing, but that would be lying.
So you finally dropped the act, huh? Looks like you've even picked up a few new tricks since our little dust-up 2 years ago.
There's more talking than action in the middle of a combat scene. It's very awkward.
But I guess I wouldn't expect any less from Sharon Kruger, Ouroboros' Enforcer number 9.
Wow, we really gotta, like, the whole fuck. That's so embarrassing. That's embarrassing writing. I'm sorry. That's just very embarrassing.
Or should I just call you the Severing Chains?
I'm currently on leave from that position. Right now, I'm but a humble maid in the service of the Rhineford family, and no matter who's pulling the strings, anyone who tries to harm Lady Elisa or her friends will have to get through me first.
That's fine by me. But I think you and I need to sit down and have a nice long talk after all this is over.
You haven't had a long enough talk right now in the middle of this live combat scene? No, you know, like you haven't had enough talking already. Surely you could just keep talking some more.
Oh, look at them
With
go.
5 mechas
Are you
down
just
your
going
throat.
to stand there and let the ladies run laps around you, Major?
Of course not. I was just about to say we should focus our assault on one and hit it with everything we've got.
he just like runs up and he's like, just take it at it. Like the blind guy from Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Boys will be boys.
Oh my. I feel like a mere mortal walking among titans.
Okay, I think I got these guys figured out. Gotta
Blinking.
nullify their arch capabilities.
I've stood here for long enough. I just figured it out. No, I said, hey, Blinken.
You sure know how to show a guy a good time. You got some real fight in you. I can respect that. Still, there's only so much you can do against these soldats. Let's see how long you can hold out, shall we?
Why do his clubs have tires? Wouldn't that cushion the blow?
Academy. Let's see how much fight you've really got in you.
So, Elisa, just who the heck is Sharon?
Don't ask me. I want to know just as much as the rest of you. I'm pretty sure my mother knows her background, but she never told me.
Still, now they may have at least a chance of victory. But not a great one by any stretch.
Still, we've seen those suits demolish battle tanks in just a few hits. Every second we hesitate.
You're right. If we join the fight, their chances would be that much better.
That sound.
It's faint, but I can hear it.
Ooh, it's a good thing the battlefield quieted down so we could hear something way in the distance
But
on the other
that's coming
side.
from the opposite direction of the capital.
Lemmy! We've got two of those armors coming in fast! A blue one and a green one!
Well, they certainly don't seem to be holding back on our account.
Are they trying to catch the town in a pincer attack? The instructors and Sharon have their work cut out for them with those five.
Looks like we're the first and only line of defense then.
Yeah.
Obviously, the major strategic point of the school is much more important than the capital.
Get ready, everyone!
Only 4 hours of cutscene for this little bit. Wonder how long the dungeon's gonna be now.
Trista's east exit in sight now. No hostiles visible.
I hear they've rounded up quite the posse to defend this little town. But I'm sure
Heard that
they've got
where?
their hands full dealing with Vulcan.
Never mind that, though. We're not here for the town. C's instructions were to head straight for the academy and take all of the students captive.
Roger that, Comrade S. We've got a group of unknowns dead ahead.
My, what have we here? And here I thought Vulcan would get all the fun to himself. But you didn't let me down, did you, Quest?
One missile, they're all dead. Boom.
You managed to turn up every single time.
Commencing operation. Our objective is to
How
defend Trista's
embarrassing.
east exit. Aim for the one in the front and give it everything you've got.
How cute. You seriously think you can beat a Soldats unit, do you? It just wouldn't be sporting of us to attack at the same time, so... Why don't you soften them up a little first?
Roger that. With pleasure. You've interfered with our cause for far too long. It's time you got what's coming to you. Let's see how long you last against this dragon.
Here they come! Be careful, everyone!
Well, I wasn't able to, like, recover my craft points or anything. It's just straight in, because I wasn't able to go on a field in order to let my craft points regenerate. So that's slightly annoying.
It's my turn! Let's go! Yeah! Arcus, activate.
Arcus, activate.
Yeah.
My turn.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Right.
Right. Hey, now.
Go. Here we go.
Doesn't look like they have too much HP.
Yeah. Arcus, activate. Right. Let's go. Yeah.
Here we go. Burn it.
Of course. No, it didn't.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
Okay.
Laura moving over there. I mean,
You have my face.
Here we go.
Of course.
I see.
Right.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Right. Hey.
Now.
You have my face.
I can do this. Let's go.
My turn.
My turn.
Yeah. Right.
Go.
Yeah.
Oh no, you don't.
My turn.
Shatter. It's my turn. Arcus, activate.
My turn. All right.
Let's
Let's do this.
Okay. Ha!
Of course.
Hey! It's my turn. Arcus, activate.
Oh no, you don't.
Oh, please.
Go.
I can do this.
Trying to keep everybody pretty close so that they can just spam Holy Breath and Adamantite Shield.
It's my turn.
But I keep getting knocked back a little bit. Makes it a little bit more difficult to do that.
Arcus, activate.
Of course.
Go.
Ha! Okay.
But I'm also trying to be minimalistic with the resources that I use
My turn.
because I'm trying to build my crap points up.
Let's go. I can do this. Now.
Here we go. Arcus.
Of course. Off guard.
Okay. Now. It's my turn.
My turn.
Right.
Okay. I can do this.
Wait, I wonder if she could get the Adamantite Shield. No, she can't. Okay.
Here we go.
Because she's got the 25%. Oh, shit.
Right.
Reduction. And cast time.
It's my turn.
Keeping buffs and debuffs up is like not really working very well either. I'm pretty sure this thing's like immune to everything. Yep, it sure is.
It's my turn. Let's go. Now.
My turn.
Thank you very much. Huh?
I want to see the damage. 4,000, yeah.
My turn.
That's much better, but it's still got 65,000 HP left. I wonder if this is their idea of multiple phases.
Thanks. It's my turn.
Here we go.
Thank you now.
Go.
Right. Right. Let's go. Yeah. Arcus activate.
My turn.
My turn.
Oh, it's definitely going to get an attack off.
Right. Arcus activate.
Here we go.
That's not really worth it.
Thank you very much. My turn. Hey. Okay. Arcus activate.
My turn.
Yeah. I can do this. Arcus activate. You have my Thank you very much.
This is taking forever. But honestly, if I want to not die, I kind of feel like I need to do this a little bit.
Thanks. Right.
Also to have an advantage for the next fight inevitably. Oops, I should not have done that.
Arcus activate.
That was a mistake.
And open it. You okay? Thank you now. Right. Right. Let's go. Ha. You have my Thank you very
Here it
much.
goes.
It's my turn. My turn. It's my turn. Arcus yeah.
My turn.
Thank you very much. Huh?
Every time I try to cast an offensive spell, I end up getting put behind the 8 ball on my shields.
Here we go. Oh no, you don't.
My turn. Thanks.
My turn.
I can do this. Let's go. Yeah. Arcus activate. Huh? Now. You have my thing. Of course.
Well, everybody's mostly charged up now. I feel like giving myself the speed up like did negative for me. It just made me waste a turn. Just trying to get like normal damage on this thing is kind of really annoying.
My turn.
The counterattacks with automatic critting seem to be my best bet.
Thank you very much. Thanks. Okay.
Oh wow, that's really good. I should use that. Nothing. He's immune to everything. And he has very high defense, so I can't bring his defense down. Could put their balance down though. I doubt I'm really gonna get anything out of that. That was only 1700 versus the 4K of the other attacks.
I can do this. Let's go. Right. Okay. Here. Ha.
My turn.
Oh yeah, yeah. In Sky Second, I just stacked my party and used the Adamantite Guard or whatever it was. But honestly, if this guy had more than just physical attacks, I might actually change the strategy. The problem is that he's just so stupidly tanky, and there's not really anything you can do about that. And that's kind of like the annoying part. Not to mention, spell cost is so 420. 420 is like half my MP to get 4K damage out. Like, that's insane. Basically have to be burning EP items in order to use these spells. It's stupid. So a spell cast ends up being 2 turns, which is one for being the spell cast and the other one being for the MP restoration, you know? 4K for this, and then about 1700 for this.
Arcus activate. Yeah.
Here we go.
Right. It's my turn. Arcus activate. Arcus activate. Now. Ha!
You have my
Thank you very much.
Of course.
Blinded, huh?
It's my turn. Let's go. Okay.
Go.
Ha! Yeah.
My turn.
Hey!
My turn. Arcus, activate.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks.
My turn.
I'm also utilizing EP charges instead of like elixir type items, you know, just to kind of really minimize resource use.
Right.
I know it's taking a long time compared to normal battles, but honestly, I don't think I would have a much better luck trying to like keep my buffs up and heal normally instead of just doing what I'm doing here. I think it would actually be more difficult. She's casting the shield. If I cast a shield with her, will it go off after his turn? It sure will.
Go.
Of course.
Also, the shield prevents the knockback.
There's a chance. Let's go, everyone.
It's my turn. Arcus, it's my turn. Here. Ha!
My turn.
Thanks. Here we go.
Thank you very much. It's my turn.
Here we go.
It's my turn.
Wonder how much damage this will do.
Of course.
Just a little wimpy little spell attack, 700.
No. It's my turn.
Usually, even the old single target spells would be worth casting,
Let's go.
just because they were focused around being single target damage, you know? Doesn't look like that's the case anymore. It's like you gotta use the big bada booms or nothing at all if you want to get any kind of damage out.
Thanks. It's my turn. Ha!
Oh. I don't have a shield up.
Arcus,
It's my turn. Arcus activated.
My turn.
Yeah.
You have my thing. Of course.
Thanks. My turn. Arcus,
I can do this. Let's go. It's my turn. No. Ha!
My turn.
go. Oh no, you don't.
Thanks. My turn.
I can do this.
Go.
It's my turn. Arcus,
My
activate.
turn. Go.
Yeah. I can do this. Arcus,
Of course.
Thank you
Here we
very
go.
much.
Arcus, act.
Sorry. Yeah. Here. It's my turn. Let's go.
Oh shit, she went that very fast with that.
My turn. Hi. It's my turn.
Go.
This is what saving all of your healing items and resources allows you to do. So when you, in the face of adversity, you can just spam items to win.
And open. Huh? It's my turn. Arcus, activate.
Here we go.
Yeah. Of course. It's my turn. Huh? Thank you very much.
Go.
Yeah.
Right.
Go. I can do this. Huh? Now.
My turn. My turn.
It's my turn. Arcus,
Oh no, you don't.
it's my turn. Here. Ha!
Go. My turn. Oh no, you don't.
Yeah. Right. Ha! Thank you
My
very
turn.
much. Now.
Laura could definitely take it.
Here we go. There's a chance.
And open. I can do this.
Oh, I'm actually good. Oh, I'll just do that then.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I don't know if the game's gonna give me a full restore after this or not, you know? Whoa, I thought I had shields up. I intentionally didn't do a shield because I thought I had them up.
Now. Right. Arcus, thank you very much.
Go. Right.
Hey, it's my turn. It's my turn. Thank you. Yeah.
Oh no, you don't. My turn.
My turn. Hey, now. Go. It's my turn. Arcus, ha! It's my turn. Arcus,
Here we go.
Thanks. Now.
Right. Here we go.
Yeah, I won. I'm so good at regular attacks.
How could I have lost a bunch of kids? They're only students.
We did it.
Behold the power of 1,000 cuts from a spoon.
Looks like George was right about aiming for the joints.
I just paper cutted him to death.
I should have expected that C's classmates wouldn't go down easy.
I recognize that grating voice.
Scarlet, you're in there, aren't you?
Oh, did you miss me? I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to play mine. But I hope you haven't forgotten that I owe you for getting in my way at Corellia Fortress. You managed to beat one Soldats, but once is just enough. Let's see how you fare against a Spiegel.
Spike Spiegel?
That one's not like the others. It must be a command unit.
So it has weapons the regular suits don't?
Oh, believe me, you'll find out. Sadly, I doubt you'll survive the demonstration. But at least try to put up some token resistance.
Well, shall we begin?
My turn.
Well, I can't put my defenses up before she obliterates me.
Arcus.
Oh, okay.
Right. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, Moon, shield is crescent shell. My turn.
Here we go.
It's my turn.
Really? It's more than just one?
Arcus,
Right.
Go.
huh? Yeah.
Go.
She's got a physical shield on, but it's like,
Okay.
it's more than just a single charge. Maybe it's just like a setup thing where you're not supposed to actually be able to do anything.
Here.
Right.
Yep, I can't do anything. No physicals or magic.
Right.
Okay. Cool. All that grinding for my craft points for nothing. They just took them all away.
It reflected all our attacks.
That's cheating!
And this, children, is what we call reactive armor. Think of it as a protective field that the pilot can activate at will. They originally designed it to defend against tail assault, but as you can see, that's not its only use.
The 5th Division really outdid itself this time. Reen?
Hey, what are you...
He's gonna go Super Saiyan.
It's the same as when he fought the Viscount.
No, don't!
I don't mind force boss losses.
Don't do it, Reen.
I don't, or force loss in general. I don't mind it at all. It's just annoying when there's a punishment for all of it, you know?
I wonder if it'll really give you the strength to take down this speaker.
If I go full force, it'll probably cost me my life. But if that's what it takes to keep them all safe, then that's the price I'll pay.
Well, you're very dumb then.
Reen, stop!
You don't have to do this!
Dost thou desire the power?
All right, Graf.
If
It's
thee
a
and I
bargain
are
bin,
one
Graf.
accord, a covenant can be made. Thou hast but to call out my name. One in whom dwells the flame. Awakener.
All you have to do is call out my name, Daddy.
This voice.
It looks like all the conditions have finally been met.
Celine, you can talk?
Yes, quite eloquently too. But that's not important right now. Right now, you need to stay focused. You should know his name already. You saw it deep within the realm of the Great Shadow.
Just call it out, Daddy.
She's right. I remember the name. It feels so familiar. Like I've always known. Heed my call.
Valimar, the Ashen Knight!
Damn, he's got a big old donger. Holy shit, dude. They made this robot with the giant ass dick ever just to like style on people. Like, if we gotta make a badass robot that can kick everything's ass, we gotta give it a big old metal donger as well. Just to knock him around with it, you know? I like how we're just gonna sit here and not die, hopefully. Fingers crossed! While Robot takes his slow ass time to get to me. This fight better be like one of those auto wins where you just feel like a badass and you just knock the enemy around.
What's happening to him?
He just stopped moving.
Celine, what's going on? Shh, let him concentrate. What? Did Celine just...
The cat is talking!
What's he doing with that fancy light show? Well, whatever. It's not going to save their skins.
Step on
this
them,
time.
step on them, step on them. There you go.
Playtime's over, brats. Unless you have a death wish, I suggest you get the hell. What was that? Is the provincial army bombarding the town? Wait! No! Shit! Is that what C was talking about?
Just talking to herself out loud for no reason. They really just do not have an edit button on the dialogue, do they? Like, there really is no editing whatsoever. Just whatever verbal diarrhea they decide to write in on the characters just gets put out into the official game.
Here it comes.
I am Valimar, the Slappy Donger Knight.
Reen, how did you... Is this one of the great knights from the ancient legends?
Is this some random bullshit I made up that never has... We haven't given any context or any kind of clues about this existing at all?
So the
It sure
tales
is.
are true.
You see before you one of the divine knights.
If this was the beginning of the
incarnations
game
the
and they
great
said that, it'd be
power.
like, okay, we're lore building. But this is the literal fucking end of the game and they're just like making shit up.
The Ashen Knight, Valimar.
Damn it! This wasn't in the plans. It shouldn't have been able to move yet.
We didn't have a budget to animate a chest cavity opening and for us to put you in there, so we just did a teleport. I hope you don't mind.
How am I even doing this? It's like my body just knows.
The moment you accepted the Awakener's Covenant, all the fundamental knowledge was granted to you. But you've got a more pressing issue to deal with right now. And this Divine Knight doesn't have a weapon yet either.
Punch it. Yep.
You're mine.
By teleporting in there, the original Reen was destroyed, and a new one was copied into it, so Reen is dead. This is just a copy Reen. He's completely identical in every way, shape, or form, but you'll never know.
Like Greenwood.
All right, I think I figured out the basics.
Reen!
Is he inside that thing making it move?
That's awesome!
I like how it has a belly button.
I recognize that stance. The 8 leaves 1 blade style's unarmed form.
You're just full of surprises, aren't you?
Huh. Looks like you might be able to handle this after all.
The 8 Leaves 1 Blade School has a form we use if we're disarmed or have to fight without a weapon. Believe me, Master Ka-Fi drilled it into me so thoroughly I could do it in my sleep.
Sounds like you owe him a thank you next time you see him. Watch out! Here she comes!
Let's see what we can do!
Don't leave me unsatisfied.
I only have 83,000 HP. That's bullshit. About Divine Knight battles. During Divine Knight battles, you can target 3 areas: head, body, and arms. Striking the foe's weak point will unbalance it, and as assist attacks will gain you 1 bravery point. When you have 3 bravery points, you can use a powerful rush attack. Which of the 3 areas of the enemy's weakness point varies depending on its stance. So it's paper, rock, scissors. I mean, it's kind of like... Well, how much... It's kind of low to the ground, so I would imagine the body's not a weak point because it's bracing itself. It's kind of got his head behind the shield, so I'm going to say the weapon because it's trying to bring the weapon back, so if I could hit it, it would be vulnerable? That's my guess.
I was wrong.
My. Hope you like pain.
It's rock'em, paper, scissors. So the low to the ground stout stance has a weak point of the legs. That makes no sense.
Aren't you feisty? We'll see how long that lasts. Hope you like pain. How about this?
Karate chop, robot style!
Hope you like pain.
Mechs have been in the game since Sky, actually, because of Matter Potter.
You're in for it now.
Now it's the arm weakness.
This can't be happening. Damn it! If Reinford had finished my Templar sword in time, I'd be the one still standing.
This battle is over. There's no reason to keep fighting.
So my take on the Legend of Heroes games is not that they're like bad games or, you know, not as good as people say they are or whatever. It's like making a big fuss about it is bad. But just kind of like having a handheld or like really kind of lazy game to play, you know, where it's like you're not really paying attention all that much and just kind of vibing with it and you just kind of go. Like if I had these on Switch and I was just sitting in the living room playing them as I was hanging out with my wife or something while we were watching TV, these games would be perfect because they're RPGs that you don't really need to care too much about. And you just kind of go in and do RPG stuff and you're vibing with it.
Now get out of Trista and take the squad by the west exit with you.
Green.
Yeah! Beat it and don't come back!
Alright. This should be all the backup
Right?
they
Well,
need at the
yeah,
west
I mean, I
exit
guess
and
the
then
final
some.
boss of the first game was kind of a mecha.
Damn.
I guess as long as it's robot and has legs, then technically
Whoa,
mecha.
whoa, hold up just a sec. Aren't you forgetting something?
Yeah, I thought we had to have butt smell in here. There's no way they'd
Something's
show his
coming.
mech without it being a fight or something, or at least appearing. Yeah, it's not something you want to sit down and like really like be focused on, that you're not really going to get a very strong cinematic experience.
Then Valimar wasn't the only Divine Knight that was awoken.
See? Am I ever glad to see you?
The Azure Knight? So he was an Awakener all along. I'll bet she's the one who guided him to it too.
Let's be vague.
Crow,
Even though that should just be an internal thought.
Are you really in there?
Sure am. Long time no see, Rean. Oh well, not too long, I guess, seeing as we just had dinner together last night. But that all feels strangely distant now, you know? Another lifetime almost.
Why?
Yeah, my experience with Legend of Heroes games have always been like a 5 to 6 out of 10 kind of experience. Like, it's all right, it's pretty all right, you know, your average RPG, but there's some neat stuff in there.
Are you really the one who shot the Chancellor?
With Azure and Sky 2 being the highlights
And where
so
did you
far.
even get that thing?
eBay.
It's thanks to the Imperial Liberation Front's planning that I wound up at the Academy in the first place. It was a nice spot to bide my time while we waited for our chance to take out the Chancellor. Gotta say, though, the whole school thing was a lot more fun than I expected. Almost makes
It would have
me
made
sad
more
to leave it
sense
behind.
if he was in school and just got recruited through being a student in one of his outings or something. That actually, or like during the summer.
But at the end of the day,
and just, it was
I'm
a cover.
That's the real deal. The Crow Armbrust you've known all this time, he isn't real. He never was.
Like hell he isn't! All the good times we had? Your friendship with Toa and Angelica and George? You seriously want me to believe that all of that was just a lie? That our hanging out, our field studies, even our concert meant nothing to you?
It actually makes him as the surprise villain even more stupid. Remember when I said that, like, whenever Trails Games decide that they want to unveil the big bad, it's always like somebody completely ridiculously unlikely, like the janitor randomly that you talk to, you know, just a nobody more or less. And Crow lacked any kind of conveyance that he was sort of like actually a villain or whatever. I mean, he's like perverted and awkward and weird and stupid and like just he's the goofball, you know, do nothing, no convictions except for flipping girl skirts kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't have an agenda. He just has goofing off. And so it makes him as the main character really, or main villain, really, really, really out of place. Well, she is technically, she's an enforcer, so she works for the organization. So technically she is.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
He went from like, mwahaha, I am dark villain man to, yo, 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 what's up, losers? Gonna kick your ass. In the same, yeah,
Crow,
5 minutes.
Why are you doing this?
It really does not make sense. Yeah, okay.
Reinford made that for the Soldats units. I know it's not the kind you're used to, but it's the best you're gonna get right now. So, what do you say we settle things once and for all?
I just pulled this out of my robot
Double
ass.
saber. Just like C used.
Then there's no room left for doubt. Crow really is C.
I take no joy in this, but we can't have that Ashen Knight of yours getting in the way later down the line. So I'm afraid I'm gonna have to bust it up, along with the Academy. As for you students and the staff, you'll be under our jurisdiction.
So that's the plan if you win, huh? But what about if I win?
If you win, I'll pay up the interest I owe you on that 50 Mira. Hell, we could even trade places. I'll babble on about friendship and dreams, and you can have fun for once in your life.
Actually, you'd be going to prison, so.
You've got yourself a deal.
Notice how the agenda has never been stated. Like, we don't actually know what we're fighting it for or against.
But I hope you know what you just signed up for. Because the Bank of Reen has the highest interest rate on the continent.
So, once again, it goes just goes to show, like, this is the beginning of the game, not the end. This is the very, very start of the game, the first 2 hours, 10 hours of it, not the you know, the finale chapter. Because you're not telling anything to the player at all. You just know that there's an opposition, and you don't know what for.
We'll be trading places. Don't forget you'll have a mountain of work waiting for you back at the Academy. So one way or another, you'll be coming back with us, Crow.
You got some real stones. I'll give you that. But sure, I'll agree to those terms.
This is bad. Their will to fight is causing an enormous outpouring of mana.
When the fuck did mana become a thing? All of a sudden, mana is a thing in this world.
Let's do this.
Alright, time to play Let's Guess where the weak point is. I'm guessing body at front first. Nope. So normal stance is probably arms then, I guess. Alright, well let's just guess body again since we narrowed it down. Okay. Semi-crouched is body. So then let's try arms here. Yeah, normal arm, semi-crouched body.
Here goes. That's it. You're finished. That's it.
Well, I'm losing horribly. I'll use some of my craft attacks to see if they can help out. Maybe there's a heal or something.
Bring it on. Gotcha. Now. Here goes. You can handle this. Beat this. Is that all? Can't lose.
Oh, cool. He just gets 2 turns in a row.
Think you can handle this?
3 turns in a row, apparently.
Bring it on. Beat this. Is that all? That all? Think you can handle this?
I didn't get a counterattack, even though it's supposed to be a 100% chance, and he just fucking went ham on all those attacks. Okay.
You're wasting your time.
Oh, but he gets to counter me. Even though
You're wasting your time.
he did not.
Beat this.
He didn't have a fucking ability that he used that suggested that he was doing anything like that. It's just bullshit.
Bring it on. Think you can handle this?
100% chance to counter. Doesn't counter 5 attacks in a row.
How's this? That all?
Oh, 50% chance to counter. 100% chance to unbalance. So I got 1 counter out of like 7 attacks. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Unbelievable.
That's it. You're finished.
This just feels like a really big RNG fuckfest of bullshit. Like I haven't even got him halfway and I've used both of my heals. And he keeps dodging and countering me. This is stupid. This is the dumbest fucking fight in the history of video games, man. They try to have this like epic moment where you're like all badass in this mecha, and they make you fucking garbage pile, worthless RNG bullshit, trash heap.
Bring it on! Gotcha! Now! Think you can handle this?
Here's a thought, maybe don't put everything on a fucking dice roll. I don't know, just a thought. Especially when you're like in an unfamiliar situation like this, where you should be kind of more powerful than...
Darkness!
Than like a normal balance, you know? This is a new form, so it's gotta be head.
You're wasting your time.
And he just gets to fucking dodge. Why does he just get to do that? That's so stupid.
There! Now! Here goes! How's this? Think you can handle this? Ha! You're wasting your time.
This is so dumb. This is really fucking dumb. What an absolutely idiotic, anticlimactic garbage heap of a fight. Really stupid. Yep. Really fucking dumb. Just trash tier. Like, why put everything on a 50% roll? You're just flipping a coin back and forth to death. It's fucking dumb.
Here goes! Now! Here goes! Now! Here goes! How's this? Now! My sword will lead the way!
Yeah, if this is on normal and I just got completely RNG'd to death, I can't imagine this on harder difficulties.
You're wasting your time. Eat this!
What an absolutely idiotic design. This just shows a general incompetence in game design, honestly.
Now! Here goes! Now! Here goes!
I was gonna save up for a bunch of these because it can't be guarded or countered. But I feel like with this attack coming, maybe it's better to do the counter. No, we saw that the counter attack was dumb, so we're just gonna heal. And then we'll just spam the other thing now because he keeps dodging. Actually, I think this might be worth it.
Eat this! That's it! You're finished!
Oh, it's only 3 turns.
There! How's this? Bring it on! Gotcha! Now! Here goes! Think you can handle this? Not bad. Eat this! Gotcha! Now! Hope you're ready! Lead the way!
The strategy I was going for didn't work out the way I wanted it to, so I'm just gonna go back to the countering and hope my RNG is better. And this just be a headshot, right?
You're wasting your time. Darkness. That's it. You're finished. So, what you gonna do? Can't lose. Think you can handle this?
No.
Bring it on! Eat this! Gotcha! Now! Hope you're ready! Darkness! So, what you gonna do? Gotcha!
At least my counter luck is a lot better, and every time I counter, I do get a bravery point.
Bring it on!
So this it feels like my best chance. I just have to hope for better luck.
Hope you're ready. Darkness. Come on. So, what you gonna do? Think you can handle this?
3 attacks, no counters. Awesome, awesome, cool, cool. I don't recognize this stance. Fucky.
My sword will lead the way. Got you.
He did it!
Thank goodness. That means...
This can't be happening!
You really don't do anything halfway, do you? I thought I knew what you could do with your 8 leaves training, but
Yep, exactly.
you're on a whole nother level today.
Yeah, when you put everything on the fight on a bunch of coin flips, it just sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, and that's like one of the dumbest ways you could possibly design your fight. It's
Good
just
thing too.
incompetence.
Never stood a chance against you.
Period. Especially on this like epic culminating fight, you know, with this new mechanic at the end of the game and everything. You need to make it more of like a pretty sure you're gonna win unless you're really trying to lose kind of thing. Because it should feel awesome that you got your new mecha and you're kicking ass, you know? Oh hey, it's the Legend of Heroes special where you think you won but you never did, and that somebody has to come in and save your ass because all of your accomplishments mean nothing in this game.
You've been piloting a Divine Knight for 1 day. I've been using mine for 3 years. Did you think I wouldn't have a trump card to play?
Well, we don't know if it's the final fight, but it sure feels like it. Oh man! He went Super Saiyan and then he did the most overpowered, impossible to dodge attack. Normal swipe. Oh!
My head!
When a Divine Knight is damaged, the Awakener shares their pain. Just as I feared, it was too early. Or perhaps it may have been too late.
No. No, you don't!
Reen, are you all right?
Guys, what are you doing?
This ancient artifact couldn't do it, but don't worry, us flesh and blood, we got
Time
this.
to get away from here.
Run, while you still have the chance.
I can't. I won't just leave you all here.
You can, and you must. Heimdall's been occupied, and it's only a matter of time before we've got a full-blown civil war in our hands.
They might have been caught off guard today, but the Imperial Army's full of elite soldiers. When the war starts, it'll be long and bloody.
But it doesn't have to be like that. You and the Ashen Knight could change things. You could find a third way, like Prince Oliver was talking about. A way that doesn't bow to either faction.
You can become the wind that changes the course of time.
What was it? The Gaia say something that doesn't have wind-related context to it? Challenge level impossible?
Guys, No, I can't! You'll never make it against him by yourselves! Just run, please!
Just look at yourself. You're in no position to be worrying about us.
Yeah, just leave
This whole time, he could just do another normal swipe and they're all gone.
Once you've
But
escaped, we'll go join the instructors. So don't worry. Take care of him for us. Okay, Celine?
Easier said than done.
Prolonging current battle poses the risk of sustaining irreparable damage. Immediate tactical retreat is advised.
That voice! Are you Valimar?
So you've gathered enough power, have you? Well, we may have lost this battle, but at least we'll live to fight another day. All right, get us out of here. As far away in Erebonia as you can take us.
But not outside Erebonia.
Wait, no! That's my call to make!
Be at ease, Rean. You will not bear this burden alone.
There is Gaius Van Balsar,
stand and
but
fight
he's
you
from
as
Final
your
Fantasy
sword.
XIV.
And I swear to you, this blade shall not be broken. Not before it returns to your side.
Laura!
I'm guessing your romantic option is the one that talks to you there. And then swipe, they're all dead.
Let me stay!
I really enjoyed DKC 3 except for the last two levels, and the boss fights were not very good. But everything else about it I think was really good. They did a much better job of creating meaningful content, you know, considering the mechanics of the game. I think with DKC 2 they went way too far in the wrong direction. Really? That's it? That's the ending you get for before credits? I am so disappointed. I am so disappointed. Oh my god. You know how people talk about this game and they're always like, oh my god, it's the story. You play this game for the story, it's so good. And I'm like, really? 6 games in, I'm waiting for it. I mean, like, Chapter 2 of Azure was probably the height of these games. And there was definitely some other neat stuff here and there, but it's just like stretched so fucking thin before you get anything. This game was absolutely unnecessary. They could have had this be like Chapter 1 and 2 of the game, and it would have been better. Yeah, it was episode 1. 60 hours, 70 hours to get episode 1 of an anime series, basically. Machias? It's kind of a shit. Honestly, if I were playing these games on my own, like I wasn't streaming, I would have played Trails in the Sky 1 probably about halfway through before I gave up on it and never touched the games again. So no, not really. I said it before and I'll say it again. The actual start of this game was when you go to Laura's Castletown, and that dungeon, that castle being the first dungeon. Like, they could have even had the intro be that way, where it's like, it's almost like, you know, everybody's in the know and you're going to this castle, and you know, you're trying to put a stop to something. It doesn't have to be the kidnapping of the kids or whatever, or the kids lost or whatever. It doesn't have to be anything like that. But it's just like, it starts out with everybody kind of being, you know, in the know with each other, being confident and comfortable with one another, right? As like a prologue to the introducing the characters. You go into the castle, you see the weird mist coming up, and you go, what's up with this? This is weird, you know? And then you beat the castle dungeon, and then you go back to the school, and it introduces you to the students and gives you the normal intro to a video game, where it introduces the characters, lets you mingle a little bit, and, you know, goes along the whole school thing. and they could have even had that as like a month or two into the school year. Everything else more or less remains the same aside from, you know, better writing, of course. And then all these events occur in order for you to like build up to this moment for the end of like maybe the end of Act 1, maybe, or maybe like the end of chapter 1 or 2, maybe 3, you know? And I'm talking about like not the 5 chapters of Trails in the Sky, like an actual normal chapter length chapter. But this wasn't even a prologue. This was like an intro. This was like an intro cinematic over the last 70 hours, except without the cinematics. Just absolutely, completely disappointed in pretty much the entirety of this game. Aside from, like, the gameplay is fine, you know? The music is good, right? But, like, what an insulting game, honestly. They must think I'm fucking stupid, you know? Because they just handed me 70 hours of actually nothing. All right, so we'll be doing a review after the credits roll. Sammy looks like he's fallen asleep, so he's doing the chat poll right now, which means after we finish the credits and everything, obviously we're gonna do the review as we normally do. So please let me know what you think this game is on a scale of 1 to 10 using the chat poll in chat right now. So go ahead and vote what you think this game is on a scale of 1 to 10, and we'll take that score and put it into our review document. Yep, we're gonna get into that, Greffery. Yeah, so once the credits roll, we'll get our review started, and we will talk about all the finer points of the game. I have a lot of words to say. I've already said many of them, but no, actually, I said I'm likely going to be jumping right into 2. But it really depends, because I was supposed to have gotten the Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Didn't it come out like on the 15th, and I haven't gotten it yet, so I don't know what's up with that. Like the physical version was supposed to come out on the 15th, or maybe it was September 15th. You know what? Maybe I don't know. Anyway, Lost Soul Aside is on the 29th, and I would like to have a chance of finishing Cold Steel 2 before that point, because otherwise it'll be a long time, because we'll be like playing a game and then Lost Soul Aside and then going into Cold Steel 2. Lord of the Rings, The Third Age, that's Sunday, Monday. So yesterday we finished Viewer Choice games, and Viewer Choice games are Sunday, Monday games. So we'll still be playing the Lord of the Rings Third Age, but that's going to be Sunday, Monday. Oh, September. Okay. So we will still be doing the intermittent, Viewer Choice games on Sunday, Monday. But that's when we'll be playing that. Well, Ragebound is already out, but yeah, physical. The story is still continuing? It hasn't even started, bitch. Oh, okay. I had to press the button. Once clear data has been saved, you can load it from the title screen, allowing you to carry over elements from your save file into a new game. Okay. Oh, hey, cool. Neat. It's like a slightly different train thing. It's the same positions as before, it just pans differently, which is, oh, that's why, okay. I wanna show you guys something before we do the review, okay? So I'm gonna close the game. The reason is because I wanna show you all something. The intro only plays on the beginning of the game when you first boot it up. And I want you guys to watch the intro because it's something I noticed as well when we booted it up last time. And I was like, dude, we're on the finale chapter. How come I haven't seen any of these things that the game is professing to be like elements of the game that will be constant? So watch the intro anime thing and then we'll do the review and we'll talk about that. It's going to tie into my review, by the way. He's got the shoulder strut, man. He just needs some snapping, and like he's golden, you know. Get up on that catwalk, girl. So the dragon, which was very late, they consider this a major point. Apparently, there's supposed to be an invasion of some kind. We never saw that. Here's the part that really confuses me. So all the mecha dropping down, the bird going to the person up on the roof, which is pretty obvious once you meet her, honestly. And then like all this stuff with the very, 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 very last half hour of the game. And then you got Shadow Motherfucker. Like he's supposed to be some kind of constant antagonizing force that you're fighting against. And it's just randomly just some like computer generated test. You know what I mean? Like these are when you do an intro video like this, the idea is that the things that you show the player are continual things that are part of the story, right? Like the bird and the girl should have been something that's part of the story as a whole. Like it should have been something that we learned about in chapter 2 or 3 and constantly see it as a something that's a driving factor of the story. Same with the mecha, same with the shadow dude, like it's some kind of like shadowy entity that's being resurrected that we need to fight against or something like that. Like it's just that whole end of the cutscene there was basically like the last 2 hours of the game. That is like, hey, let's just go ahead and spoil all of the ending, essentially. You know, it just like there was. Why are you showing this little intro bit where it's these things that you won't even see until the very, 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 very end of the game that have almost no story elements whatsoever? Like the Shadow dude had zero story element. Okay, he was just it's arbitrary. It could have been a fucking talking trash can. It doesn't matter. You know, it was just a test. Bird Lady. Like, yeah, sure, she was in the game a lot, but like you didn't really interact with Bird Lady specifically at all in the entire game. She wasn't a reoccurring force or entity or whatever. I don't think this is a game for Gen Z kids, dude. Greg, I think this is a game for like people in their 30s and 40s. Well, okay, let me take that back. It's a game written for children, literally preteens and teens, okay? But it's the target audience tends to be, well, the audience that tends to like it tends to be 30s and 40s something odds that are lamenting the loss of classic style RPGs in modern gaming. So this is like a beacon of light for them when everything seems to be going towards action based, even though that's not true. There are like a billion turn-based RPGs out there that are way better than this, that get released all the time, that get ignored because they don't have a name behind it. Well, I'll be sure to skip intro cutscenes then, Kamen Rider. It's a shame. Anyway, let's set things up for a review. I feel like there's gonna be some hurt feelings today. I don't mean it personally. Blackthorn is like one of those old Blizzard games, isn't it? It was like one of the first Blizzard games ever made. I don't really know anything about it. I never played it. I've heard old Blizzard games are like pretty damn good. All right, let's get to our review sheet. Okay, first off, let's get some new music going. All right. So first off, chat voted 7 to 8. I did see that before the vote got closed out. Chat voted a 7 to 8 on this game. First off, let me start off by saying we rate on a 50 is average scale. We rate on a 0 to 100 scale. 50 is average. So like it's like if you're on a 1 to 10 scale, 5 is average. 50 does not mean you failed or got an F. This isn't school. You're not getting a grade. You're comparing data. The number is arbitrary in so much as it being paired to some kind of grade value. The number has value only as a marking point in where it lies in the grand scheme of bad to good. And that's it. Nothing else. So, with that being said, the vast majority of games are going to fall into this like 40 to 60 category. All the data tends to clump towards the center in here. Very rare to be extremely bad. Very rare to be extremely good. All right, now that we get that out of the way, I still have to adjust these numbers here. I've forgot to adjust them to the correct value, so I'll remember to do that one of these years. I'm sure it won't be 5 years later that I keep talking about this and forget to adjust it. Anyway, 45 to 55 is basically dead average. Average usually means like it's okay. It doesn't really do anything great, but it doesn't really do anything bad. It's just kind of there. Or maybe it's like both simultaneously amazing and shit at the same time, and it kind of smashes together to be average. That could be a thing too. All right, let's get into the categories. First off, visuals. Visuals is more than just fidelity. It's aesthetic, it's detail, it's animations, it's making something feel like it's coming to life with giving it real organic feeling, you know? Like, for instance, let's take the final dungeon into account, where it's just basically floaty platforms with no attachment. What's the design there? You could make it floating turds. It doesn't matter. It's arbitrary. There's no reason for a floating dungeon. It's just a lazy dungeon design, for instance. But then you have like the town that has a lot of detail with like little barrels and crates and flower pots and, you know, little awnings on the buildings and, you know, really good cobblestone aesthetic on the roads and stuff like that, and a lot of verticality. Nature is vertical, okay? It's up and down. You need to have a lot of this kind of going up and down sort of stuff in order to create something that feels natural. That's good design right there. So all of that taken into consideration gives us our visual score. Audio is the same deal. It's not just the music, it's the sound effects, it's the voice acting, it's the game balance, or audio balance rather, it's the sound design, like creating tension through the use of music or instruments of some kind. And then gameplay can be field movement, it could be menu navigation, it could be the game, the combat, whatever. It could be all of that. Story is the more than just, you know, writing. It's all the story. It could even sometimes encompass side quests. Although a lot of the time, if side quests have important plot, then it's not good. But like, the writing would be the individual scene with, you know, the words on screen and how the characters are interacting, and then the overall story would be all the setting pieces, the set pieces, how the story moves, all the like parts coming together to create the whole. And then game design is like your bugs and glitches, but also like the gameplay loop and the structure of the game and how it's delivered to the player. And then the enjoyment factor is completely subjective. I try to be as objective as possible here, but this one is kind of like, sometimes these could be bad and this could be good, or this could be bad and these could be good. It's just a sort of like, sometimes something just clicks the right way and it ends up being fun regardless of how these objective scores end up being. And as I go through the review, by all means, feel free to talk about what you feel about those individual parts of the game and discuss it amongst yourselves, and I'd like to hear it, so feel free to say as much as you want. These are all the personally chosen games that I've chosen to play over the course of, 4 or 5 years now? 7 years? It's 2018, so 7 years. Yeah, we are doing 1 out of 100 scores now, so 131, which is Trails of Cold Steel. Oh. Oh yeah, that reminds me. There was something I forgot to do on this sheet down here. There we go. That means I can actually type out double. All right. So you guys voted 7 to 8. Pretty handedly. We did the PS4 version of this. And this is an RPG. Does anybody have the US release date for this game? I always forget to get the dates. Yeah, we'll talk about it, of course, obviously. But yeah, feel free to talk about everything as we're going through it. So first off, let's get to the visuals. Look, I understand this game was originally a PS Vita game, and that's fine, but that doesn't really excuse a lot of the issues with the game's overall visual fidelity and quality and animation style. There's virtually no... Thank you, Kamen Rider. There's virtually no like cinematics in the game whatsoever, and whatever ones you get are really like robots moving and going ha. You know, it just feels really awkward. So there's not really a lot of like strong cinematics in the game. And while that isn't the most damning thing in the world, there isn't really a whole lot else going for the game either, because most of the game just kind of revolves around the same general style of everything. The cities are really grandly built, and there's definitely a lot there to be interested in. But generally speaking, there's just a lot of big, tall buildings, and that's not entirely too difficult to do. However, there are a lot of little details with. Oh, I didn't even get the release date for this one. Okay, that's the OG. Hold on, let me change that up then. Okay. The makeup of the world? Yeah, I will say there's a lot there going on for like the different parts of the world and everything that you go to. But like, here's kind of where like the veil gets lifted, okay? So you go to a lot of the cities and there's a decent amount of detail in them, and it's kind of nice. There's some grandeur there, that's cool. But like, this is kind of how shallow everything is. When you get to the Nord Highlands and you get your horse, which is like, wow, you get to ride on a horse. That's actually a pretty cool thing that you get to do. Well, it was underwhelming, but more than underwhelming being just like, oh yeah, it's underwhelming with the controls of the horse. You get to the Nord Highlands and you get this vast field to explore of fucking nothing. Like, nada. No foliage, no like rocks jutting out of the ground or anything. It's just big old flat area. Dude, Ocarina of Time on the N64 felt more full and detailed in their open world 10 plus years ago. You know? Like, come on. You know? Like, it just... I can't believe like how underwhelming that field was. But that being said, it's not all lost. You know, the little town and the cabin by the lake and everything are nice little aesthetically built locations, but minimal detail. There's not really a whole lot going on. Just in general, you have just very surface level details. There really isn't a tremendous amount going on. Now, that's just the field and the navigation and the cinematics. We can talk about the battle too, because that's part of the visual score. And to that end, actually, the special abilities and everything were actually pretty good. There was a lot of really neat ideas for the spell concepts, and there was some pretty cool effects going on in the battles. It wasn't just like really underwhelming, like miniature explosions that just felt like wimpy and pointless. But I will say that it does use the typical, we don't want to animate anything because it's anime style of throwing a JPEG in front of the camera and having it slide across the screen as if that's like movement or something. And so you just go like, I don't know, literally... What's something I can pick up? Here, there's just this remote. It's like you have all these effects and animations and going on in the field, and then it's like supercharge attack, and it's like, ha! You know, that's all it is you take a JPEG and you just slide it across the screen. Like, that's not an fucking animation, you know? That's just bullshit. And so many anime games do that whole throw a high quality JPEG in front of the camera and have it like be the screaming attack, hiya kind of thing, and I just annoying. But overall the combat aesthetic was a lot better because you do have some stuff going on with there. And I think the effects that you get with like the Link attack and everything felt really good, like the burst. Well, the burst like effect was cool. The burst animation was laughable. Like the burst was like ching, boom, wow, you know, you're doing the thing, and then the animation is just like you, the four of you sitting and surrounding the enemy, just going ha, 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 ha. Ooh, bursty, you know, like come on. What do you, like, you couldn't possibly have played that and been satisfied with it, you know? And realistically, what this feels like to me is that they haven't really grown out of their incompetence in programming. We talked about this in the original 5 games where they couldn't construct cutscenes properly, so they do this like weird unload the scene, reload the scene. You kind of get this like it's sort of like a fade in sort of effect where instead of having a sprite animate, it just kind of dissipates and appears kind of thing really quickly to create a concept of animation. And it like we were talking about it before, basically it shows that they couldn't construct scenes together to be one played out sequence of events, and instead they had to basically create little pockets of events and then like create essentially a slideshow of events playing as opposed to a complete comprehensive animation. I don't know how else to explain it without knowing at least basics of programming and stuff. It's really hard to like convey that idea. But basically, creating a sequence of events in a code is hard because they have to all play out in the way that you want them to and finalize completely. It has to be complete, right? But if you have like a little pocket of a cutscene and you just like go, okay, end this and then start this new one, you no longer have to string together a series of events. You just have little pockets that get unloaded and then a new one reloaded into the place to give the idea of an animation. And it's just it was really like offsetting in the first the 2D games, but it doesn't feel like they've really gone much further in their ability to program in this game, you know? And it's like, this is how many years later that they've been doing these games. Like Falcom has been around for a long time, you know? So overall, it just kind of feels a little off and awkward. But generally speaking, I think the visuals are mostly underwhelming, and I don't think most people would disagree with that. I'm going to go ahead and say 41. Audio. Honestly, this game's full of bangers. I'm not gonna beat around the bush, man. It's got some really great tracks. Even just the regular battle theme was awesome. Like, these are really, really good tracks. Now, I'm just gonna say that, like, the sound, the OST has nothing to worry about. Big ol' thumbs up from me on almost every single track. It felt like the place it was supposed to be at. The battles were really good. There was a lot of different battle themes. Honestly, very, very good. But they weren't like tremendous works of art. You know, you're not talking about like tracks that are just timeless. You're talking about tracks that you just jam into during the course of the game, and you probably leave it at that and move on with your life, you know? I could see putting this on like a video game playlist. I would jam out to the tunes, you know? But it's not like this really well structured, well thought out thing. And it's not to say that new games can't have it, you know? Because I guarantee you, if I say bow wow wow, like anybody that knows what I'm talking about knows what I'm talking about, right? So you can definitely have these timeless tracks in new games and they just be like brilliant works of art that you just always remember. But that's all that can be said about the OST, really. Other than that, sound effects I think were really strong, especially like the battle themes with the chain attacks and everything. Like, there's some really good sound effects going on there that feel meaty, that feel complete, that feel good. But overall, when you get out of battle, there really isn't any kind of sound, anything, design. In fact, a lot of time it kind of feels weirdly empty in some cases, but that's not that big of a deal. Voice acting is fine. The game balance is fine. The audio balance rather is fine. There was a couple points here and there where I felt the voice acting was a little low, and you have some decent talent. And I want to say the voice direction is very, this is a cartoon, not a movie kind of thing, where it's like, all right, guys, let's get them, you know, instead of like something more serious and real, you know. So the voice acting is accordance to the way it was directed, I'm sure. Well, if they even have voice direction, but yeah. Yeah. Every now and again you get like a really generic crowd murmur, but there really wasn't anything going on there. I would say overall you're enjoying it, but like you're not really enjoying like the whole sound as a design, as a product to like wow you. So I'm gonna say 77. Gameplay. Legend of Heroes, it's the same shit, but in 3D, you know. I think the gameplay is the strongest part of Legend of Heroes games, and it's very confusing because everybody always tries to say the story is the best part about these games, and I don't know why, because I think you have to like, I don't know what you're reading because it's not what I'm reading, you know. But I think the combat is the best part of these games. Every time you hear somebody talk about Legend of Heroes games, they're always like, oh, the OST is so good and the story is so amazing. And I agree with the OST being great, but that's not everything with the audio. You know, just good music doesn't make a good game, right? But like, nobody ever talks about the gameplay just being really solid with like the chord system and the way you get power and different abilities and stuff. And there's a lot of different strategies you can utilize. And I think they really ramped it up with this one. Perhaps, yeah, the world building is really what is people they talk about, right? But like if I have to like combat the super generic bad writing all the way through the game just to get like every now and again I get this badass political turmoil shit going on, it's like you're enjoying 5% of it, you know? Wouldn't that make this a 1 out of 10 or a 0.5 out of 10 game if that were the case? You know what I mean? Like, you understand what I mean, but that's where combat comes in, and it helps you enjoy the rest of the game, because honestly, combat is where it's at. If you just take the combat system as it is, and you could enjoy it. Like, honestly, finding out all the different little abilities and combos that I could do to like obliterate my opponent was awesome. At the end, there was the last couple dungeons I was just absolutely mopping the floor with everything. It was cool because I figured it out. Like, being able to have little strategies that you can build for yourself and break the game is awesome. Like, it shouldn't be too easy. It shouldn't be too hard. It should have a nice, juicy, creamy, medium center, right? That's just nice and enjoyable for everybody, unless you're specifically advertising higher difficulty. But then, like, if you know what you're doing, you can really just break the game. And that's one of the things that's always good about Final Fantasy games, right? It's got that nice medium difficulty, but if you understand the game at a higher depth, you can just break the ever-living shit out of all of them. And I could do that with just about all of them because I played them so much. And having that extra knowledge just gives value to replays. I feel like a lot of replay in this would just kind of be like slapping through the enemies really quickly again, you know? But anyway, that being said, I think the combat systems are a really solid base. The problem that I have with it is they don't take it anywhere. It's always the same thing. Like, they add one little mechanic and that becomes a staple of the game series gameplay mechanics, but they don't shake it up enough. They don't really shake it up enough. You know, even DQ, with all the same DQ-isms across all of DQ, shakes it up enough to where every game still feels kind of different, even though the systems are more or less the same, you know? The only way that this really feels different is that the court system dictates what kind of powers and stuff that you have, but by the end of the game, you pretty much got the same kind of loadouts as you would with any other game. The one thing that really ramped this one up was the status effect change and the output change, where you could make multiple lines actually have value for you, which is really cool. And in fact, it actually made the whole multiple line thing pointless, because like, why does it matter if I get more EP on characters with less lines when they already have a base EP that they're given? It's not even about customization, it's about preset stats. So you could just eliminate the line thing and the restrictions on lines entirely, and you'd have essentially the same system. The lines kind of felt arbitrary, like they didn't really matter, you know? But maybe that was just something that they didn't realize when they first made this system, and going through the Cold Steel, they might eliminate lines altogether, who knows? Either way, it just... Gameplay's fine, but it's not amazing. You know, it's pretty simple, standard stuff with a neat system. But here's the problem that I have. It's the same system they've been using for every single game. Like, they didn't really have to do much to transition it to the 3D environment. They just had to basically have generally the same layout and ranges on all the abilities, and you're done, right? So nothing has really changed. They just made it 3D instead of 2D. The other thing I'd like to talk about is the field navigation being absolutely fucking garbage. That movement on the field is trash. Like, I don't know what the hell they were thinking, but it does not work most of the time. It is really, really, really awkward. Someone was saying that they never experienced it, but a lot of other people were saying they did experience it. Maybe it's just a PS4 version thing. I don't know. But basically, if you were perfectly moving straight and you even deviate at all from your perfectly straight movement, it stops you, right? Like as if you're trying to turn, but there's no turn because there's only 8 directional stuff. So if you're not doing, if you're not perfectly hitting each new direction, then you stop and you have to re-accelerate because there's movement acceleration and it starts from 0, which is the dumbest thing ever. Even if you're holding the forward momentum buttons, it just stops and starts you at 0 again. So if the game does like barely detects that you're off center a little bit, you just kind of wobble like this, going nowhere. Well, very, very slowly forward, just wobble. And it's like, huh? What? You know? And I don't know if it's just a PS4 thing or not, but people were saying they didn't experience it on PC. But a lot of people said they did experience it, so I don't know. I do know that the PS4 versions, a lot of these games did not get upscaled resolutions on some of the things, on the textures. But it'd be easily fixed by just not having an acceleration on your movement, which is... It's irrelevant to do that anyway because you're on the field. It's not where the gameplay happens. You don't need an acceleration. Not to mention, movement acceleration sucks anyway because it discourages you from searching things, right? So even if you don't take into consideration the weird movement problems that I was having, the acceleration issue makes it really hard to like just explore and search things, right? You scrape against the wall and you're pressing X to see if there's any secrets or something like that, and you just kind of wedge yourself in there, and you can't really do any of that. And so even if you're just in a thin hallway and you kind of hit the side on accident because it's only 8 directional movement, you still wedge in there and you get stuck on it and you got to re-accelerate. It's just not good movement system, regardless of whether you had my issue or not. Yep. I instead of moving around using the analog, I just used the shoulder buttons to change the camera and just always had forward moved instead. So I just never turned. Not really anyway, not a whole lot. Either way, the gameplay's fine. It's definitely the highlight of these games, but there's some flaws in it. As far as typical turn-based RPGs goes, there's a lot of depth there, and I appreciate that. So 77 on gameplay. I'm honestly kind of disappointed that they didn't try to ramp it up a little bit more with the 3D, which is why I kind of give it a 77 and instead of like what I think is a little higher for the other games, because like they had an opportunity to really shake things up a lot and they opted for nothing. You know, by moving to a 3D system, it completely changes the face in the game and the core code of the game. It's a totally different thing. So to just do nothing with it feels frustrating. And now what everybody's probably been waiting for, which is story. I don't know if I could possibly be more disappointed by a story if I tried. Like how dare you? How dare you make a 70-hour prologue? Like, what the fuck, man? And it's not even a prologue that does anything of value. It's just a bunch of bullshit side story content that matters zero to the overarching plot. And then all of a sudden, invasion on the school. Because why on the school? I don't know, arbitrary. Yeah, never mind like key political figures or high-ranking military officials. Gotta get them students under control. That's the real risk right there. Come the fuck on. Are you kidding me? Like, all that buildup just so you could force bullshit at the students for no reason. Man, like, not only that, but like every goddamn convenience in the history of RPGs just came flooding out of the gates 100% of the time. Every conflict resolution is forced under Rain's missions, and that's all it is. It's just like every outing is, let's have conflict resolution between these two characters who we forced to have a conflict with, so we can see Rain as the leader, and then we can give him zero opportunity to actually be the leader because we're gonna end the game without actually having, like, we just, you know what this is? Most of the time when you play an RPG, you press the new game button and it goes, 15 years ago, war broke out between these two forces because they were mad at each other and they were like, I don't like you. And the other guys, well, I don't like you more. And then they fired missiles. But the aftermath of the war was bad. And now you are the hero in this war-torn land. And then you start the game. We did that in 70 hours instead of just having a 5-minute intro. Like, that's basically what we did. And look, oh yeah, we're getting together and we're learning about the students and we're building up relationships and everything. Guess what? You could do that during the actual story too. Did you know that? Did you know that you can have actual story that has meaning to the plot while building up affinity and relationship between the characters? Every single other fucking story does it already. Wild concept, I know. Fucking radical, man. Insane. I can't believe I just thought about that on the fly. Whoa. I'm a genius. Sign me up for the next game. Come on, man. Like, nothing mattered. It was all just fluff and filler and nothing. Just to have the most underwhelming finale in the history of RPGs. Like, you finally see stuff actually happening and then they just fucking, like, they just fart in your face and run off giggling like an asshole. That's what they did. They just went and ran off. You know, like, that's what they did. What the fuck are you doing? Not to mention, you have all this buildup with like Reen's supposed hidden power or origin, only to just not say anything about that. Like, just everything that was actually built up from the beginning, which was very little, I might add, didn't even give a resolution to it. Nothing. You got a resolution to nothing. The one thing that they had any kind of build up to was the school festival and the concert, which was only built up in the final chapters of the game, the last 2 chapters of the game. So it's the only thing that they actually built up as some kind of culminating moment that they actually followed through with, which is just fluff. It's nothing. Oh, great, the students are having a good time. That's cool. Let me care about them first and their struggles. But no, it's just, oh. What an absolute, like, I was waiting for so long for something to happen and nothing happened at all. We just meet people, you know? This is something that can be done in the middle of actual storytelling. You know what it makes me feel like? It makes me feel like the writer can't hold 2 ideas at the same time. He can't juggle 2 ideas. He can't juggle the concept of like your comrades and camaraderie and building a trust with them at the same time while having these elements of the story play into those elements to build that trust. It's just, how do I build this element of trust? And then what story element can I use? And we're just going to throw in some side story with some bullshit plot conflict resolution thing in order to build that up. Instead, they could have tied those into actual meaningful stories that have major elements of the main story. And I can't even talk. I'm so frustrated by how poorly executed this story was. And then we get the writing, right? Like the overarching story was already underwhelming, but the writing is trite and generic and trope filled and tropey. And then there's all the not so thinly veiled pedophilic and incestual concepts peppered throughout every inch of the story. And it just makes it feel awkward. I feel gross playing this game, honestly. It just felt weird. It was worse than Sky 2. Thankfully, it was worse in Sky 2. Well, I don't know if that's thankful, but it just means we were past the worst, I suppose. But it just, it didn't feel... Cold Steel was one of the games a lot of West. Yeah, a lot of people say they started with Cold Steel 1, and if this doesn't, like, make you want to shut off Legend of Heroes forever, I don't know what would. But generally speaking, the story was abysmal, boring, going nowhere, trite, generic, tropey, and just not good. There was nothing in the story that really excited me except for when they finally started to get into like some political movement, only for them to like not even build off of that and do nothing. Like they have these vague forces of the not separatists, that's Star Wars, the ones that want to upset the status quo, and then the nobles that want to keep the status quo. But even then, their motives as a political entity were so like not touched on. They didn't build on like what the one faction, like Osborn's faction, actually wanted. They didn't build on it. They just said they wanted a reformist. They just wanted to reform. Reform what? What is your struggle? What is it that you want to reform? What is it that you think is unfair? It's just a lot of vagaries and bullshit thrown out without any real concept of what their actual motives were. You know, I could also read like an encyclopedia, right? I'll just get my Forgotten Realms book about like the trade routes of Waterdeep, and I mean, like, cool, yeah, I get to build up some of the knowledge of this world around me, but I'm not getting a story told to me. I'm just getting fed textbook information. It's not interesting as a story. You can have those things build up in the game while also delivering meaningful story to the player that actually has impact on the story. And you could even do it over a long story. You could have this be a 50, 60, 70 hour game and have all of those elements built up in a meaningful way to the player. Plenty of games do it all the time. You know, right, sure. But look, I get it. It's like that was just their choice for story direction. But at the end of the day, you have to excite the reader, the viewer, the player. Like, you have to be something getting them going. And if you really love reading like encyclopedias and dictionaries and I can't think of the damn word for the fucking boxes with the stuff that I'm doing, literally write spreadsheets, then that's great, you know, like, cool. But like, it's a video game, it's supposed to entertain me, and just having like encyclopedic knowledge being thrown at you without actually having meaningful plot elements to drive my interest in the characters, I'm gonna get bored of it, which I did, you know. A lot of history and stories in the books? I'm sorry. Look, I loved it when FF15 did the movie with the game, and I thought that was really awesome. But books are a different story. I love reading. I used to read all the time, but I'm not gonna read a book for a game. That's not gonna happen. Ever. I don't even read the Tale of Two Pasts with FF7 Remake, you know? Oh, the books in the school. Oh. Yeah, that's another thing. I don't want to read my story. If you're giving... So video games are a visual medium. right? You can tell the story through your voice acting and through the concepts and the interactions with the characters. I shouldn't have to go into the library and read like 50 pages of history textbook. You know what I mean? It's the same thing all over again. It's still that whole textbook encyclopedic readout thing that I don't want to do. Also, more than likely, and I didn't have multiple years between the games, I played them almost back to back. Either way, no matter what defense you have about this game and, oh, well, they just did it this way and they just chose to do it that way or whatever, no one will disagree that this is a 70-hour prologue. Everybody will say, yep, it's just a prologue. And it's not even a prologue. It's like half of a prologue. It's an intro video. You know what I mean? It's such a filler waste that it could have just almost entirely been discarded and put onto Cold Steel 2 more than likely. And you'd have an actual complete story experience in a single game. But don't worry, buy the $100 collector's edition for each of those games. And we're just going to put $5 of budget into it. It just feels insulting. Anyway, I'm going to say 23 on story. I don't want to put in the ending spoiler there to let people know it's an underwhelming ending, because people that read this tend to get an idea of like if they want to play this game. So I want to make sure that I try to keep spoilers out of it. You know, I don't want to say anything about the ending. This is more of a prologue than Sky 1, I think. Sky 1 definitely had a very, very big prologue vibe to it, but I think this was even more so in that regard. Game design. I mean, well, first off, the little school element affinity thing was really just super simple and glossed over. It didn't really feel like it was impactful or meaningful or deep or rich or anything. It was just kind of like you can hang out with a couple people. They really were trying to copy Persona 4 here and just like didn't really seem like much was going on there. The combat is the Sky combat put into 3D, so not a whole lot of work there. But the court system being new introduced a lot of really neat ideas to build your character, and I thought that was a really smart idea. I think getting rid of the element system is probably one of the best things that they could have done, and it really allows you to build through the courts that you want to use and not feel forced that you're supposed to use certain elements in order to build your loadout. The game definitely guides you with some elemental requirements, but pretty much it just lets you go free, you know, in building what you want, and I appreciate that. So the one thing that really bothered me is though that freedom that I had with stat downs and debuffs, and then the real final boss of the game, which was No Name. Literally, the final boss of the game was just some no name in a mech. Damn. The final boss is a no name with in a mech. Are you kidding me? I just realized that. Anyway, he was immune to everything. So you had all this build up for no. The first chapter mech was not just some no name in a mech. It was like this ancient relic that had been unearthed and everything, and it was like a big deal. That was way different than 1 in a million dude in a mech guy. Like, this is literally defeating generic helmeted soldier guy as the final boss. He just happens to be in a mech and not even a special one. No, that was a way different situation in first chapter than it was here. Way, way different. Anyway, the systems in the combat are good. There's a lot of depth to build your characters. There's ways to break the game. I think they separating the immunity shields was smart. I think they did that in Crossbell anyway, though. But still, everything was fine. You know, it was a perfectly digestible RPG in terms of gameplay and content. once again, the school concept was just way super glossed over. There was no depth to it whatsoever. It just felt really wedged in there, like they didn't really know what they were doing with it and just kind of thought that an affinity system would be fun without really understanding how to build a proper affinity system. And then the real kicker for me that just frustrated me was that final boss being basically 50 million coin flips and hope you win enough of them. Absolutely maddening. But that's such a small part of the game, but it does leave a sour taste in your mouth when you can just get so screwed over by such a boring fight, you know? It's boring and you can get screwed by RNG. It just kind of felt like this is the culmination that you want to present to the players? Really? This is it? This is the thing that you think is the big sell of the epilogue or closure of the game and everything? I don't know. Since he's a white-haired pretty boy voiced by Takahiro Sakurai, he was popular with Japanese audiences and get more screen time. I see. Yeah. I didn't care for his character, honestly. He had a couple lines that were really funny, but his presence as the main villain was like way forced bad. He did not match it whatsoever. It felt super awkward that Crow was the villain. It'd make more sense Million being the villain. At least she'd have like the sort of, ambiguousness about her that could drive her to be more than what we were leading on to be, or to think rather. But yeah. I disagree, Black Sun, because this is a 70-hour experience that the game gave me. I paid. Well, I didn't pay for it because it was a gift for me, but somebody paid for this game a full game price. So I'm going to review it as a full game. It's not fair to just be like, well, the second game gives you another 70 hours that brings these conflicts to resolution. Listen, there are plenty of sequel games out there that actually offer full game experiences and then still let the plot cook a little bit, so there's still some unresolved factors. I mean, I could point you to Remake and Rebirth, obviously, but that's like an easy win, right? Like that's not really gonna, duh. But even Xenosaga had every game feel like it was a complete thing while still having this overarching thing be left unanswered for you to want to tackle in the next games, But if I'm paying for a game, I should be getting a game, and that should be a complete narrative experience, assuming story is important to it, and a complete game as a whole, Otherwise, when it comes to design, aside from a few nitpicks here and there, I think overall the transition to 3D was solid, even though it really is just Sky but 3D, or Crossbell but 3D. Still, they had to do it. Also, keep in mind, by the way, that Sky 1, Zero, and Cold Steel are all essentially prologue games. So there's not just, one game where they goofed on having a meaningful experience. Every single first game has just been 60, 70-hour prologue with no actual meat, just a lot of fluff and filler. I mean, if other game series did this kind of thing, people would be taking torches and pitchforks to the street. They'd be rioting. They imagine if Final Fantasy just had an entire first game of just filler before actually giving you the real Final Fantasy game, or even Dragon Quest for that matter. You can't imagine that because they don't fuck you around that bad. Even if you disagree with the whatever, version number of Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest that you don't like or whatever, they're complete experiences. You pay a full game, you get a complete experience. I pay for this full game, I do not get complete experience. I don't even get a game. I get a lot of combat with no resolution or fulfilling experience whatsoever. That's fine. I'm not saying you're not allowed to like it. I want to be very clear that, I'm not saying you all are wrong for enjoying this kind of storytelling. You have your own opinions and desires and interests, and if this is your jam, I welcome it and I celebrate it, by all means. However, I am trying to be objective. And if I'm going to recommend something to somebody that doesn't know anything about this game, this is what I'm going to tell them, right? They're not already involved in the Legend of Heroes games and they already know what to expect and they're like, hell yeah, let's go, I want to eat. they're like, oh, I hear about the series. What do you think about it? And I'm going to say this, because this is the objective, at least my objective opinion anyway, analysis of the game, as opposed to just like, well, I love it. But I mean, some people love being kicked in the genitals. Are you going to recommend that? I probably not, you know? So like, just keep that in mind, that your interests and your preferences are not your reality. You know, your reality is you like it or you don't like it or whatever. And you do that. You do you, boo-boo, basically, you know? So just keep that in mind. I'm trying to be objective here. I'm not trying to tear anybody down. I'm not trying to say your favorite thing is ass and that makes you ass. I'm not trying to say anything other than generally, this is the likelihood that I would have in recommending this game to somebody. I hope that helps understand where I'm coming from. Anyway, as far as game design goes, I think overall it's a net gain. I think there's some awkward things in it. I think there's some kind of things in it. But generally speaking, the main thing that you care about is the gameplay loop and the RPG gameplay. And I think from that perspective, it's mostly good. So I'm going to say 61. My enjoyment. At the end of the day, I didn't hate the game. I thought it was kind of boring from certain points. But generally, I thought, like, when I first started this game, I said this is the best Legend of Heroes experience. All the way up until like chapter 3 or 4. And when the story stopped going anywhere, I stopped having that interest. If the story actually went somewhere and was compelling and interesting and actually really drove factors forward, I think this could have been the best Legend of Heroes to date. However, because of the complete and utter lack of story, it just really, really drags a game down that's really focused on story. Like, this is a storytelling medium. You're supposed to tell a story. You didn't tell a story. You had school days, a day in the life of military academy student. You had, you know, a bunch of, you know, go fetch me 5 boar anuses so I can make boar anus stew. Like, it's fluff filler, fetch quest, FedEx-y stuff thrown into a almost political story that they begin to start telling and then never actually do. So I had fun with it, and I really enjoyed breaking the game and stuff, and that was really fun. But I would say 55 overall. This is like a Disgaea thing. Disgaea for me gets better with mechanics each new game, but worse with story each new game. Although that's not entirely true, because I would say it's like 2 is the worst, then 3? Yeah, no, 3 is the worst, then 2. But then, like, you know, 5, 6, and 7 actually have decent stories. It's just that 1 is always the best story with the best characters still. But mechanically, anything 5 and on is way better mechanically, so kind of a Disgaea thing there, I guess. A lot of it is also because these games are extremely low budget. Falcom is not a very high, like, yielding development studio. They're very small, and so they don't have the budget to really move forward. But that being said, like, you don't need a high budget in order to make a fantastic game. Like, think about every indie game out there that's just basically, like, made by 2 dudes in their garage, you know, kind of thing. I mean, what was it? Both Terraria and Stardew Valley were basically made by one person, and they're some of the most celebrated and well-received games of all time, you know? So we got a 334 out of, 334 out of 600. God, I can't type today. Which is average. And that's pretty much what I'd say this game is. It's a 5 out of 10 experience. It's exactly that. In fact, it's not even just kind of that. It's exactly that. Yeah, you can do !VC. In fact, the link was already popped up right there with Silver Dragon saying VC. That Google Docs sheet is every game I've played for viewer choice every game I've played, not every game I played for, every game I played for viewer choice, which is 145. And then the last 7 years of personally chosen games, which is 131. Plus it has the viewer choice list, which is where people can vote on games for the next viewer choice. Right now it's Lord of the Rings, The Third Age, which we'll play on Sunday, Monday. But the next game that wins the vote will be the next game that gets played after that, which is right now Persona Q Shadow of the Labyrinth. Yeah, the viewer choice document has all of my reviews. So you can get all of my reviews in the viewer choice document. But anyway, I wanted to talk about why this game is exactly a 5 out of 10 game. And the reason is because, like, if you were to just take the RPG experience and go, hey, it's a turn-based RPG, you got some neat stuff, it's pretty much what you'd expect from a turn-based RPG and the balances and the mechanics and stuff, and you just kind of go, it's got a neat little unique system, and that's it. And they're not really anything story-wise that's very compelling. It's just kind of like, I don't know, like Lufia 1, you know? It's like Lufia 1, except they have 50 times more dialogue, right? And realistically, if you don't care about the story, you can just fast forward everything or skip it or whatever you want to do. But like that's exactly what an average game is. It's like, this is a typical RPG experience with nothing really super compelling or interesting that just like goes, whoa, this is different, you know? So that's why I think it's exactly a 5 out of 10 game. And you're free to hate me. I know there's a lot of Legend of Heroes fans out there that probably aren't too happy about my review for Cold Steel, but I want to say two things. First off, we have a plan to go through all of the games. So Cold Steel 2 will probably start tomorrow. Okay, so we're more than likely going to start that. In fact, I'm almost positive we'll be starting Cold Steel 2 tomorrow because I want to try and finish it before Lost Soul Aside comes out, which is on 29th. But more than that is like my favorite interaction with like specific fans of games have been with the Legend of Heroes fan base, because there is conversation that's had. Like there's like a debate and a discussion rather than like, you don't like this, well fuck you kind of thing, you know, or this game is trash and you're trash for liking it or any of that other bullshit. It's just like, it's a discussion, and I don't know, it's like something I miss sometimes. If I removed the story and just had gameplay and tutorials, would it be more forgivable? If it just had really generic story and just like didn't really try to care too much about it and just cut back on so much of that dialogue, you'd pretty much have the same story, honestly. You have to understand that the story in this game is basically every generic story you've ever played ever, you know, power, friendship, you know, you go to this place and you meet these people and it becomes the best thing ever, whatever. It's super generic. It's in every single RPG that they didn't care about the story. So like the only real difference is that they try to use a more real setting where it's like, you know, war-torn countries and political movement and everything, but you're not really getting a whole lot of depth there. So if you just removed all the unnecessary like overwriting and embellishment, you would have a normal story anyway. So it wouldn't really change much because you could already cut 80% of the dialogue out of this game and have the exact same fucking game. You know, that's another thing, Kamen Rider, is I also enjoy the series. I really do. I personally, as a game fan and as an RPG fan, like if you look at my reviews here, if we go back up to Trails from Zero and Trails of Azure, 7 out of 10 on enjoyment, right? I enjoyed those. 7 out of 10 is very good. Remember, 5 is average. So I do enjoy the series, which is probably why I want better for it. Like I want it to do better. I want it to not dick me around for 70 hours with no fulfilling plot elements whatsoever, right? And I think that's like the major problem that I had. Just so much dialogue and fluff and filler. What was that ending little cutscene before we got 2 quick little fights? Like 3-4 hours of just walking around and talking to people and stuff. Why? And most of it was just like, golly gee, I wonder where Fart Smeller is. You know, it just, yeah, okay, you're supposed to kind of feel like something is up with with the dude or whatever, fine, I get it, but just did they really need to drag it out so much? They could have just said that he was missing and like kind of question it and point out to him missing a little bit, and that's it, you know? Just to be clear, I don't need like super in-your-face action storytelling either. You know, some of my favorite stories are like Grandia or Lunar. Lunar, Silver Star Story Complete, and Grandia 1 are some of my favorite video games. And they have very carefree stories with just like the spirit of adventure as being the primary focus of the story, you know? Obviously, like Lunar, you know, kind of focuses on romantic and by the end of it, but like still, the point is that I don't need super visceral, hard-hitting, you know, in-your-face, realistic storytelling. I just need focus. Focus, man. There's no filter. You know what a stream of consciousness is? Stream of consciousness is like when you just like go and everything that pops up in your head, you just immediately say it, write it out, type it, whatever. I feel like that's what the storytelling here is. It's stream of consciousness, and the dude needs to stop fucking cooking for 2 seconds and edit a little bit, you know, have some moderation, have a filter, and like really go back and be like, is this really necessary to my story? Can I just eliminate this and focus more on something that's a little bit more important and draw this out a little bit, you know, build this up to be more important and get like make things a little more concise, right? That's what I'm getting at, and it can maintain the feeling that this game has, or the Legend of Heroes games in general have, without being like so stretched thin. It's like, you know what it is? Okay, you have a piece of pizza. It's fucking hot, piping hot right out of the oven, but just cool enough to where you can take a bite out of it. Melty cheese just piled on, oozing off the sides, you know, and your favorite toppings, okay? Just, oh man, the smell in your nostrils. You can't wait to take that bite. And you take that bite, right? Your first bite of that pizza, and that cheese getting pulled off the pizza. Oh man, that cheese, it's drooping a little bit, and okay, snap, it needs to snap. Oh, okay, the cheese just keeps coming. It just, that's the story. The cheese is the story, right? Your pizza with all of your cheese on it is now 5 miles away from you, and you get this super thin, super stretched out piece of cheese going for 5 miles, and you're just like, I want the rest of my pizza. I can smell it still. It's in my nostrils. I got one bite, and the cheese is just stretched so thin that I'm not able to go and take another bite to get that delicious pizza again. It's just stretched thin. You know, you can still have that cheese drooping down and stretching a little bit, and just, you can let it linger, you know, and then snap at the right time so you can, you know, like slurp it up or whatever you do with that, or maybe you pick it up with your hand, doesn't matter. It's your choice. It's your cheese. It needs filter. It needs moderation. It needs restraint. That is where this story and the storytelling in these games lack. They don't know where restraint is, and just stream of consciousness begins, or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Like they need to bring it back. They need to dial it back a little bit. Anyway, that's my take on Trails of Cold Steel. You can like it or you can hate it. It is what it is. There is a Discord channel dedicated to the Legend of Heroes games if you want to talk about this in more detail. Every time I play a game, I have a spoiler backseat channel for the game I'm playing. So at this point, Trails of Cold Steel 1 is fair game to talk about in any way, shape, or form. If you want to talk about Cold Steel and on, please use spoiler tags in the forum channel there. But if you want to talk about this in greater detail, it is there. But for now, we're done for the evening. I am excited for Cold Steel 2 because I'm pretty sure that's going to be some meat and potatoes that I've been dying to have from all of Cold Steel 1. So I imagine Cold Steel 2 is going to start off strong. I think it's going to be more focused, and it's going to be the actual story of the game that we should have had in just Trails of Cold Steel, period. There shouldn't be 1 or 2. My take is that Cold Steel 1 and 2 is prologue and then game, and then 3 and 4 is prologue and then game. But I don't actually know. I don't know if like Cold Steel is actually going to be a 4-game epic, or if it's just going to be like 2 stories that are told across 4 games or something like that. Don't tell me, I'll figure it out when we get there, but I have a feeling that we're going to see something meaningful from Cold Steel 2. So I'm excited to start it, and I hope you guys are looking forward to it, because we start this tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, which is about 16 hours from now. So 8 hours ago tomorrow is when I start, and we will be playing Cold Steel 2. Hopefully we finish it by the end of the month when Lost Soul Aside comes out. By the way, if you haven't seen that, check out the previews of it somewhere and see if it might be something you might be interested in playing yourself or watching when we get to that point. Either way, you've been a brilliant audience. As always, you guys have been fantastic to have a conversation with, and it's just really, really good. Like, even during the negativity and the chastising I have towards the game, you guys are just like, let's talk about this, and it's awesome. So you guys are awesome, and I look forward to seeing you all too as we start Cold Steel 2. Thanks for all the love and support, bits of donations and subs and resubs. Have a good night.